I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Y'all know what time it is. What's the damn deal? What's the damn deal? Let me get this shit right. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. All right. How y'all feel, man? What's popping, yo? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Yeah, we got that new merch popping, man. Oh, man, we got another one. We back here with another one, man. You back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking Beats. You already know. And it's not breaking the beats. It's not breaking it's just breaking beats, guys. It's breaking beats. And there's no G on it. I'm the G. So there's no G on the word. All right. Look, we breaking beats where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Oh, my God, man. I've been on the YouTube streets, man. Been out here looking at some things, man. Been looking at some things, man. Golly. Y'all boys still mad about this fight. Why y'all mad for? You lost, bro. Your boy lost. Motherfuckers bet their whole channel on this guy, man, and you lost. And it is what it is. Let me see who's here early. Let me run through duty shout-outs. Y'all see the thumbnail. I made that thumbnail last night, but some other news has came out, and we're going to talk about that as well. And we're going to break down some of these false narratives, and we're going to get at some of this weirdo shit that they got going on in these YouTube streets. Y'all know me. I'm going to call it out. Don't care how you feel about it. I'm going to still be at the fight. I'm going to still be right here. I'm going to be at the weigh-in. I'm going to be at the fights. I'm going to still be up here talking my shit. Yo, you got a problem with it? Y'all know what to do. Leave that shit in the comments. So let me click the dislike button and swipe left. Go to the next. Shout out to my guy, Taylor Bell. What up?
What up?
K Savoy. What up?
What up?
Ron Finkley. What up?
What up?
Oh, yeah, I hate my job. Yeah, I hate my job. Sometimes I want to slap my boss. Y'all the boss. Sometimes I want to slap y'all one day, but it's all jokes. It's all jokes.
What up?
Shout out to you, Ron Finkley. Ron the Don.
What up?
Shout out to K Savoy.
What up?
Shout out to my guy Cooking with Sir Senior. I saw him. I've been seeing him in the streets. Shout out to World Combat Sports, Ricky Williams.
What up?
And everybody else. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs too, man. I appreciate Nest, man. He been showing some love out here, man, helping me out with a couple of things and spreading the word. And I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to everybody out there. Everybody out there. Yeah, did my bracelet just pop? Oh nah. But nah, man. We got it. We got to talk about it, family. We got to talk about it. The show just getting started. So I'll let the room calculate. I'll open up the phone lines, and we're going to talk a little bit of boxing tonight. Y'all already know what we're going to do. We're going to talk boxing, and I don't run from none of that smoke, man. If you disagree with me, click the link, pull up, state your case. Friend or foe, state your biz. It's all good with me, man. Let me open up the phone lines, make sure I keep those open at all times because we pay for it. All right. Oh, man, we got to get into it, man. We got to talk about it. Now, I did have the original topic on the docket for the night. It was going to be, is that upset of the year? Is it upset of the year? So we do got a poll in the chat. Let me see what the poll is at. By the way, guys, we got a poll in the chat. We got a poll in the chat. We got a poll in the chat. And we asking you guys what was upset of the year, right? Let me see. Okay, now this the old poll right here. This the poll from last night. Was Teofimo exposed or overrated? Oh man, somebody tried to get at your boy marqnash on YouTube about this, just about my thumbnail, about the topic, about the title. Oh my God, said I don't know shit about boxing. I'm like, that ain't what my report card say, homie. That ain't what the numbers say. The numbers say they like when I talk that boxing shit, homie. So say that for somebody else. You sound like you out here talking about you won 10 rounds to 2. You sound like one of these guys. Adrian Broner, I beat him. No, you didn't. Get out of here, homie. This is not what your face looked like when you win 10 rounds to 2. We're going to talk about it, though. Like I said, man, I'm going to hurt somebody's sensitive ass feelings today, and that's okay. I have no problem with it, homie. I'm a father of a baby girl, so I hurt feelings every day. Every day I got to hurt her feelings. I want some more ice cream. No more ice cream. When? Yeah, I want to eat candy all day, and I don't want to eat no vegetables. Nah, you got to eat the vegetables. When? So it's the same shit talking to y'all sometimes up here. It's just the difference is I got a drop for y'all, and it goes something like this. So please get out your sensitive ass feelings, homie. Smash the like button. Leave it in the comments if you don't like how I'm kicking it. That cool. Fall back. But if you liking the vibes, you liking the content, hey man, I appreciate you. Welcome home. Welcome to Breaking Beats. Look, it's like I said, it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We talk about everything over here, not just boxing. But when we do our boxing thing, man, we kind of up there with the big dogs with this shit, man. You can't deny it. We know what we're doing. All right. So let me say this to give you guys what's going on with this poll in the chat. The poll in the chat states this: 2021 upset of the year so far, because we got a couple matches left. But I think even if Devin and JoJo, no matter how that go, I don't think that's going to be an upset. Cruz versus Haney, yeah, if Cruz wins, that's an upset. What's the other fight? We got Loma versus Comey. No matter who wins on that, I'm not going to count that an upset. That can go either way. These that we got in the chat right here, let me take a screenshot and show you guys that. And guys, be aware, once you click the answer in the poll, you cannot go back and change your answer after you see what everybody else said. No, you got to stick with your guns and stick with what you picked, all right? So all of that trying to switch your answer around, silence. Silence. And look, let's not have a night like yesterday where we had over 200 votes on this poll, as you can see on the screen, but we can't get we can't even get 100 likes. So y'all don't be like that. Don't be like that now. Golly. I mean, you obviously like the content. You answering the questions. Click that like button. Look, let me ask you guys this, man. Upset of the year. Also, I'm gonna talk about a couple. This is what the poll at so far. 19 votes. 2021 upset of the year. AJ versus Usyk. Teofimo versus Kambosos. That's resounding right now. 63%. Ugas versus Pacquiao. Or was it Sandor Martin versus Garcia? Or Luis Arias versus Hurd? Shout out to Luis Arias. I did an interview with him right after, and that was super dope. Man, we got to talk about a couple things going on with the fanboys out here. And I get it. We got to talk about it. What's up with this new shit going on where we just, man, if I'm gonna play some clips, I got a clip I gotta play first. I got a clip I gotta play. Let me find the clip. But the dude at the end of the day, and when I say the dude, I'm talking about your guy, man. He lost, right? Motherfucker got mad at me because I said he lost. They was like, oh, you glad he lost? This is bad for boxing. No, homie. This can't be bad for boxing. Says you. Teofimo losing is bad for boxing. Says who? Nah, I ain't buying that shit. I ain't buying that. I don't care how you try to package it up and sell it to me. I can't buy that, homie. I do not think this was quote unquote bad for boxing. Y'all bear with me. I'm trying to pull this clip up right here. Now we got the clip of Kambosos talking about the old boy's just delusional. He's like, yo, I beat that dude. He said he needs a reality check. We still haven't talked about how his father said what his father had to say about him losing. We didn't get the Devin Haney reaction. But I got the clip. I'm looking for it right now. Where is it? Oh, I think I got it saved to watch later. Let me cue that clip. Let me cue the clip. Shout out to everybody who's coming into the room. I'm going to do the shout outs in a second. I'm going to do another round of the shout outs. But let me try to find this clip. Where is it at? Damn, man. Knew it. They added. Here we go. Shout out to my guy, Bushido Boxing, yo. It's this clip right here, your boy Errol Spence. downplaying this damn win, yo. And I'm like, yo, he gonna say everything except he want to fight Terence Crawford in this. He damn near tried to run away when asked this question. Now, I love both of these guys as fighters. Let's be honest. Now, and when I say got love for them, I love them. I don't love them like,
bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
Now, I don't love them like that. I don't love them like that, homie. Nah. But I do like to see the fight. I would like to see the fight just like you. But if Terence Bud Crawford was out here doing this shit, man, I ain't gonna lie, spade to spade, I'll call him on it, homie. Y'all know how we move over here. I would have to call him on it. Shout out to Derek Lincoln. Here you go, Derek Lincoln. Derek Lincoln, I'm just warming up, baby. We just getting started. I said I got love for him. That's my brother. That's my brother. Matter of fact, Derek Lincoln, I'm gonna try not to. You caught one of my new hoodies, man. One of the new designs, and I appreciate you. Got one of these. You got the red, right? Got the what can I say hoodie. So just for you on this episode only, I'm gonna do my best not to play the clip. How about that? Fair enough? Derek Lincoln, that sound fair? Since you caught one of my new hoodies, man, mine should get here on tomorrow, either Wednesday. But since you caught one of the new hoodies for this one episode, Derek Lincoln, this one time only, I'm gonna try not to play. I'm gonna try hard, but can't make no promises, homie. Can't make no promises. Damn, I ain't even share my link. Let me do this. I'll share the link after I play a little bit of this clip. Let me play some of this clip. I want y'all to hear some of this audio from this interview. This dude, Derek Lincoln, make this make sense. Click the link, homie. Oh, I didn't even put the link out there. I'm telling niggas click the link. I got you. I want you to explain this to me. Explain what E and J got going on right here. He said one time only. Yeah, that was one time. I did that once. I'll try my best not to click the link no more. All right, here we go. Big Guppy. I'm sorry, Big Fish. Yo, I heard this new shit going on today too, where they call, if you're a Bud Crawford fan, they call you, what's the new, Bud sexual? That shit is insane. I was like, hold up. I'm a Bud sexual cop, support Bud Crawford. Hold up, homie. That's the game you don't want to play. Sorry, Derek Link. I got to do it one more time because this is, if I got a picture of marqnash doing this, y'all can call me whatever y'all want to call me. Pull that picture out of me doing that. Call me whatever you want to, homie. Respectfully. But until you got that footage, homie, please don't do that. That's deflecting because that's your favorite fighter kissing on Yellow Beezy. That's your favorite fighter, not mine. Respectfully. Let's play this audio. Listen to this. Listen to this duck, homie.
Initial reaction a week later.
It's a pretty good fight. I mean,
they asked him his initial reaction to the fight a week later. Let me turn the music down a little bit because I need y'all to hear this. I need y'all to hear me clear. I need y'all to hear this clear. Let's play it.
it was entertaining. He did his thing. He definitely did his thing. Shawn definitely did his thing too. I feel like Shawn ain't as hungry as he used to be. You know, contemplating retirement before the training camp and things.
Not as hungry as he used to be. Said, I feel like Shawn not as hungry as he used to be, contemplating retirement. We didn't know that till after the fight, homie. Nobody knew that, so that's cat. You didn't know that. But I get it. Watch how he try to further take away from Crawford's win. Let's go.
It's like that, so, and I feel like the vintage Shawn would have did a lot better, but, you know, we got that Shawn.
Would you make a Bud Crawford?
Oh, he said vintage Shawn. What'd he say?
Would you?
He said, here we go. And he gonna run away when they ask him about Bud Crawford. Watch this.
Better, but, you know, we got that Shawn.
He said, we got that Shawn. We didn't get vintage Shawn. Y'all hear the deflection, right? Y'all hear the deflection. Let's go.
Would you make a Bud Crawford quitting Top Rank on the spot with Bobby Arum sitting right next to him?
Oh, the contract up. I mean, get your money, baby.
And turned around. The contract up. Get your money, baby. And turned around. We trying to get some money with you. Spins you the big fish. Let's go. Let's get some money. Let's get some money. Let's get this boxing thing popping. Nothing about him saying, oh, I can't wait to fight him next. Tell him to bring it on over here. We'll take that belt off his hands. And then you got your freedom papers. Let's go. I got you. Nope, he just laughs and walks away. Laughs and walks away. Let's play the next clip.
Final message for all the Spence fans.
Oh, he ran back for that. Final message for the Spence fans. He said, I'll be back soon.
Back.
What?
I'll be back. He ain't say, man, I can't wait to see Bud Crawford. Tell him to serve it up. None of that. None of that. The guy don't want to fight. He don't want to fight. All that big fish, endangered species. He's on endangered species list, if that's the big fish. Koi fish, dolphin meat, kissy fish, puffer fish. Give me another fish out there that's endangered. Because he's being protected, yo. Derek Lincoln, the man ain't saying nothing about I want that fight next, man. Constantly. All the fans are saying he want to fight. I ain't hearing him say he wants shit. But another drink. All right. I went too far, right? I went too far. All right, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes I go too far. It's okay. Nah, I ain't go too far. Psych, I lied. I'm just getting started. What you mean? This guy don't want to fight, and I'm just so tired of the fans protecting him. When are y'all just going to say, yo, EJ, you got to fight him. EJ, you got to fight him. Y'all should be loading his DMs up. Load his comments up with, you the big fish, make it happen. You your own promoter. Make it happen. See, we're going to talk about Derek James, too. I'm sorry, Derek Lames. Call him Derek Lames right now. Rocking with the ops. He rocking with the ops. He Derek Lames. Derek Lames know what's going on with this guy. Fighters know each other, bro. Let's be real. This dude know he ain't got nothing for this guy, Bud Crawford. He knows it, man. It's different. And you know it once you sit in that ringside. All of that. Why he at my fights? You ran out the arena before he can talk to you. Come on, man. All of that shit where... Shout out to World Combat Sports because he said something interesting today. World Combat Sports, my guy Scotty White, he was like, yo, the unified champ, you try and walk into that ring as much as this guy wanted to fight you. Oh, yeah. Terence would have said, let him by. Just like when his mom tried to get in the ring, the cop right there, the sheriff be like, hey, what's going on? Bud be like, let her up. Let her up too. Let them all of them up. Oh, yeah. I know that for a fact. Now, granted, I ain't got called into the ring, but I was second row. I was second row at the Shakur Heron fight. When I saw my guy Stitch Duran, y'all know what I did? I said, Stitch, it's me, baby. It's Nash. Pulled my mask down, took my glasses off so you could see my face. You like, oh, okay. Told the security, let him by. And I'm in the alleyway where the fighters are walking to and from the ring, talking to Stitch Duran about doing the next interview. And we did the interview. See what I'm saying? Stitch Duran ain't even a fighter, but he had enough pull to say, oh, nah, he good. Let me in. I felt like, remember David Ruffin? Not David Ruffin. What's the nigga name? Eddie Kane Jr. I'm like, Duck, it's me, baby. Duck, it's me. Dang. Yeah, man, that motherfucker got pulled, man. You the big fish, bro. You the unified champ of the world. 2-time champ. Man, you could get up there if you want to. Didn't even try. Didn't even wait to listen to the shit, right? Where while he calling you out, you could at least stood up in your seat like, who? What? I'm right here, baby. Because I remember when Bud did that with Virgil Ortiz. Y'all remember that? They asked Virgil Ortiz. Terence Crawford's in the audience. What do you think of that? You want to fight him next? He said, I don't know if I'm... He said, do you think you're ready for him? He said, I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. Bud stood right up like, let's go. I'll stop you. He didn't run out the arena like, well, Virgil Ortiz ain't going to let me in the ring, so I might as well just leave. Might as well leave now. He didn't want to be there for the call out. He wanted to be able to say, oh, I ain't hear him. He called my name. I wasn't there. I left. In my opinion, oh, we just getting started. We just getting started, baby. Only 20 minutes in. We just getting started. But we do got a poll in the chat. I'm going to take some calls. I still got to share my link out, so bear with me, y'all, while I blast my link out. That's key. That's key. But here's the thing, man. Here's the real for real. We got to talk about some of these upsets, too. So I'll cue that up. Let me go through real quick, do some more of my shout-outs. Shout out to my guy Shelton Moore too. I had to help him get him back online. I was like, man, we can't have the show without Shelton Moore. Got to figure out what's going on. So we got some more votes already in the poll. We got 31 votes on this poll. I ain't even look yet, but I bet we ain't got 31 likes. Y'all ain't shit for that. So let me do this. Let me click this. Bam, bam. Let me see the update on the poll while I let this good brother, and I call him a good brother because I don't judge him by the fighters he like. It's still my brother, and can't nobody do nothing about it. But he got some explaining to do about that little interview we just heard. My good guy right here, my brother Derek Lincoln. Okay, you got your Mike on Sports hoodie.
What's going on? Yes.
I got the blue t-shirt. I got the Mike on Sports. I got the blue t-shirt. I bought mine in the summer.
Yeah, man.
Bro, we got to support each other, man. Tell
Oh,
Mike
yeah, most definitely.
I don't know why he don't be pulling up. Mike won't invite him directly. I'm like, man, when you see the damn bat signal, click the link. Let's go. Let's go. It's open channel, open panel, open conversation, open discussion. Now we ain't as open as your boy is.
Nah, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, man. Nah, don't do that, bro.
No. You got the floor, man. Talk to me. What you think about this clip while I load up these pictures? Cause we're gonna talk about what was the biggest upset of the year so far.
All right,
and I got this Teofimo Lopez high on my list, homie. But talk to me. What you think
that's
about
the highest one on my list.
Yeah, give me your take on Errol Spence. Not saying basically no words for Terence Crawford. He ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, right now what I heard was that Derek James and his team is telling him not to say anything right now about Bud or anything. Don't even mention him. Just pretty much just leave it alone for right now.
Why?
Don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why they're doing it, but they're advising him not to say anything right now. And then I don't know if Terence and Earl are working hand in hand, because then Bromack had actually did an interview with Mike yesterday, and Bromack was saying that Earl is not even looking to fight Spence right now. And he said Bud is not looking to fight Spence right now.
Okay,
he did an interview with him. You can actually check it on his thing.
Maybe y'all was drunk too. Maybe I was drinking together. But I got you.
Whatever, man. No, he said Bud isn't looking to fight Earl right now. And he also said that if Earl was to even try to get in the ring after the fight, that he was actually looking for him, and he was going to tell them not to let Earl in the ring to be able to try to say that he wants to fight Bud.
Really?
Yeah, it's all on the interview that he did yesterday with Mike.
Now, did he say why?
Basically, he was saying why. He was saying because Bud wouldn't let Bud in the ring when he was fighting. So he was like, he's trying to do basically like Earl's doing Keith Thurman.
Oh.
So since you didn't let me, come in the ring, I'm not gonna let you come in the ring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So what about this right here? When they ask him like, yo, what do you have to say? He's downplaying the victory, bro. Did you hear the clip?
Yeah, I saw that, man. I saw that. That I can't get with that, because I gotta give
because I just watched that fight that he had with Shawn Porter.
Mm-hmm.
Totally different, homie. We gotta agree to that.
Yeah,
it was totally different, and it ain't just because this guy where he had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. No, he just was stronger. The lateral movement. He didn't fall into Shawn Porter's traps at times. You get what I'm saying?
I agree. I think that Bud was
what? Hold on. You said you agree with me?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh man, let me screenshot this. I never heard you say that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I agree with you, because I think that that Earl was trying to fight Porter the way he likes to fight, just straight dog for dog, and both just going like, going for the gusto. And I think Bud was fighting more of a strategy fight, like, you know what I mean? So yeah, it was different. It was two different fights to me. And I do give Bud all the props in the world for winning the way that he did. I don't know why Earl won't give him the props for it, but I definitely give Bud the props for doing what he did in that ring against Porter. No excuses.
No excuses. Now, and why is he? But here's the thing. Why is he just not saying I want the guy? Because here's the thing. I had somebody telling me earlier. Well, it's a couple things. I say here's the thing. It's a couple things. People were telling me, yo, they gonna fight in April. We just don't know it yet. I'm like, nigga, please.
I mean, it could be that. I mean, they both seeming like they don't want to say anything about each other. So I don't know if they're
No,
doing
I
something
keep
behind
hearing. Sorry,
closed
go ahead. I
doors.
ain't mean to
Oh
cut you
no,
off.
go ahead. No, I'm
No,
just
no, I
saying
ain't
I
gonna
don't
cut
know.
you off.
I don't know if they're doing something behind closed doors or something, but they're like they seem like they're both in a
Hey, look, don't say that. You know what I want.
you know,
Don't say that. Don't say that. Cause we know what your boy do behind closed doors.
whatever, man.
Your boy be giving out sugar behind closed doors.
If
Now
they're
I
trying to
said I ain't gonna play the
negotiate
video.
something, if
Hey,
they're
look,
trying to negotiate,
hey, look, I tricked you on some Shy Brother shit. I said I ain't gonna play the video no more. I promised I wouldn't play the video,
man.
but I ain't say I wouldn't put the picture up.
There you go,
I tricked you. I tricked you.
So
No,
wrong,
I'll
man.
put this up. I'll put this up for the box.
Yeah, that's a better one. We
Let
like
him look
that
at
one.
something soft and sweet.
Yeah,
Other
we
than
like
Errol
that one.
Spence. I'll let y'all
Nah,
look
get
at
the
something that's soft and sweet.
Here you go, bro.
I'm talking about Ja Rule's watch. Ja Rule got a nice watch back there.
Yeah.
All right. It's
I'm
just
done.
yeah, man. But he's trying to downplay the victory. He was like, oh, that wasn't vintage Sean Porter. That ain't basically not the Sean Porter I fought and shit like that.
Yeah, I don't believe that, man. That's definitely the same. It's the same Sean Porter. I don't think Sean Porter got anything wrong with him from the other fight. I actually don't even think that Sean Porter should even retire. I think he got a lot left in the tank, man. A lot more to offer.
That
You know what
Sean
I
Porter
mean?
I saw would beat Virgil Ortiz, homie.
Oh yeah, I think so too. And I just don't. I think that Sean just doesn't want to be a gatekeeper, man. He know pretty much him fighting for belts and everything like that now is pretty much out the window at this present time. And he don't want to be out here just like fighting these young bulls. You know what I mean? Going through all these crazy wars and everything for nothing. So he ain't trying to be nobody gatekeeper. So he just
Well,
say he out of here, man. He do his
nothing, it's for a
commentating,
check.
huh?
It ain't for nothing. It's for a check. And
Yeah, I got
with
you.
his
But I
name,
mean, he got his
he'll get the
commentary. He
lion's
got his
share, right?
Yeah, but he got his commentary, he got his podcast, he got other ways of getting a check. You feel what I'm
Without
saying?
getting punched in the face.
Exactly. And if he ain't fighting for a belt, he don't feel like, what I mean, he can do he needs the money that way. So I don't blame him, man. Just as a fan, I wouldn't want to see him retire because I just think, he has a whole lot more fights in him, man.
Somebody said you Derek Lincoln Spence, like y'all got married or something. You got a hyphenated name, bro.
Here you go,
Real
man.
and your name hyphenated.
There you go, man.
And he got a picture.
Go.
Hold up, he actually got a picture of lemon pepper. Chili Negroes.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, shit look disgusting.
They do, man. They look nasty, yo.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh,
Please
man.
take that picture down. Oh my god. It's so nasty, but it's so funny. That he
It is funny though.
hyphenated.
It is funny though. Oh
Right,
man. But that is my boy though, man. I don't know about no marriage thing, but that's definitely my boy. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you this though. So did you hear the clip that's going around with Derek James as well?
Yeah, I heard it.
I'm gonna pull that clip up.
That was the clip when he was telling basically Spence not to, engage really right now and just, just cool out for now.
But look, what you mean for now? When has he ever engaged?
I mean, when him and Bud was like, going through it when they had that little backstage little scrimmage.
How many years ago was that? That was 2017, wasn't
it? Yeah. But I mean, Bud isn't really saying anything either. I mean, it's going both ways.
No. Bud has been constantly calling out the dude name. He got a shirt to say "I be fishing."
Yeah, I saw that.
It was like, who you been chasing? Who you want to fight next? Y'all know who I want to fight. I've been saying his name all day. At the post fight, he said his name. Went on the Porterweight podcast, said his name. He was on Brian Custer. No, actually on the Brian Custer. That's when he said that fight was behind me. And I get it because you got to have tunnel vision.
Right.
You got to have tunnel vision.
And that's what Bomac
if not,
is
you'll
saying.
look like Teofimo Lopez.
Pretty much. Agreed.
No, don't agree yet. Let me show his face. Say, ask me what you mean. What you mean look like Teofimo Lopez? That's what I mean.
Oh man.
That's what I mean when I say these things.
Ah, that's 10-2 right there, according to him.
That's 10-2. This how Floyd Mayweather look. This how Mayweather look every time he wanted to fight 10 rounds to 2. Floyd won a whole bunch of fights, 10 rounds to 2, didn't he?
Yeah, man. I don't remember Floyd looking like that.
Never. He looked low key. He looked like your boy after the car accident. Respectfully.
Oh man.
I mean, he looked like he was in a Lambo that flipped over 14 times.
Oh man, that's cool, man.
I mean, not ain't disrespecting nobody. If I am, I apologize. If I'm going too far, because that was a life or death situation. But he survived, so I can talk shit.
See, I'm from that era. Like when you walking down the street, you can be with your brother. You be walking, be like, you fall.
Right.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Like, you all right?
You all right? You good? And then we can get the jokes
right?
in.
Nigga, you bust your
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm
right
from that
though.
era.
No, me too.
We gonna laugh
Me
at you
too.
after we make sure you're all right. And he all right.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
back out here doing his thing. He all
Nah,
right.
see, here you go. No, see, nah, see. I ain't all right showing that damn picture.
You know why y'all hate when I show that picture? Because you find yourself like trying to figure out how to explain the unexplainable.
Nah, I can't explain that, bro. I can't explain
I
it.
love when they try. Where Ben Israel at? Where Ben Israel at?
You can't explain that, bro.
I got time today, Ben. Click the link. I got time today.
You're terrible, man.
I teasing them. I'm poking fun at the Ben. I ain't poking them though. That's somebody else.
Where Mike at, man?
You know they're gonna cancel me for this shit one day, right?
Oh man.
Everything he did to Errol Spence when Errol Spence was trying to show love to his brother is a strike against our community. And it should be a strike against YouTube community guidelines. We want his show off the air. Yeah, they're gonna come for me for that.
Yo, we need an Earl Spence interview, bro.
With who? With who?
On here.
Oh, he would never talk to me. He would never talk to me. You already know why. Or if so, he gonna leave that interview. He gonna leave that interview quicker than he left that fight.
Oh my God.
He gonna be like, hello? Hello? I can't hear nothing. Then you're gonna see his hand go up like this. Push the button. Yo, I'm gonna tell you some real shit, man. I ain't never told y'all this, but I did an interview. Fuck it. Y'all want me? Y'all say y'all want me to tell the truth?
Go ahead, put it out there. Put it out there.
I did an interview with Louis Arias. I don't know. I think I cut that part out the interview, but maybe I'll one day I'll drop that one piece. I asked Louis Arias about and maybe it just happened, maybe it was an accident, but ironically, I asked him, like I ask a lot of people, I was asking him about the glove gate and shit like that, right?
Right.
Then I would say, hey man, what do you think we need to do to clean up our sport so we don't even have questions about PEDs, egg weights, trainers spiking the wall, all these kind of things? What do we need to do to clean up our sport? It's, you know me, it's a clean up the sport question.
Right.
Man, Louis Arias was like, huh? I can't hear you. Huh?
Yeah.
Like, something went wrong with my sound. I'm like, this nigga, I'm watching the video. I'm like, this nigga's clicking the video off. He hanging up on me. Then I did some research and I found out he had some questions.
Oh man,
that he thought I was gonna ask him next.
Right, right.
And I was like, oh, I wasn't even about to go there. I was like, but shit.
He's making sure.
yeah, but he clicked that link off. He did not want me to talk about his past allegations.
Oh,
we'll just say that, right?
That's crazy, yeah.
Interview over.
Done.
Interview was over. I kept calling him back. Nothing. Tried to get, hey man, you want to finish the interview? Can we get a drop? Drop this, bitch. That motherfucker said, drop this, bitch. That nigga did not click back on that link. And I thought we was cool, man. And I like Louis Arias. I thought he had a big win against Jared Hurd. When I met him personally at the weigh-in with Tank Davis, look, it was me and Kyle. We damn near was walking him to his hotel. I said, Kyle, let's slow down and walk this way. He said, why? He said, ain't you parked this way? I said, yeah, but it looked like we just following him at this point. And he's speed walking now. That motherfucker was walking at a stroll. Well, fuck it. Let me do a light jog.
Right.
I was like, Kyle, he thinks we were following him.
Yep. That's funny,
like, the
bro.
show is over. We saw him. We talked to him. He did a quick interview with you. He set up to do an interview with me. Let's just walk this way for about 20 minutes and then walk back. Just because. Right. I want him to think we following him.
Right.
Even though, like, Kyle had all his jewelry on. I had a couple little pieces on. You know what I'm saying? Nothing major, but I'm like, oh, and we had matching Jordans on. We both had on the 11s.
Oh man.
Me and Louis Audience. Ironically, we had the same Jordans on. You know whose was crispier though?
Oh man. Your Jones is crispier.
Come on, man. He go jogging in his Jordans. Respect. That nigga like he played ball in his Jordans for real. I'm never getting another interview with Louis Audience. So fuck
Yeah, that's done, bro.
it's over. It's over. Hey, look. Thanks for the memories. We'll always have Atlanta, bro. There you go. We'll always have Atlanta. It was great. It was great. Appreciate you.
Oh man, that's cool, bro.
But yo, it was some real shit. Like, bro, he hung up, and I can see the finger. Like, I don't know what's going on with the sound right now. I'm like, nigga, that's what's going on with the sound. You trying to leave? Whole time I'm like, I hear you fine.
He was hitting you with the newspaper, John. Yeah, it's something going on, man. Something going on.
Shit like that. Shit like that. But look, let's have a little fun with this topic, man. I'll pull up that Derrick James. Here we go. Derrick James wants the Crawford fight. He said Errol wants the Crawford fight. Here we go. Let's break this down.
James here in Dallas, Texas. Like, it's actually pretty cool, really interesting. What are your thoughts of the first two fights that we just witnessed?
Man, it's pretty interesting because it's like you can't run anywhere. Real fighters fighting. Real fighters fighting. I think it's cool to see how intense.
Let me ask you this though. Before I play this, before I continue on this, let me ask you this. Errol Spence is the boss.
Right.
Derrick James can't fire Errol Spence. Errol Spence fires Derrick James.
Right.
How can Derrick James tell Errol Spence what to do?
Not so much.
When I'm talking about in the ring, I'm talking about what you can and can't say.
Right.
Make it make sense. Go ahead.
Basically just advising him, man. Not necessarily telling him like you can't do this, like you're not allowed to do it. But just to your best, you know what I mean, for your best interest, I advise you not to do this right now at this present time. And I think he's just taking, advice from his camp, and then from an old veteran that knows what he's talking about. He feels as though Derrick hasn't steered him wrong now up until this point. So, might as well, let's hear the man out.
That's a weird joke. Steered him wrong. I ain't even gonna, I'm gonna leave that one alone. You kind of walk right in there. Derrick hasn't steered him wrong. He steered himself wrong multiple times.
Here you go, man. Here you go.
I'm leaving that alone. You got it. Go
oh
ahead,
my God. You know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you said. I don't know what you're trying to say, but I know what you said.
He gave him advice.
But isn't Al Heyman his advisor?
Yes.
So who's the advisor? Derrick James, Al Heyman, Teofimo Sr.?
Just listen to an old vet, man. You know what I mean? That'd be like, if just any of your boys or whatever, pull you to the side, give you some good advice and you hear him out like, you know what, that does make sense. I'm gonna listen to that. You know what I mean? To me.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that. I'm listening to you, but Sir Ken said, what do y'all think about Kambosos calling himself undisputed? Oh, he playing follow the leader.
Yeah, pretty much.
But you know what? I saw Radio Raheem call him undisputed to his face. I think the good sister, and I call it the good sister, the triple GWOAT.
Yeah, man.
Not even GWOAT with a W. I'm gonna call it the GOAT, homie. Give it to her. Why not?
Yeah, pretty much.
Her.
Yeah, man.
Give it to her. I love Floyd. He didn't do that.
Yeah, you right.
2-time gold medalist, undisputed in 2 divisions, and did it in reverse. Like they won't fight me here. Let me lose some weight and keep coming down and keep up down here.
Right. Nobody do that. Yeah, people go up, not down.
Nobody's done that.
Yeah.
Give it to her, homie. I call it the GOAT.
Yeah.
Triple GOAT.
Yeah. Even try to go in UFC and try to see what she could do over there. You know what I mean? So ain't nobody really doing that.
Nobody,
you know what I
bro.
mean? So,
maybe she should be the quadruple GOAT. Because she did that while she's still a champion in boxing.
Yeah.
Didn't wait till her career was over. It's like, these bitches don't want to fight.
I'm going to go over here.
Well, let me go over here and see if I can choke a bitch out since they don't want to get punched in the face. You got to respect Clarissa Shields. Homie.
Yeah, man. I agree.
Maybe I'll try to get an interview with her one day. I got a better chance of getting an interview with her than Errol Spence, though. But we'll talk about it. But she actually called him undisputed. She called him undisputed in her tweet.
Wow. That's
and she know better. And she know better.
Right. Well, I mean, according to Bill and Devin, they said that they might get that fight next. They said they was actually talking to Kambosos before he actually had that fight. And they were actually talking about that if he actually won, that he would actually give Devin the fight next. So we might get that fight, man, if Devin can actually beat JoJo, if he can get past that.
I heard Kambosos is gonna be at that fight.
Oh, for real? For real? He actually gonna show up?
Yeah, I heard he's gonna be at that fight.
Oh man.
He gonna stay in he's staying in America for this last week right here.
Nice.
And he gonna relax, heal up, stay at this fight, and heal up at the fight.
Well,
then go back to down under and kick it with his family and enjoy it. Yeah, might as well stay in America. That's a long ass fight. Man. Stay over here, go to that fight.
Right.
Bring all the belts to the fight. That's the new shit these new niggas doing. Who does that? They didn't do that in my era.
Nah, they didn't do that, man. In our era, bro. I don't know what that is.
Who brings all your belts to another do fight? No.
Trying to showboat. You know what I mean? I guess that's what it is. You know what I mean? But if Devin win, man, that'd be perfect for him to be there because he could call him out, maybe bring him in the ring. That'd be perfect, man. And they could set that up, set that right on up, man. We just need Devin to get past JoJo, man. I don't need him doing no Teofimo and like just overlooking the bull and thinking you're just gonna win. Like, nah, focus on this, and then we can get to that fight.
Yeah, they got to keep the same energy. They got to call him undisputed.
Right.
Now look, let me ask you this. This is off topic. Well, it's still on boxing, right? Still on boxing.
Yeah,
how did you feel when you saw Teofimo pull up with his belts at the Canelo fight?
I just thought he was basically the showboating, man. Showboating like crazy. You know what I mean? Just trying to put out there that he basically beat Lomachenko and that he the man now. That's basically what he was trying to show. You know what I mean? Just being extra. I call it being extra, man.
But my thing is this: has Canelo ever been a mentor to him? Because I remember somebody put a video out. They was like, Shakur Stevenson did the same thing. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I don't remember Canelo ever being no mentor to him.
It
but
was like when Shakur did the same thing with Bud, right?
Yeah, but that's his boy.
Bud, if you go back and look at Bud Crawford versus Felix Diaz in 2017, guess who you gonna see right there with the family with his head? You know, he just got
Yeah, that's his man's. Yeah, that's his man's.
They stablemates.
Right.
It was stablemates with Top Rank, but he also took him under his wing.
Right. Yeah, they've been cool for a little while now.
Yeah. Don't be hanging out here with these boys drinking and smoking and fighting and shit like that. Nah, man. Live a clean boxing lifestyle. Boxing don't pay you back.
Yeah.
We gotta admire that and gotta respect that. But as far as the flip side, I never seen Canelo.
Oh, snap! Your camera fell, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm on the laptop right now. I ain't on the main setup. I'm over here, so I can rest my eyes, man. I was damaging my eyes, bro, just doing the show the regular way because I had all the lights off, just had the blue room lit up.
Right.
I'll be sitting there, my eyes would just start leaking. Like I'm crying about something. Like, Bud Crawford, the best fighter ever. He the best of this generation. I'm like, hold on, I think I'm crying because I'm dapping my eyes. Like, no, nigga, my eyes are damaged. I'm trying to do 13-hour shows for your entertainment and help y'all get from North Carolina to Philly.
You emotional talking about your boy, man. It's all right, bro. It's all right, man. It's okay.
Hold on, let me get a drop for myself. Let me clap myself for a bit. Yeah, I'm up here crying and shit, but like, Terence Crawford don't get no respect. See, I make jokes on myself too. They were like, you always talking shit. You always talking shit. Yeah, I talk shit, but I pick on myself too, man. I know.
You do?
Hell yeah, man. It's a live show, and I'm gonna make some mistakes. Man, I'm about to bear with me real quick while I get this while I roll this Shakira Richardson up. Go ahead. I ain't gotta advertise it. You two don't like when you roll it up on camera. They don't care if you smoke it. They don't want you to advertise it. Hey, look, let me say this. Yeah, because now you promoting it. Let me say this, man. Before I play this next clip, at the end of the day, man, I don't remember that before where guys bringing their belts to the fight just to say that. And from what I'm hearing, and I could be wrong, but I heard Terence told him to do that. Told him bring your belt to the fight.
Oh wow.
And so we can take the picture, blah blah blah. And we're gonna you the future. And he keep telling people you the future. I don't be hearing Canelo saying Tio's the future.
Nah, not at all.
I don't remember them training together, him being a mentor, going back since 2017.
Right. Nah, he did that for his own clout. He did that for his own clout, man. Like I'm gonna bring these belts on here. You know what I mean? Make myself look
Bro, they ain't
nice.
stable mates. They ain't on the same. They ain't stable mates. Not the same trainer. They ain't got the same promoter.
Yeah.
Didn't get that.
He did it for himself, man. You know what I mean? Put his own self out there. But now he looking crazy out here right now.
My man said Showtime. He said, I'm gonna be bigger than y'all one day. The network, nigga. I ain't talking about Showtime Sean Porter. You said you're gonna be bigger than the network.
And you lose your first defense.
Hold this for me, Tio. Boy, you better wake up. What world is he living in?
Oh man, I mean, he big now, but for the wrong reasons.
For the wrong, oh, bro, I used to tell people that you can go viral for the wrong reason. Silence. Everybody want to be on TV. Everybody want to be a big star on YouTube, but you might just be the clip that we playing on YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Be careful. Be careful. Slippery slope, very slippery slope.
I think he got a rematch Kambosos, yo. If he want to get back to pay-per-views and stuff, he has to rematch him, beat him, and then maybe drop the belts and go up to 140. I don't think he can just go up to no 140, man. I think he gonna be on some pay-per-view. It ain't happening, bro.
He ain't even about to fight Josh Taylor no more. That shit over.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be 2 undefeated.
Right.
Undisputed champion.
Undisputed, right.
Bro, that Josh Taylor fight as sell, bro. Who wanna? And you smaller than Josh Taylor. Like Josh Taylor's taller than Terence, and Terence is taller than you. So I haven't seen him side by side with Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
But from what I saw from him and Kambosos, Josh Taylor outbox you, homie, and he'll out hustle you. He'll counterpunch you.
Yeah. But I think though with Tio, man, I just think he wasn't ready for the fight, bro. I just think he took him lightly. I don't think he a bad boxer. I don't think
you what?
I don't think that Tio.
What? What you mean he wasn't ready? He had what, 14 months, didn't he?
I know that. But I don't think he took him really serious, man. I really don't. I don't think he took him serious at all.
So he believed his own hype, or he just didn't respect Australian boxers.
Nah, he just believed his own hype. I don't think it had anything to do with the whole Kambosos about him being from Australia. I just think he believed his own hype, and he just thought that, since he beat, Loma, he could beat pretty much anybody. You know what I mean? That's what he was thinking. You know what I mean? So now I think he got humbled. I think the next time we see Tio, he'll be hungry again, man, and we'll see that guy that beat Lomachenko, man.
Okay,
I do.
I'm glad you said that. I'm so glad you said that, because I got a couple people that took a little issue with what I was saying.
Oh, what they say?
Because I said people's like, oh, he'll come back, he'll be back. I'm like, how you know? It was like, because he's a young fighter. I said, an embarrassing loss like this, getting destroyed, getting dropped in the same round you said you was going to end the fight, that can hurt a young fighter, right?
Yeah.
So here's my question. Did Adrian Broner bounce back? Did he ever bounce back from that loss that he had to Adrian? Marcos
Maidana. Not at all. No, he didn't. He wasn't even the same anymore. He became actually gun shy after that. Never was the same.
Got another one for you. Was Ricky Hatton did he ever bounce back after he lost to Floyd Mayweather?
Nah, he was losing left and right after that. Yeah, he never was the same.
How about Mickey Bay? Remember Mickey Bay? Mickey Bay was winning every round of that fight. Damn near. Got stopped in the last round with seconds to go.
Wow. I don't remember him.
Mickey Bay, so we should do the drop for you, huh? Yeah. Never heard it up.
Never heard.
He was signed to Mayweather promotion. Floyd and Leonard was right there. As he got caught, he got wobbled. That motherfucker started doing the MC Hammer. He did the butterfly. That motherfucker, he did the Magarena.
Oh, man.
He was doing every dance move in the world.
Oh,
you can see Leonard. I think Leonard had a white suit on. Like, my memories, that's why I tell people my memory is crazy sometimes.
On point.
I remember the weird details. Leonard had like a white blazer jacket. I don't know if the whole suit was white, but they had a white blazer jacket. And he was like, hug him, grab him. Hold on, bitch. Hold on, nigga. Mickey Bay was like, I can't. And the referee jumped in. Leave him alone, goddamn. Leave him alone.
Oh,
don't hit him no more. Or you going to jail tonight. Guess who's going to jail tonight? The nigga just kept hitting Mickey Bay. That's
Oh,
what happened.
man. That's cool.
That's what happened. And he never was the same.
Yeah.
So sometimes one loss can change you forever.
Right.
Especially if you never took adversity. You ain't
Right.
never got your ass kicked like this.
Right.
Everything your daddy told you failed.
Yeah.
And I
That's
ain't
true.
look, and the people's like, well, marqnash, you said Shawn Porter shouldn't fire his daddy and T.O. should fire his daddy. I said, well, Shawn Porter is at the end of his career and he's worked with other trainers, multiple trainers. Barry Hunter, he's been in and out of the gym, but
That's
also
true.
your daddy don't took you to several levels.
Right.
Your daddy was still giving you instructions.
Right.
Your daddy had been giving you good corner instructions,
That's true.
but you couldn't execute it against a severe boxer. This
Agreed.
other guy, his dad was like, ha, that's what I'm talking about. You talking about? He's ready to go. He's ready to go. Motherfucker sitting there looking like the elephant man, nigga.
Oh, man. Straight lying to him.
Sammy Davis Jr. Shaboing boing in the face. I'm winning. I'm winning. Okay, well, fuck it.
Straight lying to his son, man. Oh.
I'm fucking him up, right? Shelton Moore joins the floor. Welcome home, Shelton Moore. How you feel?
Salute, Shelton, bro.
Let me give you this drop real quick.
What's up, fellas?
Love when Shelton Moore come out to play. Everybody say, yay! What's popping, my G?
What's the word, fellas? What's going on? What we
up,
cooking
bro?
on?
What up?
Man, we about
What
to
up,
do this.
Derek?
We about to do do our picks for a top upset of the year. We so far because we only got one more fight. I told my brother Derek right here. I said, Derek, technically only one fight left where if it don't go the other way, I'll call it an upset. JoJo Devin, I think that can go either way. If JoJo beats Devin, I ain't gonna call it upset of the year, but I'm like, he popped his ass. Like y'all said he was chinny. We knew this guy can pop. But it's how you win too. So I reserved that to put on the list, but Cruz versus Tank, that would definitely be an upset.
Oh yeah, that would.
Oh, that's upset.
That'd be worse than this one.
That would be upset.
Then I told my boy this. I said, yo, hold on,
we can't hear you, bro.
Shelton, I said, what if they all lose right now? What if Devin loses?
Oh, yo,
and
that'd
Tank
be
lose?
crazy,
I said,
bro.
oh shit. The boxing God said, thou shalt be quiet. Thou shalt be humble.
Yeah, everybody got to shut up.
Put all the marbles back in the bag, shook it up, and rolled it back out.
Well, here's the problem with that one. Here's the problem with that one. They already shitting on Devin. They say Devin is chinny. Devin don't fight nobody. So if he they'll just be happy. It wouldn't be expected. They think he's gonna lose.
And plus, we know more about JoJo. We seen him fight. We seen more of him than we seen of Cruz, and we seen more of him than we seen of Kambosos.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? We've been watching him since the juniors and shit.
Right. I wouldn't even call it an upset if he was to lose. If Devin was to lose to JoJo, I just think a lot of people would be upset, but I wouldn't call it a fight
too, right?
Yeah,
like if he goes in and drop him, sleep him in the first round, we're gonna be like, whoa.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Yeah.
But if Tank loses to Cruz, that would be upset. That would top T.O. Kambosos.
Yeah, it would.
That would top T.O. versus Kambosos to you?
Yes.
Only reason not for me because he ain't been talking all the shit. See, this T.O. versus Kambosos.
No, because we knew Kambosos had a chance. We all knew T.O. wasn't what they thought he was.
Cut the camera off like we showed you. Cut the camera off. It's black anyway. We can't see. Cut the camera off.
That better?
No. It's a trick where you cut the camera off and the audio gets better on StreamYard. We just learned that. So hit the camera off button. Go ahead. Keep talking.
I said, we all knew T.O. wasn't what they thought he was. So we knew Kambosos had a chance, but we don't think Cruz has any chance.
I didn't think Kambosos had a chance.
Nah, a lot of I didn't get no picks on that. You know we do the picks. I didn't get nobody picking on Kambosos. Not one person. Not one, bro. So all that we all knew, we all know now on Sunday morning. Yeah. But Saturday
I talked to more people than just y'all on this chat on this internet thing, and a lot of people was picking Kambosos. A lot of people were picking Kambosos. Wow. They said T.O. wasn't focused. T.O. been running around doing this, doing that. Having family issues. They were saying all that shit weeks ago.
Oh, you
T.O.
talking
been
about
smoking
insider
hookah, hanging out at the
information.
club.
Okay.
They were saying that shit weeks ago. So Tank and Cruz would definitely be a bigger upset.
Okay. Because what only reason I wouldn't say that is because last minute replacements in boxing, shocking the world, is nothing new. We've seen that often. You prepare for this guy, last minute replacement come in and kick your ass because you weren't preparing for him. I don't care who it is. We've seen that. That's the story with boxing,
right?
And that like that. I mean, they make movies about that shit all the time. Getting off the couch and you going in and fighting for the title and you shock the world. This Kambosos shit was no last minute replacement. We got this guy on camera hitting hookah like we never seen. They keep. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back a little bit. They kept saying he had a bad game plan. Derek Lincoln, when you saw that fight, what was the game plan you saw? And then I'm gonna ask Shelton Moore the same question.
You talking about for T.O.?
Yeah, what was the game plan?
Shit, was no game plan. It looked like he just went in there and just went for it all, like just a free for all. Just go in there and try to knock him out as fast as he can. He was in there just swinging for the fences, man.
Amateurish, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Shelton Moore, did you see the game plan, or can you tell us what the game plan was for from Senior Lopez, from Junior Lopez, I should say. He's actually Junior Lopez, his father.
Go in there and fuck him up. That was the game plan.
He did say that. He said that too.
I mean, bruh. Survey says, yeah, that might be the number one answer. Go fuck him up. Fuck him up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
He actually said that, bro. He actually said that to a fighter on the screen in a championship fight. He said, "Go in there and fuck him up. What are you doing?"
That's wild, bro.
He told my man, gotta relax, gotta relax.
If you wanna know what a trainer should say to his fighter, go watch the Gary Antonio Russell fight that he fought Saturday. He won. Listen to Gary Russell Jr. in the corner, training talking to his fighter. That's what a trainer should say to a fighter.
Oh, Gary Russell Jr., Mr. Gary Russell Jr. got a bright future ahead of him as a trainer.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God. You talking about some instructions, and you got to shout out the fighter for executing. And when he did execute, when he came back to the corner, the trainer / brother told him the same shit again. He said, "You ain't listening, bro." And you know Gary, how Gary talk. Gary rarely get too hyped. Even when he mad, he barely move his bottom lip. He be like, "Hey, cuz, hey, shawty, you ain't listening." Giving him his water. You ain't listening. When he came back here, he said the same shit with a little more aggressive, like, "Hey, shawty, you ain't listening. I just told you. You keep dipping to your left side, his hook side. Go to your right side, then you throw your shot. Like that." I was like, you just told him that. He didn't quite do it the whole time, but see, I like that.
But he was giving him instructions
to the corner and then see if the guy execute. Gary Russell Jr. didn't tell his brother no lies.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
So that was the game plan. Fuck him up.
Yeah, that was it.
What part of the game is that, homie?
But see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing we got to look at, fellas. If I don't have the knowledge, how can I impart it to you? Junior Lopez doesn't have boxing knowledge.
What?
So how can he give? He doesn't. If you saying shit like that in the corner, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna give you a little resistance. Hey, look, before that, I used to tell people I'll give you some pushback on that. I can't do that on my show.
Yeah,
I can't even
man.
How I talk over here. They'd be like, "You what? You gonna give us some pushback?
Pushback.
Give us some pushback." What? They kill me on my own show with my own words. So I can't say I'm gonna give you that. Say I'm gonna give you a little resistance, brother. Okay. Some would argue he took his son to the mount twice. Got him to the champion. Stopped one round.
Mark, you're doing messing up. You glitching.
Me?
Yeah, you glitching, bro. Going in and out.
Okay, how about now?
Oh, it's good now.
Some would argue he took his son to the top, got him through amateur and pro. Cause that's what I said about what I was saying about Kenny Porter that night when I went on my rant. But my rant was different. It wasn't that his dad don't know the game. It was people were saying his dad set him up. His dad fixed the fight. That's unconscionable, bro. It's unconscionable that his father.
Those people are Bud haters. That's all they were. Those people just saying that is just Bud haters. They're trying to find any way to discredit that man from getting his victory. That's what that was about. This guy. Give me a second.
All right, well, mute your mic. I'm gonna go to Derek. Derek, but you see what I'm saying? Those are two different things.
It is.
Saying, hey, your dad is giving you bad instructions versus saying your dad threw the fight and bet against you.
Right. Yeah, I don't think his dad threw the fight and bet against him. I think his
neither
dad
one
was
of
more.
The guys. I don't think neither one of the guys.
I think
those was haters. Those was haters, bro. That was just people hating.
Hold on. Let him finish because you said you had to go. You had to take a step. Let him finish his sentence real quick, and I got you right back, Shawn. Go ahead, Mr. Lincoln.
Nah, I was just thinking that Kenny was just more mad and upset that Shawn wasn't doing what he was doing in training. So he took it personal and like took that out on him in the fight, man. And I don't think that was the day or the night for it to be doing that, man. Like he should have did that then. About that? Nah, what did he say?
Oh, I'll play the clip. Go ahead, go. But continue though. I'm gonna pull that up. But you said you didn't like that Kenny said that in front of the world.
Yeah, man. Like I didn't like that he pretty much like he took it, not just said that in front of the world, but I feel like he threw in the towel, like based in like off of him having that personal, you know what I mean, argument with him during training.
Ego.
Like, his ego. Just like, bro, this ain't the time for it. It's a time and a place for that. Don't do that now. Where, you know what I mean, I'm in the fight of my life right now. You're gonna throw the towel in. And I feel like though I could have kept going. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that was like the right time to be doing that, man.
All right, well, this right here is straight from the Porterway podcast. Oh, matter of fact, go ahead and show it more when you said about the Bud haters, and then I'll play this.
A lot of deliveries tonight. I would argue with you that Tio got himself there.
You sound like you eating somebody's fries out the delivery. Hold up, homie.
I'm on lunch.
Okay. Hold up, man. I'm like, hold up. You eating somebody's delivery, man. I hear that. I know what Popeye's fries sound like when they crunching.
He out there door dashing.
Tio's
I don't even know what kind of delivery he's doing. Go ahead.
Tio got to where he got on natural fighting ability. And number two, a lot of people don't know this. He had trainers. He had a expert Cuban trainer, a couple great guys, Joey Gamache. He had a couple guys in his camp for the Lomachenko fight. After they beat Lomachenko, they got rid of that Cuban trainer. They got rid of Joey Gamache. I believe that they were trying to do it on the cheap because they figured if he could beat Loma, he can beat anybody. And they were wrong. Junior Lopez was a motivator. He got his son there by bringing him to the gym and talking shit while he was at the gym. Other people got Tio who were gotten rid of after the Lomachenko fight. You can Google that.
Fair enough. All right, let me play this clip. All right, this is Shawn Porter addressing it, the stoppage with his co-host. And keep in mind, this is the same episode. If you're looking for this episode, this is the episode. Let me put the screen up. Y'all know me. I try to put a picture up for you. There we go. Try to give you a graphic, baby. You know what I'm saying? So you'll know what we're talking about. This is the episode immediately after he lost to Bud Crawford. This is the first episode back, and this is the episode when Bud Crawford pulls up. And I love about their show, they have it timestamped, so you can click where it says Shawn Porter addresses his dad's post-fight comments. Y'all ready?
Yeah, man.
Give Shawn Moore a couple minutes to eat them fries, too. Let's go.
What I want to do real quick, answer the kind of the my dad's taking a lot right now from the post-fight interview in the ring.
Yep.
Want to answer that right quick, and then I want to go to any Q&A that we got right there on the screen. So here's the thing, and I want to make this clear that I'm not defending my dad. I'm not justifying my dad. Here's the thing: is I know my dad and I understand my dad. People out there, you a lot of y'all don't know my dad, and you know him based on what you've seen, but you don't know him based on experience. Y'all in the room, y'all know him. So as I get through this, y'all will be like, all right, KP. My dad says, I can't verbatim say what he said, but he
lack of preparedness.
He alluded to me not preparing for Terence Crawford the way that I should have. This is the first time in my entire life that my dad told me to do something. I said, I'm not doing that.
All right, stop right there. Let's go. Did you hear that? Let's react to that real quick. He said, this is the first time in my life when my dad asked me to do something, and I said, and he laughed. He's like, I ain't doing that. What is that? Hold on, Sheldon Moore. Let me set the plate because your mic is terrible right now anyway. It's staticky as fuck. You're in a terrible location. You probably need to move over 5 or 10 feet. Wherever you at, just move over to another parking spot or walk 10 feet either way, because everything you're saying now is super bad. It's staticky. Since you came back when you said, hold on, I'll be right back. It's been super staticky. So just move to a different spot if you can. But Derek.
Let me go out and come back in.
Fair enough. Yes, sir. But Derek, but you get what I'm saying, right? What does dad say in the ring? He said, guys get to a certain level and what? Can you finish that sentence for me? What does daddy say? What KP say?
I don't know exactly word verbatim what he said, but I just know that he was saying that basically people get to a certain level and they think they know it all, and you know what I mean, and they don't want to listen, and that's basically what he was saying.
That's what he said.
Yeah, and basically that's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like to me that he took out Shawn not listening to him in training and took it out on him in that ring that night, and just basically just threw the fight. He threw the fight right in the middle when he just got hurt just a little bit, but not completely out of it. And he's like, oh, since he ain't listened to me, I'm just gonna throw this in there now because he didn't listen to what I was doing in training. Like, bro, like, come on now, this ain't the time for that. Shawn thought he could have still fought, you know what I mean? But he want to argue with his dad because, like he said, he listens to his dad all the time. You know what I mean? That's his dad. But at the same time, he felt as though he could have went a little bit more, man. And Kenny just prematurely, I think, threw in that towel, man, just based off his ego.
Let's finish hearing what he said, though. All right, let's let the man speak for himself. All right. Mike check, Sheldon Moore, 1 2 1 2. Because I was about to bang the gavel on Derek Lincoln. I was gonna say objection. Citing facts not in evidence, Your Honor. Gotta put a case on you, boy. You can't be citing no new facts and opinions. That's illegal.
That's just my opinion.
Fair enough. There you go. You got to preface it with that, like in my opinion or something, or end it with that.
Yeah,
but
my opinion.
I know I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. It's all love. You know it's love. Let me play this clip because this is the first time in my life I told my daddy I ain't doing that
for Terence Crawford the way that I should have. This is the first time in my entire life that my dad told me to do something. I said, I'm not doing that.
Proud of you, Mike.
It's not it. So that's the first time that's ever happened in the career of us fighting, boxing, father and son, the whole nine, ever, like literally ever. And once it started to happen, my dad was like, this ain't gonna go the way you want it to go. And he said that to me a couple of times during training.
Okay. So what I said on camera on that live that night, shout out to my guy Brandon Washington. He said, Marcus, you doing that wrong. He didn't say Marcus. He didn't call me by my phone name, but he was like, Mark, I don't like what you doing, Mark. You trying to put that man against his son and father and son and son and father. No. I'm going with what I see on camera, Derek Lincoln. His daddy told him what we saw and what we was doing. You was here.
Yeah.
Bell was here. Cersei was here. You all was here. Well, not you all, because we got some new people here. His daddy said what I said. I said, why does his dad keep fussing at him about fundamentals? Put your hands back up. No, why don't you turn back on defense? Then you work your offense. Because he's going to be there. I was like, why is Kenny Porter screaming at his son like this? Like, almost 30 years later, you still screaming at him about this fighting shit? Oh, no, this is supposed to be hand in glove at this point.
Right.
So they was like, nah, you just trying to make it like Bud that shit and blah, blah. I said, no, Bud Crawford, if I saw things in his camp, I would say the same thing. But they over there, it was like some chanting. It was like, it looked like a Mayweather camp, low key. How they just cheering you on. You the best in the world. Can't nobody beat you but you. Can't nobody stop you. They're gonna be wanting to know, who is this guy? Why they can't fuck with him? Blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, we talking that talk. But on the other side, it was what the key thing that I remember. He said, you gonna lose. And you're gonna lose because Shawn Porter want to do what he want to do. Shawn Porter don't want to listen. And it ain't gonna be my fault. It's gonna be your fault. Now, as a father now, you gotta understand his position when it's time to throw that towel. Because he don't even know if his son head all the way in the game based on what he saw in training. Now, Shawn has a different explanation, and he blames himself because he said, I should have communicated that with him. That, hey, I'm trying to save some things for the fight. I don't want to leave it all in the gym. He didn't communicate with that. Right. So his father's seeing a whole new person. Okay, so you over there in the Olympics, you got your show, you broadcasting, you got the big title fight, biggest payday of your life, and and arguably the biggest challenger. Matter of fact, unarguably, the most accomplished fighter you ever face is about to fight you, bro.
Right.
Literally, the most accomplished fighter you ever fought. And you know this guy since he was a kid. He always been an asshole. He's about to fight me in the alley. What you mean you don't want to do another 2 rounds? What you mean you don't want to run another 2 miles? You ain't doing the steps. Or you ain't, I don't know what it is. That's my opinion. But whatever it is, Shawn Porter was like, I ain't doing that. Nigga, what? Go up that mountain again. I just did it. You got to do it again to beat Terence Crawford. Nigga, please. Yo, baby. Yeah, pick me up. Yeah, training camp over for the day. Yeah, dad trip. You know how to do it. Shawn, I'm standing right here. Whatever, nigga. Hey, come pick me up. I'm joking. Look, objection. The prosecutor is testifying. Objection. Facts not in question. I get it. But let me play the next.
You wrong, bro.
Look, I'm weird like that. I paint a whole picture of what I thought happened. I was like, baby, pick me up. Yeah, bring the kids. Yeah. We over. Which I thought you said pick you up at 2 o'clock. Like, yeah. It's only noon, Shawn. It's all good. Pick me up. Your dad ain't gonna drop you off like he picked. Nah, he tripping, man. Fuck that. Training camp over. You gonna pick me up and you want me to catch an Uber? I'm on the way. All right. Get in the car. I don't even want to talk about it. That nigga in the car. That nigga Shawn Porter in the car playing New Edition. If it is in love.
Oh my God.
Or playing Candy Rain. My love. Dude. Right. Yeah. I mean, just living his best life in his dad's mind.
Yeah.
Shawn is like, my dad ain't never seen this new person. Let me play this next clip.
That's funny. And my thought process was like, this is not the right time. We need to have a conversation after it's done. But we never had those conversations. And you will hear my dad say, I knew that this was going to happen tonight. I knew I was going to have to throw in the towel. My dad has, I knew that this was going to happen tonight. I knew I was going to have to throw in the towel. My dad has never had me say nope. And so when that started to happen in camp, because of my personal decisions, I felt like, you know what, I'm going to need everything I got going to the ring. And today you want me to do X, Y, Z. I'm not feeling it. And so camp went the way that it went. Wasn't a terrible camp. Wasn't even a bad camp. In my personal opinion, was a very good camp. Not a great camp, but a very good camp. But in my dad's mind, we left things at the gym. And that's something we've never done before. So we go to the ring. The fights happen the way that it happens. My dad sees me get hit clean. I don't get hit clean too often.
Stop right there. I gotta call bullshit on Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter, you be getting hit clean, homie. Respect.
All the time.
Respectfully, homie. We gotta call like bullshit on that. Shawn Porter.
It sounds like Porter's missus, bro.
You breaking up. Say it again.
Sounds like Porter is making excuses.
And it sounds like your audio is worse than ever. Like you in a bad spot, bro. It sounds real bad. It sounds like you don't want to be on the show. It sounds like you don't want to be on the show.
They haven't built this building yet, so I'm gonna get on off. But it sounds like Porter.
Then you clear.
No, I gotta go back. It sounds like Porter's missing. It's excuses.
I heard ESPN alert.
Yeah, that's a fantasy app.
Nah, it could be the Laker game too, or whatever. Like they give me those too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get those for Laker games and shit like that, and boxing news. But say that last part again, Shelton Moore, before I let you go. Shelton Moore, one more time before I let you go. Unmute your mic.
It sounds like he's making excuses for getting his ass kicked.
Oh no, actually, well, I'm hopefully you can hear the rest of it. He's actually taking up for his dad because in the harsh criticism his father's been getting for stopping the fight.
Sounds like an excuse. Hey, I'll talk to y'all later, man.
All right. No. It ain't no excuse. I promise. He actually admitting like, yo, I lost the fight. You know what I'm saying? Blah blah blah. And then he's gonna go on to say Terence was hitting me cleaner than I ever got hit before. Because that's what he's trying to say is the boy Terence is the truth. You ain't gonna like that, Derek Lincoln, because you the Spence fan.
Nah, that's cool.
And that's his nickname.
That's cool. Yeah, that is his name though. But yeah, but he cool though. Bud showed me a lot, man, in that fight. I finally seen it up against some good competition, man. So much respect.
Who was that? I think it was Troy Graham I was talking to. He was talking about that was upset of the year because nobody saw Kenny Port. Low key, I picked Bud winning, won $100 on it. But shout out to King Asian Man. Appreciate you. Yeah,
I lost that.
And Ricky Williams for holding the money.
Yeah, I lost that. I ain't think Bud was gonna pull that out.
And I care about you too much. I ain't want to get that lick off you, man. Cause bro, look, low key, ask King Asian Man. When the shit was going down, I called his phone the day of the bet, right? Because I think it was gonna be the weigh-in or fight day. He was like, man, long as they ain't came to the ring yet and through the first punch, the bet still good. Long as you send the money to Ricky to cover the bet, because Ricky was holding the money. Ricky had already had his money. But me, I'm looking like, first of all, I don't make no bets until the weigh-in.
Oh, okay.
We got to fight.
Weigh-in. Okay.
Plus, I want to see what they look like on the scale. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Wait. But I don't need to bet on the fight. But now the fight's still going down, but it ain't a title fight no more. So it's so many things. I'm like, oh, he ain't ready.
Yeah.
And then sometimes guys miss weight and still win the fight.
That's true.
Like Benavidez, right?
Right. He always do that.
Yeah. So the day of the bet, I called King H Meth. I'm like, yo, how you feel? I'm fit. Knowing what he gonna say, you know what he gonna say, right?
Yeah, it's like
56 sitting on 56 mil as we all should feel. I'm glad you said that. I want to up this bet.
You're wrong, man.
I said, I know you already sent 100 in, but you trying to raise the bet a couple more hundred? I said, what you mean? I was like, you know what I'm saying, about 3-4 more.
Damn, bro. God damn, man.
I said about 3-4 more.
Oh man.
I was like, man, I don't even like this TV. I'll go pawn this shit tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. I ain't rich, nigga. I'll pawn something around here, nigga. Hey, I'll be like, we got a nice little phone here for you, Mr. Pawn Shop. It's a Motorola. Got a new screen protector on it too. New memory chip. Can I get $500?
Yo, you so wrong, bro.
Call the police. This is strong. Call the police. This nigga trying to rob us. Got to be a distraction. But look, let me play this next clip. But yeah, King Asian Man was like, well, look, what I'm gonna say is this. I was like, it's over. He ain't gonna bet it.
Nah.
He said, nah, I bet. He said, look, I had, you know what I'm saying? We had a couple dollars play around, toss around with. And I was like, you know what? You're right, man. Fuck it. It's cool. Because I already knew niggas weren't about to bet the farm on Shawn Porter. Not against my guy.
No, I wasn't betting the farm. But I definitely had my bets out there.
Fair enough. Let me click this one. Let's go.
And once I go down, both of us are experiencing something for the first time clean too often. And the fights.
It's funny when he said, I don't get hit clean too often. He looked back and forth to his left and right, looking at his friends and his co-host. Like, bruh, he was like, I don't get hit clean too often. Y'all want to keep your job, right?
Exactly.
I wish I could see my eyes. They was like this. He was like, I don't get hit clean too often. They was like this. Tell your story, boss.
Yeah.
Tell your story. All right, so let me play this next clip. Here we go. Let's play this next clip.
Yeah.
The way that it happens, my dad sees me get hit clean. I don't get hit clean too often. And once I go down, both of us are experiencing something for the first time. Yes, you've seen my hand touch. You've seen me get dazed before, but you've never seen me actually go down. I go down, and now it's a situation where we both have to maintain our composure. We both have to understand what's going on in the moment, and we both have to make it through this moment together. We get back. I get up, look at my dad, let him know I'm good. I do not remember what my dad said to me. I believe my dad he said, get your hands up. He did say that, and I think he was saying, use better defense. We get back going, I go down again. After the first time I went down, I had already lost my cool. It was a little bit of embarrassment. It was a little bit of, damn, why are you getting hit clean like this? What are you doing? And then the second time I go down, I completely lost it. I'm on the canvas, banging my fist on the canvas because, again, embarrassment. Again, I'm not used to that. And I just was like, what are you doing? I was mad at myself. I wasn't mad at my dad. I wasn't mad at Terence. I was completely mad at myself. And my dad, the second time I went down, I believe my dad was thinking, this is what we train for. I take you through the fire so that when this happens, you don't do what you just did. You don't bang your fist on the canvas. You don't have something, an out-of-body experience where everybody can see everything that you feel and everything that you think.
Now, what did I say? I said that too, Derek. Remember that? What you here for that episode? I said he watching his son, his baby, banging on the floor, looking like he pouting.
I saw the replay of that when you said that.
When I said that, I said that same shit.
Yeah.
He saw his son losing it. And he said, I just can't do it. I can't make my daddy proud because my daughter has some frustration when she do certain things. And she just she can't even control her emotions. And it's okay because she's 2.
Right.
Now imagine Kenny Porter seeing his grown ass son get dropped. Okay, got dropped clean that first time. This one right here, you made a mistake, got out of position. Because even the first one, he got out of position.
Right.
He swung, missed, and now you are squared up, no foot behind you, get caught with a shot, you fall back. But you still got caught clean, though. Nice little uppercut, kind of on the forehead area, not on the jaw, not on the bridge of the nose and the screen, but kind of right there. All right, get back up. He ain't do all that, fuck it, let's go shit he did with
like he normally do.
That shit.
Yeah.
So his dad is watching that too.
Right.
He comes in, he's still trying to make it up. Then get caught with boom, boom, boom. And as he going down kind of behind the ear, head with the forearm.
Yeah.
And he sits there, puts his hands on all fours, and bangs the canvas. Hit the canvas hard, and he hit Terence all night. I ain't gonna lie, he hit the floor harder than he hit Terence all night. That motherfucker's like, bam, bam, bam. That's it. Let's go. You're not about it. My son ain't about to be embarrassed tonight. Not like this. We ain't gotta have it.
I can see it that way. I can see it that way.
You know, he is losing. He's confused. He's discombobulated. He's first, and he is angry. It's his daddy still, man.
Right.
Also, it's his trainer since day one.
Right.
My son and my fighter don't supposed to be doing this.
Right.
That's some shit we talk about all the time. I was like, yo, never let people outside the family know what you really thinking. You tell them what you want them to know. You tell them what we tell you to tell them. But nobody in the family should know. Outside the family should know what you really thinking. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Perfect sense.
Bruh. Like, nigga, we can see you, Shawn.
Right.
React. Go ahead. And before I play the next clip.
Nah, it definitely makes sense now. Like breaking it down like that. And I'm remembering what you said the other day during the replay when I was listening to it.
Shawn Porter said this.
Yeah. It definitely makes sense, man. Because I mean, you seeing your son being beat up like that, and I got daughters, so you know, I mean, I wouldn't want to see nobody out there, you know, embarrassing my kids like that either. So I do understand it from that point, which is why I say if Shawn really did want to continue his boxing career, which he already retired, that he would have to pretty much not have his dad in his corner, man. It would be the only way that, you know what I mean, him not being protected like as a father and son thing, but more of, you know, having a trainer look at you as a boxer.
You might end up dead that way too, though. You want that relationship.
It's true.
Right?
This is true. You might, yeah.
Do you want to look? Let's say he had a guy like Virgil Hunter, right? He might not have made it that far.
It's true.
Everybody responds different. Virgil Hunter is kind of cerebral. How you say it? Cerebral,
Yeah,
right? Cerebral,
Yeah.
right? He's like Phil Jackson almost.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Kenny Porter is more Bobby Knight. Oh my God.
That dude crazy, bro.
Kenny Porter, Angel Garcia, what he said, motherfucker, hit him with the right hand, or I'm gonna hit him with the right hand. And I believed him.
Yeah, or that Joe Jackson, bro.
I'm gonna whip your ass into the Hall of Fame, boy. Beat your ass to this Hall of Fame. I'm gonna scream at you the whole way there.
Yeah, but I mean, you can still have a trainer that
And
you know what I mean.
And when we look back at our life, we're gonna have matching mentions across the street from each other, homie.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's crazy, man.
That part. They don't want to talk about that part. Let's get some more. Let's get some more. Cause we still ain't got into the lead topic of the night. So after this, we're gonna get into the lead topic. We've been off track, but it's cool. We having a good time, right?
Yeah, man. We chilling, bro.
Fire for a reason, and can see everything that you feel and everything that you think. I take you through the fire for a reason. And even though my dad was taking me through the fire of this camp, my dad knew or felt like I didn't go through the fire the way he wanted me to. Now, here's what people need to understand. This is where all you need to understand. If you have someone that you've known your entire life and you know how to get that person from A through Z, and this is how you do it, when that person reverts, diverts, goes off the path, whatever the case may be, two things happen. Well, number one, you feel responsible. And number two, you feel like it's not enough. And so a lot like the conversation that we had the other day, I say, Barry Sanders' dad will look him in the eyes right now and tell him he's not the best running back ever of all time. I said, me, along with a lot of other people in America, would tell Barry Sanders that he's the best running back in the world.
Well, we ain't gonna tell Sean Porter he's the best welterweight in the world, but
yeah, we don't go that far.
He's up there though, man. You gotta give it to him, bro.
He is though.
I ain't gonna lie, low key.
Yeah, I gotta give him top 5 at least.
I want Terence Crawford to have more of them highlight real knockouts. But motherfuckers be quitting on the stool, the ref be stopping it and shit.
True.
But I get it. He's about to kill this man, bro. We don't want to see him die. We love boxing. We love entertainment. But I don't want to see nobody die in the ring, homie.
Yeah.
But what comes when you don't let these things play out, you get all of this premature stoppage. The dad bet against his son. It was a fixed fight. Come on. Go ahead there, Lincoln, please, man. It's like we can't win for losing as boxing fans, right?
Nah, that's true though.
We damage our own sport.
Yeah, we do, man. We do sometimes, and I'm definitely I'm a person that probably was saying the same thing. You know what I mean? So I understand, you know what I mean, that where it's coming from, and we do have to protect our fighters out here at the same time. We can't be out here just having people just dying out here in the ring, man. So I do understand that part.
Right, because look, you're dealing with a guy like Terence Crawford and you see you know what you're dealing with. He's one of the best finishers in the game. That ain't me saying it. That's what the scoreboards say. That's what the report cards say.
Right.
That's what the stat sheet say. Once he hurts you, the fight about to be over, bro. And we seen that happen within 20 seconds. What was the Benavidez fight in the 12th round? Seconds to go. He still got him out of there.
Yeah.
Dropped him, and then it was like 20-30 seconds to go. He stopped his ass. He walked right in, pawed in, and then Benavidez slid to the ropes because he's been trying to go to the ropes all night so he can take a break off that leg and get a relax. You can break on the ropes.
Yeah.
Hello does it. You seen Floyd do it. Felix Diaz tried to do it against Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford was like, nah, come on out here. Come on. He took a break on the rope again. Bud was tapping his head. He jabbed him first. Bah. And just doing shit like this. He did some. Bro, watch the Felix Diaz fight against Terence Crawford. Round 9, or because he stopped him and he didn't come out after round 10 or round 9, but it was round 9 or 10ish. And at that point, that's when the guy what's the referee to be like this?
Steve Willis, right?
Steve Willis. Crazy eyes.
You wrong, bro.
This a live show. Fuck you mean I'm wrong? This a live show. I'm telling the truth. Did I lie on him?
Nah, why you gotta go at Steve like that, bro?
So Steve Willis be at all the boxing matches like that. Nah, the nigga shit be like this, nigga. God damn, one of them shit popping out.
Oh man.
Oh, low key, he look like his shit be like Uncle Ruckus eyes. Like one is here, one is big, one front. Man, what do I got an Uncle Ruckus?
Why you gotta go?
Better not.
Why you gotta say you look like Uncle Ruckus,
I ain't
bro?
saying he is Uncle Ruckus.
Why you say you
The
gotta look
eyes,
like
there
Uncle
we go.
Ruckus?
Yeah, I ain't saying he is Uncle Ruckus, but the eye is kind of Uncle Ruckus, right? This a live show. I'm telling the truth. I just like to see laugh emojis. I like laugh emojis. There we go, D Will. D Will, look at her. Rob G popped the eyes up. Man, I'm telling the truth, man. We having fun.
Oh man.
Look, I ain't about to get no interviews with none of these niggas no more, man.
Not at all, bro.
I'm banned for life.
Steve ain't coming on here, man.
Hey, look. Nah, I'm banned for life. I'm banned for life, homie. I'm blackballing myself out the game. I'm afraid to give y'all the best content. I blackball myself out the game before I let them take it from me, homie. You know what I'm saying? Be up here all nice and respectful and shit. He has perfect eyes. He has beautiful eyes. Still ain't gonna get the interview. Shit, tell the truth and get a good laugh with the homie. Fuck it. Fuck it. They can't fuck with us if we stick together. If the show get big enough, they're gonna have to do the interview. They'll just say, hey, here's a list of questions. No Steve Willis eye jokes.
No Steve.
That's it. That's it.
He a great ref, though. Great ref.
Excellent ref.
Great ref, man. One of the best. One of the best. Yeah. For real.
Bro, love Steve Willis. I wish he worked more outside of. I wish we had him in Vegas sometimes.
Yeah, man. For real.
We need his ass in Vegas.
We do. For the big fights.
Yeah, we need him in Vegas, bro. We need him in Vegas. They
can get rid of Kenny Bayless, though. That dude. Kenny Bayless, man.
What's wrong with Kenny Bayless? Always Kenny Bayless be looking like he watching midget porn or some shit. He be like, yeah.
He don't let the fighters fight, man. He always breaking it up all the time, man.
Break it up.
Yeah.
Fucking close your mouth. He be looking
right. Always got his mouth.
He forget he had a fight. He be like, you fucking him up. Stop.
Yeah, right. Exactly, bro. You won't let him fight, man. No inside work at all. No inside.
That's what I'm talking about. G Hizzy, it's all love, man. We cracking jokes, man. This breaking beats on me. I don't know how they do their show, but we crack jokes over here on me. Even on me. It's all good. I don't heard them all kind of jokes, man. Like, so it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's all cool, man. But the link is out there, man. If y'all want to kick it with me and the homie Derek Lincoln, like I tell y'all all the time, this ain't no democracy. I'm cool with all the jokes, but you got to get along with the homies, man. I can take all the jokes, pick on me, leave the homies alone. Definitely leave the sisters alone when they pull up on the show. Do not be disrespecting the ladies on my show.
Yes, sir.
Your stay here is going to be very short. See, early in my career, I would just be like this. Shit, let shit go on. See how they handle themselves, and strong black woman, let her handle herself. I'm like, but now I hate the way I look on the playback. I look like I'm on some shit. I want to see what's gonna happen. I'm the nigga with the camera watching a new beat up a girl.
Nah, we can't have that.
Real life, and I ain't gonna do that on my show.
We can't have that. Yeah, we can't have that.
Diss me all you want to. Crack jokes on marqnash. If the homies can crack jokes with you, that's cool. Cause look, y'all don't be knowing each other, but everybody know me. Well, not everybody, but you get what I'm saying.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who y'all came to see, right?
And make sure y'all hit the thumbs up out there too, man. Hit your thumbs up for your boy marqnash, for real.
Look, if they like it or not, God loves me. Bro, we just broke 500,000 views, bro.
Oh, for real, bro?
On the channel, bro. The channel got over 500,000 views.
That's what's up, man.
In like 13 months, bro.
That's what's up,
13 months,
I could say big out here.
I could say 500K, but 500,000 just sound better.
Yeah, that's how bad.
500,000. 500,000. Hey, look, I called my mama. I told her, I said, Mama, I just got 1.2 million impressions on YouTube. I get 121,000 views a month off of my last month so far. Like, cause you know they give you a monthly report card.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I was like, and as a total, my channel has over 500,000 views. She said, "Oh sweet Jesus, oh sweet Jesus, oh my God, baby, that is so good.
Right.
What you gonna buy me a house or something? Like what's about to happen?" I said, "Mama, Mama, what you mean?" She said, "Ain't it like $1 a view or something?" I said, "Mom."
She went that crib, bro.
My mama said, "I'm so glad you told me that before we got off the phone, because I was about to call and cuss out my job."
Oh my God!
Old people that every co-worker that ever hated on me. I was gonna call your cousin that I owe a couple dollars to for filing her kids on the taxes last week, and I was gonna say, "Bitch, come get your money now. My son is rich." Hope. I was like, "Mama, no. They don't give me $1 per view." She was like, "Oh, okay. What the fuck you calling me for talking about?"
Yo, that's black people for you, bro. That's black people for you, bro.
Edith. Streaming on all platforms, yo. Edith the realest, yo. My mama was wilding. My mama thought I hit the lottery. And I said, "Mama, I'm so," because I called it just for this.
Yeah.
I just got over 500,000 views on my channel so far. Mama, like, that's 500,000 views. All my mama heard was 500,000.
500,000. Like, oh, we ready. We ready.
500,000.
We going shopping today.
Yo, she was about to max out all her cards.
Yep, hard.
Going house shopping, cussing out co-workers.
She's about to come live with. She's about to come live with you, bro.
Right.
So where I'm sleeping?
I'm like, same room upstairs. He go to pump for the air mattress, mama.
Cut you out the way upstairs.
Man, I'll be like, "Mom, oh my God." Mama said, "Run that check."
Hell yeah.
Yo, my mama don't know shit about YouTube. Mom thought I was getting $1 per view or some shit. I was like, "No, Mama, it ain't what you think." My mom was like, "What the fuck you calling me talking to me about some free shit? Pennies on $1, nigga. It's pennies, perfect, nigga. Please, holler at me when you get 1 billion views. Then holler when you get 1 trillion views or 1 billion views. Then we can have a good Christmas all together." She said, "Well, let me go back to work, nigga." I called on her lunch break. She was mad as hell. She was like, "Don't you ever call me with no fake good news, no
fake news."
Fake news
for the Donald Trump.
Yo, my mom went crazy, bro. She was like, "Oh my God." All right, let me play this last part of the clip, and then we're gonna get to the main topic, man. We're gonna have some fun, yo.
All right,
bro, my eyes are watering now.
Me too, man. For real. You got me over here crying.
Oh man, that was funny. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Here we go.
His son is, my dad has an understanding of who I am, that he could not let go of the fact that, number one, I'm responsible for getting you in and out of this ring safely and in and out of this ring the way that you're supposed to. You didn't allow me to do that. And because you didn't allow me to do that, this is what's happening, and I'm going to stop it. So do I disagree with the stoppage? I was surprised, but like my dad said, at the end of the day, he came over yesterday. He came over earlier today. He came over twice today. My dad lives right down the street from me. It's an easy situation for my dad to say, "I'm not going to let my son get hurt. I'm not going to allow my son to do this." What?
Yes.
I'm talking about Poppy.
Speaking of sons. What's up, man?
Well, tell Mommy.
Shit like that.
Right.
Shit like that. Did you hear that?
That's simply the case.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Your son, I got 2 grandboys that depend on you.
Yep.
And they need to see their daddy at home in the morning, not at the hospital.
Yeah.
Not with brain. Kenny Porter know what punches do to the brain, to the body. Not just short term, but long term.
And they sound young too, man.
They babies. They were babies. You got 2 little babies.
Yeah.
Kenny Porter said, "Not my son. Not tonight." Especially with everything he did in training. So hearing Shawn Porter tell the story, I have a different take on it. He about to land the plane.
And then I also heard that Kenny Porter lost one of his kids before. I didn't even know that. Okay. He lost a brother. Okay. I didn't know that.
He was 4. His brother was 3. And the way they told the story on the documentary, and this is a serious moment, their mom was out and about, and they was looking for their mom. And they made it all the way to the place, and his brother got hit by a car crossing the street.
Oh man!
So it could be that I gotta protect Shawn. I gotta protect Shawn's kids.
Right.
I'm the daddy. I gotta protect everybody now.
Right.
I won't fail, and this one job I won't fail at, and I ain't gonna lose it all for a boxing match. I don't give a fuck what y'all say about me. This is an easy decision for me.
Right. Nah,
like
you right.
This is easy for me.
Right. Right. No, that's different. See, looking at it that way, that's way
but like
different.
I said, now people will say, well, that shit should have been handled backstage. You should have told that backstage. Why? Because that's what you want to do.
Right.
He asked me a question. My mind don't work like that where I'm about to think of a lie for him right now or sugarcoat it. Kenny Porter, old school. He just looked young.
Yeah, he is.
He just look young, bro.
Yeah, them old school people don't care.
He get in there. Kenny Porter be like, hit my hand. Fuck them pads. Fuck them mitts. Hit my hand. Come on. Hit my hand. Hit me again. Hit me again. Hit me again. Shawn Porter done broke his daddy ribs before.
Dang.
Because at one point, Shawn Porter didn't have no sparring partners. Guess who you sparring with today, son? Me, nigga.
Dang.
It's me and you, baby. Me and you, baby boy. And I ain't gonna play with you.
Right.
I'm gonna hit you for real. You better hit me for real. Shawn Porter broke his daddy ribs.
That's crazy.
Kenny Porter was probably smiling all the way to the outside. That's my boy. My motherfucking boy, man. Oh, I love you. It hurts. You gotta respect that Kenny Porter old school. He ain't about to say a lot of y'all because we on TV right now. My daddy old school.
Right.
I don't leave my daddy alone with my wife too long. Okay? He old school. My mama old school. I don't leave him alone with my family too long. Y'all thinking about embarrassing pictures.
Oh man. Yeah, all the stories and everything. Yeah.
Like, y'all remember he made that prank phone call to the school, told him from school, told him about to bomb the jail or some shit. Y'all remember that stuff?
Oh
like,
my God.
They talk about my old cases, nigga. They talk about all the times I got kicked out of school and caught stealing from the store. Like, I'm like, what happened to regular parents just showing embarrassing pictures? Just
right. Nah.
Show me with the high waters on or the cummerbund with the ruffle collar. She was like, yo, remember that nigga called the jail and said he was gonna bomb the jail in 5 minutes?
Oh my God.
From the school phone home. It was wild. I was wild. I was a wild child.
Oh my God.
But they tell those kind of stories to my wife. I'm like, well, I haven't told her that yet. They was like, when was you gonna tell her? I was like, never, mom.
Right.
That happened when you were a kid. Remember you used to play fires all the time and you burnt your pants and your balls caught on fire. You had just got your first pubic hair too. And we had to take you to the emergency room because you had singe all your new pubic hair and you couldn't even wear drawers. You had to wear a diaper for a week. And you remember that? And then I got to tell my parents, like, that shit, you made that up. That never happened. That never happened to me. Like, because sometimes they be mixing you up with other siblings.
With the right.
Like, that wasn't me. That was Greg.
Oh my God, yo.
Yo, they loving the content. They loving the content. That's why I like a lot of smiles and emojis. But yeah, it shit get wild, man. Get wild. Keep your family, like, especially if they old school parents, you got to keep that in mind with the way they gonna deal with situations. Yeah, in my opinion.
That's true.
Go ahead.
No, you're right though. They old school parents, man. They would definitely tell your business, bro. And they don't care if a camera out there or not, bro. You gonna say what's on your mind. The first thing they come to their mind, they gonna just say it, man. They don't care who.
The judge.
Yeah, that's right.
Judge, nigga. Like, mama, I'm on trial right now.
Right, exactly.
Being a bad kid. Hey, look, mama didn't even get dressed up for court. Mama coming in. Look, dad, mom don't come. Mom, dad, hold on.
Yeah,
mama coming to court. Mom liable to come in the court like this.
You gonna put the back on.
Mama coming
to court. Wig.
Sit on her head and everything. They gotta tell her to take that off. I just got my braids done. Take it off. All right. But yo, they'll tell the truth. Like on some, look, he always been a trouble kid. He always used to talk back to me. Didn't never take out the trash when I told him.
I'm about to go to jail. What did you doing?
For my life, you talking about he didn't take out the trash when I told him to. He barely did his homework. He just used to study the day of. I'm like, Like, they ain't even ask you that.
Nigga, I'm going, man. What you doing?
I'm like, hey, look. But low key, she'll come visit you every day in jail.
Yeah.
Not every day. No. She'll write you some letters. She'll write you some letters, put something on your book. She ain't coming to the jail.
Give you the comments saying, yeah.
Might write a letter every now and then, birthday, Christmas. Put some money on your books. Don't be calling me all day with this and all this. And shit. My mom took that shit off her phone. Nigga.
Oh my God.
Call her off from jail. No collect calls allowed. She took that shit off the phone.
Oh my God.
Yeah, y'all know I'm telling that real shit. Yo, niggas know hey, look, when it's real shit like that, man, you look, they know it. They know I ain't lying. No filters, homie. This is Nash every day, homie. Like, I gotta tell you the truth. Because if I see him make it up and try to be a character all day, that's too much work. That's why the show will be only 30 minutes or an hour. But when you just being yourself telling the truth, man.
You out here telling facts, bro.
You can tell the truth every day, homie. The story don't change.
He's never seen me go down the way that I went down. And he's like, that's it.
Yeah, I agree with the stoppage. I had no issue with it. Very much disagreed and was feeling some type of way about the comment, but I think should have kept it behind the scenes. Wasn't necessary. Kind of threw you under the bus and kind of himself.
And again, you know, everybody expects us, like I've said this before, everybody expects us to be superheroes, and they always expect us to be flawless. That's a situation that we've never dealt with before. Yeah. And my dad, we're all emotional. Yeah. My dad and I have not cried, but he comes to my room, the hotel room, after everything's done, and he's telling me, he said, man, everybody's saying this, saying that. I looked, I said, Dad, thank you. And I need everybody to hear this too. I said, I'm not telling you thank you for last night or for tonight. I'm not telling you thank you for stopping the fight. I'm telling you thank you because look where we're at right now. Yeah. We just did Mandalay Bay. We're on the 61st floor in the Mandalay Bay.
I never had 64 floors in that.
I can look out and see airplanes landing.
Amazing.
My dad and I never had a conversation about that. We never had a conversation about being world champions. We never had a conversation about how much money we were going to make. I said, Dad, I want to be a professional boxer. He says, if you want to be a professional boxer, then you're going to have to let me manage your career because there's going to be a lot of people who are going to try to take advantage of you, and I can't allow that. And so I said, Dad, I just want to thank you because who would have thought? And my dad said, not me. I said, me neither. I said, look where we at right now, Dad. I said, don't let any of that affect you. Don't let any of that bother you. Stop reading it. Stop looking at it because it doesn't matter. The fact that I can stand here right now and thank you, not just for tonight, but thank you for getting me here. Thank you for doing everything that it needed to bring me to this moment, for us to even have this moment, a moment that so many fighters that I grew up with
never
wanted to have. Yeah. And I just was doing it. Yeah. I was just boxing, waiting on August so that I could play football and then boxing again because I was good at it and I'm an athlete. I said, Dad, thank you. You know what I mean? So that's how we left Saturday night. And I just need everybody out there to understand that you may not have agreed with what my dad said. I agree. It should stay behind. It should stay da-da-da-da. But at the same time, if you understood my dad, if you knew my dad, you'd be like, Kenny just being Kenny.
Checkmate.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. Yeah, that makes sense.
Said everything I told y'all before
you did.
Before Tuesday. Some of y'all already seen this, but I never did a full breakdown on this. We just did the breakdown on the Terence Crawford part of the interview. My G, I told everybody that Sunday.
Yeah.
Saturday night. I was telling that Saturday. I told them that Sunday. I think I told y'all that Monday.
You did. You called it, man. You called the whole scenario.
That's how they work.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead. Cook up.
Nah, I'm just saying that you called that whole thing. Like you said, pretty much, you know what I mean? That he was looking out for his son, and you know what I mean? He can't have his son going out there looking crazy. And he was basically a father that was protecting his family, man. You know what I mean? So you called everything, Mark. We didn't see it that way, and you were right. Now I see it now here in that interview. It's the first time I heard it. And I agree with everything pretty much that you were saying on Sunday and Monday and everything that Shawn is saying now. So I have to look at it different now, the way Kenny threw in the towel now. So I understand it and I respect it.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more, especially when he said, my dad, like he said that was Kenny being Kenny. Just telling you here in front of you. Kenny old school, he hardcore, he hard nosed. And even what Shawn was saying, he got me to the top talking to me this way. Like, and then like even what I said, I was like, you know how many people don't get one shot to be a champion?
Yeah.
Let alone become a 2-time champion and have 2 other chances. You know what I'm
True,
saying?
bro.
Multiple
Yeah.
chances to become a champ again. Just couldn't pull the trigger. And I disagree with what Shawn Porter said about himself, where he says, I don't want to be Dan Marino. I don't want to go into the Hall of Fame as Dan Marino, where you never won the big one. You won the big one twice, bro.
Yeah.
Don't sell yourself short.
Not at all. Yeah.
You are no Dan Marino, Shawn Porter. You are a two-time world
champ.
champion.
Right.
Two different commissions.
Right.
You're a WBC, and you beat Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
people didn't think you was gonna beat him.
Nah.
Gave Errol Spence a hell of a fight. Some judge thought you won. Split decision. Keith Thurman, split decision. Kell Brooks, split decision. People thought you were gonna lose to AB.
Yeah.
People thought he was gonna lose against Berto. They
Right.
thought he was gonna lose against, bro. Shawn Porter, if you watching this interview, bro, probably not.
And he beat Ugas. You know what I mean? Even though, you know what I mean?
I ain't say that now. Hold on. He beat who?
He beat Ugas. I mean,
you can't smoke weed. Period.
Technically he did, but you know.
But I understand.
I get it. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
For real.
He did beat Lou guys.
He did. On paper.
I gotta keep the same energy. I gotta keep the same energy when people like, well, he didn't beat him. I was like, that's what the record books say.
Yeah, that's
I
what
always
it,
go
that's
back
what
to
they
the
say.
record books. The record books don't give a fuck about what you think.
Yeah.
Your opinion don't matter when it comes to, well, I thought he wanted to score. Shawn Porter was winning the fight. No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't.
In your heart, he was winning. You want to believe he was winning. You hope he was winning. You thought he was winning. But the official scorecards, checkmate. Oh man, we fact checkers, homie, and I keep them on hand so I can go right to it real quick. He's losing on every card. Close fight.
Yeah.
Close fight. But once he went down twice in the 10th round,
yeah, that was over then.
even if he got up and won the next 2 rounds, he still lost the fight, bro.
Right. I mean, even based off of my scorecard.
Ain't no rounds left. A 10-7. He can't have 2 more, even if he won 2 more 10-9 rounds.
Right.
And based on what we saw, he wasn't about to knock out Terence Crawford or drop him, bro. He was fading, and Terence was getting stronger.
He was fading. He was.
But speaking of fading, man, let's go right here to this to the lead topic, man. Let me put this banner up.
Speaking of fade.
Yeah, because he caught the fade. He caught the fade. What you mean? Why you laughing? Am I lying on him?
Nah, man.
Look, some people love the show. Some people watch this show just to see what I'm gonna say.
Oh, like, absolutely. I know that's what I know that's what I'll be doing.
Let's see what he gonna say, cause I don't like it.
I know you gonna say something funny as hell, bro.
Oh yeah, we're gonna crack some jokes. Yeah, we're gonna crack. But look, let's talk about it though. Let's break it down. So we got a poll in the chat. Let me do a quick update. Let me see what a poll is at in the chat. Oh hell no, this show about to be over there, Lincoln. We about to end this one.
Yeah.
I see over 101 votes, and I ain't even looked at it yet, but I know we ain't got 101 likes.
Oh man.
So we're gonna end the show pretty soon.
We only got 48 likes, bro.
That'd be that bullshit, man. That'd be that bullshit. See, these are real people. You can't take your vote back. You can't unvote. So I know this is equivalent of a like.
Right.
Dislike. But not really. It's not the same. Because they don't see this when they go back and look at the old video.
Right.
They just see the views and be like, you got them views, but nobody liked your video. I'm like, they like the content. Look at my polls.
Exactly. I don't know why. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button if you up in here.
Yeah, man. Y'all want to keep the content going. Y'all enjoying the show. Y'all want to keep the show going. Click the join. Now I created this poll last night, but when we started the show today, we only had 4 people, right?
Right.
We only had 4 people. We got a pre-poll. I think I took a picture of that. So here we go. Upset of the year. Did you vote, Derek?
Yeah, I voted. I voted for Teo.
All right, okay, 63% agree with you. Before we go there, tell me why not AJ versus Usyk?
I actually thought
that not upset of the year.
I actually thought that Usyk was going to beat AJ. I didn't think that was an upset. I actually picked Usyk to win this fight.
Oh, really? What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, tell me why did you pick him?
Just because, man, AJ doesn't have the confidence anymore, man, to really be out there, really throwing his punches and to really like put his will on Usyk like he needed to. I think he like pretty much he fights scared now. He doesn't fight the same way that he used to ever since Andy Ruiz rocked him like he did. So that's the reason why I thought that Usyk was going to win the fight.
But he had already got dropped by Klitschko before.
Who?
AJ.
Yeah, but I mean, for some reason, I don't know what it was, man. He still was like still fighting the same after Klitschko had dropped him though. But after that Andy Ruiz fight, man, he just was never the same. I don't know what it is. He like gun shy now. Real, he act like he's scared to really take a punch. Like he like pawing at people now. He ain't really fighting the way he used to. I don't know why.
Maybe no, we just having a conversation, right?
Yeah.
Some would say he's been more cautious and just being careful. Is that possible? Or is it he don't give me Adrian Broner vibes. Are you getting Broner vibes?
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
I am.
shit.
Yeah. And that's the reason why I think that he's thinking about taking his step aside money now too, and not taking the rematch with Usyk.
Oh, oh shit! I ain't heard that. I thought he had already agreed to it. Let me turn this down. Let me give you the old shit.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's new news for me. When did step aside? He gonna take step aside money and let Usyk fight what? Tyson Fury?
Yeah, that's what they were talking about earlier. He had did an interview.
Is he guaranteed the winner, or does the winner have to, or are they gonna have a rematch clause?
Nah, he'll get the win. He'll get the winner
automatically. No rematch from them.
Right.
That would have to be a 3-way contract then, right?
Yeah, that's what they're in the talks with right now. That he was talking about doing that. He did an interview the other day.
Who did the interview? Eddie?
I don't know who he did it with, but I just heard his side.
Eddie, right?
Yeah. No, it was AJ. AJ did the interview.
Oh, he actually said, I'm thinking about taking step aside money. Last time I heard him say, fuck losing, I'm tired of losing. There ain't no more losses.
Yeah, nah, he's talking about taking step aside money now. So
that's new news for me.
Yeah. I mean, I would want to see him fight Usyk again because I think he can get back in there and maybe do something if he, just get his confidence back up. But I don't know. I just don't think he have it anymore.
He came back and beat Ruiz though.
Yeah.
Unanimously. You agree with that win?
Yeah, most definitely. But I don't think what he did with Ruiz that he can do that to Usyk. Usyk is a little bit more slick than Ruiz is. Way more better boxer.
More disciplined too.
Yeah.
In and outside the ring.
Right. Because if he go up in there thinking that he can do what he did to Ruiz in the second fight, that ain't happening. You sitting on the outside trying to do a jab from the outside, Usyk gonna go right around that, man. So
yeah, he was slipping that jab beautifully all night long.
Yeah.
Like if you got a young fighter out there, you want to show him how to slip a jab, and how to beat a taller, bigger, stronger guy. Show him Usyk beating up Joshua all night long, slipping the jab.
Yeah.
Bow, slipping that jab. Bow.
Also,
I think the footwork. I think a lot of these guys too, it be basic shit, man, that you can watch and if you love, you notice it, you will see it when you see it. Like Teo cutting off the ring wasn't no cutting off the ring.
Right.
At one point, old boy went over here, went back, spun around, went back this way. I thought he was going to slide or some shit. Hop 3 times. One side 3 times. Slide to your left. Slide to your right. And Teo was just in that bitch dancing right with
it. Right.
That motherfucker was in there getting dosey-doed and shit. No cutting off the ring.
What's wrong with you, man?
What you mean was wrong? This a live show. It's a late night live show. I can't be up here like, hi guys, welcome to my channel. Dwayne Freeman, thanks for coming through, buddy. I'm like, Dwayne, what's up, baby? What's up? Nigga, this me all day. I'm like this. I'm lit, homie.
Yo, it's funny though, man.
I'm a real person, bro. I'm a real person, bro.
Yeah, you are. We enjoy it, man.
Person, bro.
Keep it coming, man. We love it.
I'm passionate. Yeah. I'm passionate about
this. That's why we keep coming back. That's why we keep coming back, man.
Pause.
Man, come on, man.
You got this.
There you go, man.
Like Errol Spence and Yellow Bean.
Man, get out of here, man.
You got this shit smell like a fish fry.
Man, get the.
I'm fucking with you. Yo, shout out to my guy Dwayne Freeman back in the building. All the kids, Dwayne come out to play. Everybody say yay. Wayne, welcome home, brother. How you feel?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
We up here just talking some boxing. We talking what is upset of the year so far. I got a top 5. If something is missing off my list, you let me know, or you can pick one off the list. I got AJ versus Usyk, Sandor Martin beating Mikey Garcia, Teofimo winning 10 rounds to 2. I'm sorry, losing to I'm sorry, Dwayne. I just can't let this go. Dwayne, I can't let it go. I ain't never look. Floyd Mayweather won half his fights of his career 10 rounds to 2, 9-4, 8-8. You know what I'm saying? 8-9, 9-4. What was it? Got me saying the wrong numbers because old boy at one point said I wanted to fight 11-2. And I was like, yo, that's an extra round. That means he wanted to walk out too. What's the extra round? He's like, I beat him up warming up backstage, or my walkout was better. But what is 11-2? I was
that's them punches still hitting him after the fight is over.
He concussed. And you got a 10-8 round too. You forget that?
Yeah.
You got a 10-8 round first. So basically, he's saying all dude won was the first round, or maybe the first and the 11th, or the first, because he damn sure won the 11th round after you dropped him.
Right.
People was like, y'all reading these comments, man. Low-key, I'll be wanting to put these people on blast, yo. So what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna blur out a couple of these people's names, and I'm gonna start showing y'all what they be telling me on these Facebook groups on me, because they be talking to me easy and talking nonsense. They be like, Tio could have stopped it. I'm like, if he could have, he would have. He was trying to stop him first. He shot his load in the first. He got the dude caught his timing. The dude also realized he is only gonna be lighter from here. It ain't gonna get no stronger than his first round.
Right.
This the best he got. And he's shooting it all at me right now. And I dropped him. Oh, Kambosos' confidence went up after that.
True.
And he's like, now it's my fight to lose. Go ahead, Dwayne Freeman. Give me your take on that. Upset of the year. And what's your take on T.O. winning? Say he wanted to fight 10 rounds to 2.
My upset was the Mikey Martin was the upset of the year.
All right, let me put that up. There we go. There we go. Talk to me.
Yeah, that was my upset of the year.
Ooh, cherry picking gone wrong.
Only because Mikey didn't even look like Mikey. He looked like he just started boxing all over again. And nobody ever really heard of this guy. And from what I've seen, all of the polls that I've seen, everybody had Mikey knocking him out. I think it was like a 95% chance that Mikey was going to knock him out. So that was my upset. I didn't pick the Manny Pacquiao because I had a feeling that Manny was going to lose. Manny never fought. He never fought a Cuban style fighter, and I just thought Ugas was too much for Manny at this stage in his career. Manny what, 43, 44? I just think Ugas was going to be too much for him. The AJ, I always thought AJ
Slow down. Slow down, Wayne. Let me give you a little resistance on this fight. To be fair, Pacquiao did not prepare for Ugas.
I mean, whether he prepared or not, I don't think he could beat him. I
think when you work it, look, he was training for a shorter guy, shorter reach, different style, different stance. It was the perfect storm.
I mean, it's one thing if you training for somebody and what you're doing is not working, but Manny was getting hit with everything. It was like Ugas couldn't miss. Ugas was hitting him with everything.
Ugas was patient though. Ugas wasn't rushing in and trying to do nothing. He he sat there and was like a cobra. He made Manny do all the work.
Yeah, but like I said, he was hitting him for everything. Now, like I said, it's one thing if you didn't train for the fighter that you fighting, and it's a tougher fight for you, but you still pull it off. It wasn't no win for Manny. If it was Earl, I think it would have been a lot worse. He probably would have got knocked out the way Ugas was hitting Manny. If it was Earl, he probably would have got knocked out. But like I said, I didn't see that being an upset. And the AJ fight, I already picked Usyk for beating AJ. I never thought AJ was a good fighter to me. AJ was just big. I never thought he was a good fighter to me.
Hold up, Wayne. So you on record as telling me that you had already picked AJ losing this fight?
I picked AJ losing that fight, and I picked AJ losing to Andy. I never thought AJ was a good fighter. I never thought he was a good fighter. I've never liked AJ. Never liked AJ.
Damn. Why? He beat Klitschko. He got dropped, got up, and stopped that man. That was a good fight. He beat Joseph Parker pretty impressively. He beat what's the kid? Not the Jamaican guy.
Dillian White.
Nah. Before not Dillian White.
Dillian White ain't good neither.
Nah, it was old boy Christopher Martin when he came over there. The way he beat Christopher Martin, like I thought he was pretty stiff and basic. Maybe it's like how I look on TV to me. Maybe it looks slower. You know, they always say it look different. It's different when you in the ring. So I'm like, whatever he's doing is working. But I can't believe you being from a fighting family, bro. Look at AJ and get out of here, then, Dwayne. I ran him off. No, I'm joking. I ain't run him off. He probably lost signal.
Yeah, he lost come back.
Yeah, he's one of the Philly boys, right? You know how them Philly dudes do, man. They probably moving in and out of drug-free school zones.
I'm from Philly too, bro.
I know. That's why I said, you know how them Philly dudes do. He probably had that thing on him. You're like, oh shit, it's roadblock. Like, let me put this shit on the seat real quick. Fuck talking about I ain't going to jail tonight. Talking about that. I ain't going to jail for this show. Let me hide this book. You're like, hold on, let me swallow this little pill. They got the whole pharmacy lab with him in Philly, boy.
Oh man,
different. Nah, I'm talking shit. Dwayne, what's up, bro?
Hey, my bad.
Nah, you good, man? You went through that roadblock?
Nah, I got a phone call. I'm on my phone.
So basically, yeah. He said Philly crazy as hell, 500 plus murders, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. That's why he had to go through the real quick that roadblock, how that Glock under the seat real quick. He had to put hey, look, he got them new stash box here. I got to put the code in on my phone to open the stash box.
I don't have to worry about that.
Oh man,
you're just talking shit. I'm just talking shit. Cause I got a couple Philly dudes up there. You know what I'm saying? And I love Philly, man. Got a lot of love in Philly. Shout out to my guy Dave Washington, my Army buddy. But look, man. So basically, at the end of the day, you said these boys couldn't fight anyway. So none of these were upsets of the year, really, because you picked them. How about this one? Did you see Louis Arias moving up in weight and beating Jared Hurd?
Nah, because from what I've seen from the fight before that, Hurd don't look the same no more.
Not at all.
The fight that he lost before that one, he didn't look the same no more.
Against J-Rock?
Yeah, when he fought J-Rock, he didn't look the same no more.
He don't.
So I didn't take that as an upset. I would have actually been more surprised if Hurd would have won that fight. I'd have been more surprised if Hurd would have won that fight.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
How? Louis Arias, you were okay. Tell me what y'all thought. Why would you be more surprised?
I just don't think Hurd has it anymore, man. Hurd don't seem like a good boxer to me anymore, man. He lost it with it. He just doesn't see the same. Doesn't seem like he has that hunger anymore. And here he was all up in Charlo face in that up in that arena the other day, man. I'm like, you better leave Charlo alone, man. The way you looking out here in these streets.
Styles may
Real.
fight.
Man, I don't care what style. That boy ain't got it no more.
Nah, he ain't got it no more.
Not at 50. Damn sure ain't got it at 54. I don't think.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he made the weight. I think they had that they gave him a break on the weight again. Like supposed to have been at 60. Then they went to like 50. Like what was the weight? I gotta go back and check that. But I just know Louis Arias, when I interviewed him, he just kept talking about how the weight had changed like twice. He was like, I don't care what you do, I'm gonna still take the fight. All right, and it was like he was training for one weight. He was training for 54. Then, you know what I'm saying, trying to cut weight and lose weight 54. Then close to the end, they told him like it's gonna be 57 or something like that.
Oh wow, catch weight.
60. Yeah,
Wow.
shit like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Shit like that to be going on. And I think they might have changed it again on him one more time. Let me ask you guys out there. I'm asking everybody in the chat. We got a poll going on in the chat. Let me see where the votes at. All right, we got 106 votes.
Speaking of J-Rock, he ain't got it no more either, man. He just lost his fight not too recently. Another fight. He ain't got it no more either.
No.
Let me see. What you think it is? You think it was the trainer? Because you know, I think did J-Rock lose somebody too in his family? I'm not mistaken. I don't want to misspeak, but I know Hurd lost his father, if I'm not misspeaking, right? And his father was his trainer, Jerry Hurd. So that
was Tony Hurst.
That happened with Tony Hudson as well, but I'll look this up. But I believe that happened with Jerry Hurd, yo.
Oh wow. That can explain a lot.
Let me see. Yeah, Fred Hurd Sr. PBC. Yeah, he was and he died at the age of 63.
That could be why.
He suffered from a heart attack at his home.
I mean, that could have played a part in it.
Yeah.
And this happened in 2020, March 2021 is when this article came out. So it looked like he passed on. Say breaking news right here, March the 11th. Yeah, March the 11th. So and then right after that he fought.
Yeah, so that could have played a part in it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. God bless the dead. Rest in peace, Fred Hurd.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
So look, everybody out there in the breaking beats neighborhood, we asking y'all 2021 upset of the year so far. We're gonna go back to this list too, because like I said, let me get your take on this, Dwayne. Because so far people are saying Teofimo versus Kambosos. Why do you disagree with that?
Because I picked Kambosos to get a split decision.
Take you out of it though. Tell me like more of it. Like, do more of the breakdown. I like the fact that you telling me, hey yo, I pick all the winners, homie. Take that out of it. This motherfucker got an ego as thick as his beard, homie.
I mean, because
jealous
like I'm gonna give you a breakdown. I'm gonna give you a breakdown. When I first,
I don't need no comb.
When I first heard about Kambosos, I went back and
looked
at his fights. I went back and looked at his fights. And when I looked at his fights, I heard from another live stream I was on, and they told me to go look at his fight. So I went back and looked at his fights, and I realized this man can actually fight. He's a counterpuncher, and if you look at his fights, that's all he does. He counterpunch, and he's fast, and that what made me change. And not to mention, Teo was moving funny, and it was like, he didn't want to fight nobody that wanted to fight him. He wanted to fight people that he wanted to fight. And so I was like, hold up. You can't be the takeover and you picking your fights. You saying you the best out here, you picking your fights. So something about when he said he didn't want to fight Devin, I was like, okay, he's moving funny. This man is scared. Because Devin doesn't have knockout power. So you supposed to have all this knockout power, but you don't want to fight a person that don't have knockout power. So like I said, I went back and I studied all Kambosos fight, and I was like, hold up, this man can actually fight. And that's what made me change my pick. Because originally when I said Tio was going to knock him out because I didn't know who Kambosos was. But then when I went back and actually watched his fights, I was like, hold up, this man can actually fight. And I was like, hold up, no, I'm changing my pick. But I picked a split decision because I didn't think that Kambosos was going to get a unanimous decision. But I think the split decision came from that knockdown in the 10th round.
Okay.
You said the split decision.
Yeah. If you go back
From
on,
the
you go back
knockdown.
on.
Oh yeah, yeah, because of the knockdown. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because of the knockdown, I think that's why he got the split decision. But like I said, I was calling it all last week. I kept saying Kambosos is going to get a split decision. I started it on Ricky Live last Tuesday. I was like, he's going to get a split decision, and sure enough, that's exactly what happened. He got a split decision. But like I said, I just watched him fight, and I was like, no, this man can fight. He's fast. He don't have power, so he used his feet a lot. And I noticed that he's not a technical boxer like Devin Haney, but he can box, and he's a counterpuncher. He's more so of a counterpuncher. He's not a boxer like Devin Haney. He's not going to jab you and move out the way. He's going to stand right there in front of you and counterpunch you, and that's exactly what he did with Tio. He stood in front of him the whole night and just countered him. Every time Tio would throw a punch, he was throwing 2 and 3 back at him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I felt like the Mikey Garcia was more of an upset to me because I actually had Mikey knocking him out. And I, like I said, I never heard of the guy. I went back and looked at film on him, and the guy didn't look that good. And I was like, nah, Mikey gonna walk right through him. But nah, he didn't.
Go ahead, Derek. You want to reply to any of that?
Nah, I just thought the total opposite. I had thought that Tio was gonna knock out Kambosos. I ain't even give Bo a chance at all. Like I honestly, we were on here talking about that last week, Mark. That we ain't even think like we were like this fight. I'm gonna watch it, you know what I mean? Because I'm a boxing fan, but I actually didn't think that Kambosos even had a chance in the world. I thought that Tio was gonna get him up out of there within the first 3 rounds.
Oh, I didn't go for that though.
I did.
I never went for that, but I picked him to win. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Were you familiar with him at all, or you just never really watched this fight?
I just never really watched him fight before. Like I really didn't know who Bull was. You know what I mean? I thought he was basically just a cherry pick.
Even when I watched him fight, though, I ain't gonna lie. I thought T.O. Power would finally catch him.
Yeah.
And I thought he could finish him off, but I never expected T.O. to go in there like a wild boy. Like
I didn't think he was
not
gonna do that.
see that coming, bro.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna be more calculated, and you know how he was with like how he was patient on me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He went out there and really did bet money on himself to knock this dude out in the first round.
Yeah. I think that was more his father pumped his head up and it got him thinking he could knock him out in the first round. And so he went out there straight for the knockout. And when it didn't come, he had nothing to go back to.
He thought he was Mike Tyson for real, bro.
Yeah.
I'm Mike Tyson of my generation. He started believing that shit, yo.
He didn't even try to set up his shots, man. He just was going for the gusto, man.
I'm gonna shoot his dad some bail though, cause homie, it was times in that fight where I cleared, cause I went back and watched it twice already. That last time I fell asleep though, I ain't gonna lie. That third time I tried to watch it, I fell asleep. I woke up and I was like, oh, 10th, it was 11th. I had to go back. I wanted to see the knockdown again for the 10th. And what happened again, I wanted to catch all of that fresh, right? So pause. So I said all of that to say this. Like the guy, Dad was telling him, use your jab. But like I said on the other show the other day, it's about order of operations, right? Right. Order of operations. Y'all remember, please excuse my dear Aunt Sally or whatever, the PEMDAS thing. They teach you how to do a compounded mathematical equation, right?
Right.
Compound equations. Here we go. Base put. And I'm going to put this in boxing terms. The parentheses should be
the boxing tool and the instructions that he need to go out there. You got to do that first.
Right.
And then after that, you can do your multiplication and you know what I'm saying, and the rest of your exponents. You get what I'm saying? You got to do that first. That need to be the parentheses. Tell him the truth.
Right.
All right, he got that round right there. And then you tell him the next thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think that's what was missing, Dwayne, and Derek, I and Chad. I'm talking to all of y'all. I see y'all in the chat. Yeah, yeah. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. That's how they taught it to me.
Yeah, me too, bro.
I heard they don't even teach this way no more. I heard
That's
they teach it
crazy.
differently now.
Wow.
Simple for me. And I had an Aunt Susie, so it worked great for me. God bless the dead, my Aunt Susie, rest in peace. Oh yeah, it was for me. It was please excuse my dear Aunt Susie.
Oh, it's please excuse my dear Aunt Sally in my school.
Yeah, they taught us Sally too, but but my real aunt, one name was Susie. Yeah, my mama's sister name was Susie. So God bless the dead. And I used to say this, man. But that parentheses right there need to be telling him the truth. He got that round right there, but you can get it back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he ain't get none of that.
You hear that instantly? I went to the exponent though. You can get it back. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Tell him the truth. Give him a positive reinforcement, and then you get to the instructions. That's the multiplication, the division, the addition, and the subtraction. You realize, hey, your guy's losing. That S right there. That's when you tell him you need a knockout to win.
Right.
I think a lot of times people tell people they need a knockout or a knockdown too late. They tell that nigga that in the 12th. I'm like, if you knew that the whole time, man, I would fire any trainer who ever told me in the 12th round, you need a knockout to win.
Right.
Hold up, am I that far down? I'm down 2 points. Like what? I can't even get a knockdown. Like I gotta sleep him. I ain't been able to sleep him all night. Dwayne, I ain't been able to sleep him all night.
I don't think Teofimo could have told him anything to make him win that fight. I just think Kambosos was a better fighter because it's like I said, you could tell a fighter what to do. A fighter's still gonna do what they want to do when they in the battle. You can tell them a good game, but when they're in a battle and they're gonna go to what they know. And like I said, Kambosos is a counter puncher. So every time Teo was throwing something, he was coming back with 2 or 3 punches. So, and the only reason why Teo dropped him was because Kambosos got lazy. If he would have stayed on his guard like he's been doing the whole fight, he would have never got caught with that punch. But he was being lazy at that time because he was like, okay, I done got him all the way up here, and this fight is almost over, and he got lazy and got caught. But then after that, he got back to doing what he was doing, and he finished the fight. So I don't think it was nothing that his father could have told him that would have changed the outcome because he was just getting beat. He was getting beat to the punch, and he was getting caught with the overhand right. And I think Kambosos looked at that the Lomachenko and the Nakatani fight, and he saw that Teo gets hit with that overhand right all the time. And I think that's what he sat there and watched those fights and said, okay, I know what I'm gonna hit him with. And he just kept hitting him with it. He kept hitting him the whole night. And that's how his eye got lumped up like that, because he kept getting hit with that overhand right the whole night.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening. Yeah, go ahead, Derek. You want to reply?
Yeah, to me, like, honestly, man, if I gotta be honest, bro, I don't think Kambosos all that good, bro. Like, honestly, I don't. I think, honestly, the next fight this dude have, he losing his belts, bro. The next, bro.
Have you looked at his record?
I don't care what his record is. I just saw what I seen in the ring, bro. That dude fighting with his hands down, like, bro. The next fight this dude have, mark my words, he's losing that belt, bro. I'm calling
he's
it.
He's gonna lose the belt because it's gonna be David Haney.
I don't care who it is. It's called the Kambosos sweepstakes. Whoever this dude fight next, he losing, bro. This is like the, I don't care who it is. If he fight Teo again, if he fighting Devin Haney, whoever it is, bro, this dude is losing.
Hey, look, you want to make a blind bet real quick?
What? What's up?
You just said I guarantee it.
Yes. What if Tio do a rematch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
Tio's
take that
gonna
bet.
lose.
I'll take that bet.
If Tio get a rematch, I'll take that bet. Tio's gonna lose.
Oh no, he ain't.
I'm trying to tell you, this man
No, he
can
ain't.
fight.
Okay,
No,
Kambosos
he
got
ain't.
his
Can
heart in
fight.
his back
You better
pocket.
go back and watch his fights. You better
Yeah,
go
I'll watch
his
that
fights.
fight. That bro, that
He's
dude
He
not,
got
fighting with
his
his.
number, bro.
No, I don't think
he's
so.
not
And
undefeated
he
for
gonna have
nothing.
his number even better now because he got
He's
that
not.
confidence. He
You
gonna
gotta
train even
understand.
harder. He gonna get even better. He ain't gonna do what
Dog,
Tio just did.
Tio
he's
ain't gonna
not
come.
undefeated for nothing, and he wasn't fighting a bunch of bums when he was fighting.
Tio was undefeated too. But I get it.
He
George
wasn't
Kambosos was
fighting a bunch
traveling
of
the
bums.
world.
Yeah.
So, I'm telling you, he can fight. You better go watch him fight because it's not gonna be an easy walk in the park for nobody when they fight him. Because if you saw when Tio was catching him, he can take a punch. Tio was catching him.
He could take a punch.
And he was not going down.
I'll take a blind $5 bet with you right now. Like you just said, you don't care who it is.
I don't care who it is, bro.
I bet $5 with you, like whoever it is.
I'll take that.
I'll take that, even no matter who it is tomorrow.
He losing the belt, bro.
But
He
I'll
losing
take a
all them
blind $5
Jones.
with you. Why not? $5.
I'll take it.
I know.
I'll take that.
I think Devin Haney to beat him. If he fight Devin Haney, if Devin Haney get past JoJo and it's end up being Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney to beat him. I think if he end up fighting Tank will beat him. But if he fight Tio again, Tio's going to lose again. He's going to lose the same way or if not worse. I'm telling you. Tio don't have an answer for that. And to keep it 100, if Lomachenko would have fought the first 6 rounds the way he fought the last 6 rounds, Tio would have lost that fight.
Oh yeah, yes indeed, yes indeed.
So everybody thinking Tio is this great fighter because he beat Loma. Loma didn't start fighting until the sixth round on. So if Loma would have came out fighting from the very beginning, Tio wouldn't have won that fight.
Yeah, I think Kambosos either gonna get the Tio rematch, he gonna get Devin Haney, or he gonna fight Loma. It's gonna be one of them 3, and I think all 3 of them beat him, yo.
Hey, don't sleep on Tank because you got to remember Tank got the WBA regular, and the
Yo.
WBA might do something and try to unify the super and the regular, which means Tank has to fight Kambosos for all of the belts.
Even if it's Tank gonna sleep him. So
No,
either way,
I believe Tank can beat him.
yeah. Either way, this dude Kambosos.
The only person I think can beat Tank in 135 will be Devin Haney, and I don't think that's a given for Devin Haney. That's a 50-50 fight, and I think that's the only person that has the chance to beat Tank at 135. I don't think nobody else at 135 has the chance to beat Tank.
That's a tall order, man. Go ahead, Bert.
It is. No, that is a tall order though, but yeah, to beat Tank, man, it's hard. I don't know if anybody honestly can beat him, man, at 135. I don't know if anybody can.
Like I said, Devin Haney's the only one because Devin Haney's not going to stay right there in front of Tank.
True.
And you got to remember, they both learned from the same person.
True.
They both learned from Floyd.
From Floyd, right. You're right.
So Devin is not going to stay right there in front of Tank.
Low key, you got to give Devin some and you got to give Roy Jones some credit because and Devin's father, because Devin's father took him with everybody. He don't work with everybody. Virgil Hunter, like Teddy, like everybody got to see Devin Haney, and he went in there and he was doing like what Kenny Porter did, what a lot of these boxing dads do. They go in there and they pick up from the greats. You get what I'm saying? They got Mike McCullum over there. They don't work with Roy Jones. You get what I'm saying? So you got to. I know they want to follow the green print to get the money, but as far as the tips and the tricks and the tools, man, these dudes are like they think. See, the thing is, Tio went in there on some Mike Tyson shit. Tank is doing some real Mike Tyson shit a lot of times. The way he set up these shots. Y'all think he just don't? It looked like from the outside looking in, he went in there and just does what Tio tried to do in the first round.
Right.
But that ain't how it worked. That ain't how it worked. It's a sweet science.
No, Tank set his stuff up.
And then you gotta realize when you losing, fuck what your corner tell you. You know what's really happening out there. You looking up at the screen and see your face changing, blood running everywhere. You got blood on your back and on your sides because you got so much blood on your face that when he hit you in your face, he still got blood on his gloves when he hit you all over your body. It's blood all over your chest and everywhere, bro. 10 rounds to 2, though. 10 rounds to 2 is what he said. All right? 10 rounds to 2. That's what your boy said. So out of these 5 right here, like, y'all think it's gonna end up being Devin and Tank?
No, out of these 5, oh no, Shakur Stevenson, I think is better than all of them.
No, I wouldn't.
I didn't put Shakur in there.
No, Shakur and Devin are about a 50-50. Tank is even with all of them, but Tank has the knockout power to beat all of them. So I would say Tank, Devin, and Shakur, they all on the same playing field, but Tank has the power to knock out all of them. The other 2, you can scratch them off. Ryan and Teo, they're not even in the picture. They're not beating none of those up there. They're not Teo and Ryan not beating Devin, Tank, or Shakur. We don't even know if Ryan ever going to fight again. He got so many mental problems.
Yeah, I got Shakur Stevenson out of these 5.
And why?
I just think he's a real good boxer. The best. I think he's the best boxer out of all these 5 people that's up here. Even better than Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney's the second best boxer up here, and I think Tank more like because of his power. He can wind up knocking out all 5 of these guys just off his power alone. But I just don't think. I just think that Shakur Stevenson is the best all around out of all of them.
So you think Tank doesn't have the boxing skills that Shakur and Devin has?
No.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Tank can box like Devin and Shakur, but when Tank felt your power and he know you can't hurt him, that's when Tank put the ear muscle on and start walking you down. If you watch his fight, he sit there on the outside the whole time. Once he know that you can't hurt him, that's when he starts walking him down.
But peep this though. Those outside of the ring extracurricular activities, bro.
That don't have nothing to do with the inside of the ring. I say a better boxer.
No. I'm just talking about when who gonna last? Who gonna last at the test of time? Who gonna be the one?
Oh, when they go to who gonna last, I think it would be Devin out of all of them.
Who's gonna be the like the heir apparent, I guess, like because you know what they all chasing. They want to be that Floyd laid the green print for the small guys.
Yeah.
Hey, look, become a champion 30, 35, 40, 47, 54. If you can.
If you talking about outlast them,
who trying to do that? Who can do that?
You talking about having a longer career?
Yeah, and who got the body frame for it too with the skill. That's why I lean towards Devin because of his height and his size.
But you can put Tank in there too because you got to remember Manny Pacquiao came from a smaller weight and moved all the way up to.
You know what? And that's why I keep him in there. That's why he's on this. What you mean? I got to put Tank in there too. He on the screen. All of these dudes on the screen for a reason. But little by little, we got to start bringing them out. We got to start bringing them out. They fading like Back to the Future, part 1. Remember that?
Yeah, but I'm saying I wouldn't say that. When I say outlast him, I would say Devin will probably have a longer career because he's studied boxing 24/7. I don't know that Shakur or Tank study boxing 24/7. I know that Devin studies boxing 24/7. That's why I said Devin will have a longer career, but far as I don't see right now until they move up in the weight classes or if they fight each other, I don't see them losing no time soon. I don't see neither one of those 3 losing no time soon unless they face each other or they start moving up in weight classes.
We just said, look, low-key, people were saying that when we first made this poster, then Ryan Garcia, some things happened, but low-key people were saying, no, Ryan Garcia is pulling I heard motherfuckers come on the show and tell me Ryan Garcia and his team were moving him smart. he letting these people fight each other and lose. They know he gained money. He good. He got a name. He still got an undefeated record. Get yourself together. Let these people go. And especially now after what we just seen there. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's see what happened with Devin and JoJo. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Fall back. You still, it ain't like you starving. You good. You came in this game to make money and become great. People know your name and got your name mentioned with the greats. And you get money. And he young. Relax. Get yourself together. You know what I'm saying? And now he's watching his peers get embarrassed, like how we saw the other day. And this was embarrassing. This was embarrassing, bro. Shout out. Look at Steph. Look at Steph right here. Brand new. I ain't got a scratch on me. And went to a little war right there. They call that a war and fight of the year. Look at his face.
Yeah,
he barely got a little mouse under the left eye with a red belt at over there. But look at his face, homie.
He clean though.
He got a little knot right there on the forehead. That's probably for one of them headbutts and some of that wild shit. But yo, he ain't all cut up and split open. This dude right here need to stay overnight.
Yeah.
This guy need an ice pack, a good massage, play some ball with his family and his kids, drink some water, eat a good meal, take some shit for a headache. You'll be all right. You need to stay overnight. We need to observe you. You need to be observed, sir.
He need Dwayne Freeman's cousin, Iceman.
Am I tripping, Dwayne?
No, that man need to stay in the hospital for a couple of nights.
He need your cousin Iceman, bro.
They need to give him an MRI. He might have some brain damage.
Come on, bro. We got to check on you, bro. This ain't no I wanted to fight 10 rounds to 2, baby. I don't care what you saying. You need to relax, baby. Lay down.
Now that cool boy fight. Now that fight was close. That could have went either way, but I felt like Cool Boy put it off the last two rounds. I had it a draw up until the last 2 rounds.
Bro, I know who won when I heard the names of the judges. When they say Judge Moretti and Cheatham, I said, oh, this Steph right here. Because I know those judges. I know what they like. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They like those clean, crisp punches, all that wild shit. Hey, yo, Wayne, can you see the screen? See, during the fight, I had my camera on. I was just calling the fight. But homie was doing like this with the jab. He was coming in like this. And he just to do this, and then he was going and down to get close, and then he wanted to do this shit right here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
He want to hit this heavy bag.
Yeah,
that's why he
want to play the heavy bag game. And the judges respect the boxer who is pivoting, pushing you off, shooting the shots in there. I'm holding you like a referee separators, and then you trying to shoot that shit in, and bam! Oh God, they love that shit. Certain judges, that shit mean a lot to them. And then you do what you do. The referee break you up, and then you come in, boom, body shot. I'm making you miss. Then I'm hitting you in it, and I play the game with you at times. But then I'm still snapping your head like crazy. Okay, you hurt me with a body shot, but I recover. They respect that. They appreciate it more, especially you, the smaller guy. Oh, they be like, man, look at this little nigga. That's me. It's David versus Goliath. They love that shit. He was popping that motherfucking head back. That motherfucker looked like he was doing the whop and that shit. Y'all remember that? Motherfucker head.
Hey, Mark.
Motherfucker doing the whop in the ring.
Did y'all
all this wild, Dwayne, this shit ain't gonna win you no unification title, nigga. That shit is for the birds. You better shoot them clean shots. Better make it. You gotta make it obvious that I hit him. Because in a fight like that where it's so close, those shots separate you, bro. That's where we separate. And then it's happening all night. And your face is changing. You don't look like that pretty little kid that walked in the ring no more.
No.
Go ahead, Dwayne. I'm sorry, I had to finish my point.
No, I was gonna say, did y'all watch the TO fight listening to the commentators, or did y'all have it turned down?
What you mean? They was listening to me.
No, I was saying because I went back and watched the fight and listened to the commentators. Oh my God, they had me dying. They was like, one of them was like, man, I just got blood all over my laptop. I was like, God, he beating the brakes off the like, God, he was like, man, he's like, yeah, it's just blood splashing everywhere. It's blood all over my laptop. I was sitting there like, God damn. He beat the brakes off this
George
boy.
Kambosos, he was lumped up too, but Teo seemed like he was leaking from everywhere. Like this, his nose, his mouth, he had that big cut on his eye. He was leaking on his scalp. He was cut up on his scalp.
And me personally, if I was his father in his corner and I see my son coming back and his blood leaking from everywhere, I'm like, hold up. We gotta change something up. Because he's beating the shit out you right now. I see his man going over. His face is clean. Your face, you bleeding like shit. You got to throw a jab in his face, something. Switch to southpaw or something. You got to do something because he's beating the brakes off you.
Oh my God! You about to make me go to the zone, do the replay right now, make me a compilation. I'm about to end the show. Goddamn, that's about to be my next thing. I'm about to do that right now. Everything T.O. father told him in between the rounds, from what I can gather. And I'm going to try to clip that up.
Oh, that's going to be a funny show, bro.
Did you at least pinch the bitch?
Yo, where Kevin Hart at? Yo, bring Kevin Hart out. Hold on, bring Kevin out. Wait a minute. One more time. Yeah.
I was like, God dang, this man beating you something terrible.
You got to tell him something different, bro. You can't just keep, bro. Dwayne, I don't know what part of the show you saw earlier, but I was like, his daddy was like, there you go. Yeah, we fucking him up. It's over. He's ready to go. He's ready to go any minute now. And T.O. was coming back, smiling on his. Like,
but no, you got
halfway through the fight.
You gotta look at his cut man when his father saying that.
I'm winning, right? I'm winning. Any minute, man. Any minute. Say it again. You gotta open this, bro. That cut man was slick ass too, yo. I don't care what nobody say. I just remember seeing how long it took for him to put that inswell on that first mouse that started developing on the right eye. He was too lackadaisical. T.O. had sat down, and I'm sitting there like 1,000, 2 1,000, 3. I'm listening, but I'm counting that in my head. You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, where's the inswell? That inswell should have been on that mouse the second his ass hit the seat. You should have been hopping right in the ring. Sometimes I seen the cut man gets in the ring and let the trainer talk to him over the ropes. Because I got to do this work. Let me do my work. Give him instructions from right there. But I need to be right here, putting this over here. I need to do some work. It was a lot of over the rope action when that first mouse developed, in my opinion. And shout out to Stitch Duran, man. Interviewed him a couple times, and it made me start looking at it. Yo, you see the game different from a coach's chair, even with the cut man with the shit behind the ear and all in the mouth. Like, I thought about what Stitch said, man. I watch all of that shit differently now. Then we talked about how easy it is to become a cut man. You get what I'm saying? And so in return, a lot of fake cut men out there, respectfully. I ain't saying this guy is a fake cut man. I don't know that man. I ain't talking about. I don't know his name. But I
was just looking at the cut man when the father was like, yeah, you got him. That was a good run. I'm sitting there looking at the cut man. Cut man was looking at him like, man, do you see your son?
The cut man face told it all, huh?
Yeah, they had no excitement. They looked worried. His father was sitting there all excited. They was looking worried. They was like, I think they might stop this. He's bleeding everywhere. They almost stopped it. They went to go look at that cut. I was like, oh, they about to stop this. And they were like, no, let him go. I was like, okay.
He talked to him. He couldn't let that fight end that way. He couldn't end it. He couldn't let them say, call that number, you can't see it. He had to wave it off.
Oh, I think his father probably got in the ring and tried to start fighting. His father already be overhyped.
What? Let me ask you this: when he dropped him in the 10th round, did you think it was over?
I thought it was a chance it could be over. But when I seen him get back up and he got on his bicycle and he started holding, and then when I saw him throwing punches back and Teo like kind of backed off, I was like, okay, he might be able to make it through this round. Once he made it through the round, I was like, okay, he good. But I thought it was a chance that it could be over. If Teo was to catch him again and drop him again, I was like, I would have been like, okay, it's over. He's gonna knock him out. But when I saw him get on his bike and he was able to tie Teo up, and then he was able to throw punches back and keep Teo off of him, I was like, okay, he got a chance to make it through the round. And then once the round ended, I was like, all right, he good.
Oh yeah, I think that's what Taylor Bell just said. They almost got stopped in 11. That's when George started really tagging them up again too, right?
Yeah.
That's when they was like, hold up, stop the fight. They went over there and they checked his face.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you were just talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that was before the drop. That was before the knockdown.
Hold on. When they checked TOI, I thought that was in 11.
No, they checked TOI before the knockdown, and then that's when Teo went over there and knocked him down.
Oh, so that was in the 10th then?
Yeah, I think that was in the 10th.
Whatever round they I don't know what round they checked this out, but I know he dropped him in the 10th.
Yeah, he dropped him in the 10th. I believe right before he dropped him, they went and checked his eye, and that's when the Teo had like put on the gas a little bit. And that's when I think he got caught. And it was still like a minute left in the fight.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I got to go back and watch that again. Because I didn't see. Look, I like to dissect fights. And if
they didn't check his eye in the 10th, they checked his eye in the 9th. But I knew. I mean, I'm almost certain it was the 10th round, and that's when Teo put the gas on and he caught him in the 10th round.
See, I got to do some research on that. See, I didn't even know that part, bro. I didn't even know that. All right. Well, you learn something new every day, right? All right, let me do this real quick. Let me go through real quick. Somebody said Teo knocked him down, but then laid off him. I disagree with that, Dwayne. I ain't feel like he laid off him. I feel like he really tried to go after him.
No, he didn't lay off of him. Like
he
I
hit
said,
him with some good shots too.
Yeah, he got tied up, and then he got hit with a couple of shots, and then that's when he backed off. When he realized he wasn't hurt as he thought he was, that's when he backed off because he went right back at him. He was trying to knock him out then, because he was like, "Oh, I just dropped him." He was trying to knock him out, and he went at him. So he didn't lay off until he got caught a couple of times, and then he was like, "All right, he got his legs back. Let me back off."
Yeah, they said you were right. Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna push this too hard, man. I got this clip right here of Derrick James. Did you hear what Derrick James was talking about? Errol wants the Crawford fight.
Mm-mm.
All right, let's play this.
And not to mention the great skill set that athletic, not so about it. Because I mean, I think that we have a relationship where we don't get into it. We don't go over stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like,
hold on.
Could have seized the moment. At the end of the night, you know, Errol's very active on Twitter.
Right.
To me, I feel like he was like, man, this could have been my opportunity. I could have seized the moment. And as well, I got that from you, those emotions after that fight. Is that how you felt? You're like, man, we could have done this. We probably could have ended it early. We could have probably dominated more. What was your thoughts when you talked to Errol? If you want to just give us a brief.
Well, we never really talked about it. Because I mean, I think that we have a relationship where we don't get into it. We don't go over stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, because I know how he has to feel by not being able to fight. So I'm not going to touch on it because when you know your people, you know your people. And I mean, I'm not like I was upset, but I think that we missed the opportunity. But I mean, really, it's life, man. The situation that happened together, detached retina. I can't go back on that. But he still wanted to fight with the detached retina, but they wouldn't approve him. So that's just life.
Talking about detached retina, you know, we've seen Errol active in some of the fights. Just recently, he won Crawford versus Porter. How is he so far? You know, when we see his comeback, there's a lot of potential fights for him in the near future. I know there's a lot of with the sanctioning bodies with Ugas, but Are we gonna see Earl in the near future? Probably next year.
I think, yeah, he'll be fighting, man. He'll be fighting. I think there's a lot of fights out there for him. And he's looking forward to it. I mean, you know, you got to think about somebody missing that type of opportunity and to get another opportunity and be able to fight again. He wants those fights, man. So we'll see him get in there and have some great fights.
Derek, you know, after last weekend's performance of Crawford versus Porter, Errol, you know, when he was walking in, he was like, he made that.
When he made the face towards Kenny Porter, not because of Shawn.
Yeah.
Not because of the fight. And we told him to leave in the 12th round. So don't even watch the last round. So that's what I told him. So because you don't want to be part of his show.
Stop right there. What you mean you told him to leave? Why would y'all tell him to leave at the beginning of the 12th round, bro? You don't want to be part of the show. This is boxing, baby. You are part of the show. You the big fish. You came to the fight. You could have watched the fight at home. Come on, bro. Y'all feel me? Are you tripping? Come on, Derek James. We told him to leave. We told him to leave. Play that again.
So don't even watch the last round.
Errol,
you came to the fight. Watch the fight, but don't even watch the last round. Why? Why not? That's crazy, bro. Because you don't want it. What?
You know, when he was walking in, he was like, he made that.
When he made the face towards Kenny Porter, not because of Shawn.
Yeah. He said he made the face because Kenny Porter, not because of Shawn. Regardless. What you mean? It's the same thing, right? For Kenny stopping the fight? Man, Kenny stopped his fight, but he didn't stop my fight.
I won't
Kenny stopped his fight, he didn't stop my fight. Make that make sense. And that's what he said, and that's what Shawn could have done. I don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all know what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about something else. Nick, stop. It really, I don't even know what y'all talking about. I don't even know what y'all talking about, man. Wait, come on, coach. Yeah. Let me see what they talking about. Check his gloves. Nigga, please. No, check the water bottle his daddy was sipping out of. This is real, man. Let's get back focused, man. I don't know what y'all on in the chat, man. Y'all need to stay alert. Watch for them ops. They come in here trying to get y'all distracted. They distract you too much. Y'all know what to do.
A lot of fights out there.
That's why you in blue. We will not be distracted on our mission.
You know, you got to think about somebody missing that type of opportunity to get another opportunity and be able to fight again.
So let's get back to this.
So we'll see him get in there and get.
I think I'll close.
Derek, you know, after last weekend's performance of Crawford versus Porter, Errol, you know, when he was walking in, he was like, he made that.
When he made the face towards Kenny Porter, not because of Shawn.
Yeah.
Not because of the fight. And we told him to leave in the 12th round. So don't even watch the last round. So that's what I told him. So because you don't want to be part of his show. Also on the show. You came to watch the fight and get out of there. Basically, that's what he did. He did what we asked him to do. So what everybody else is talking about, he did that.
What's going on here? You came to watch the fight. You don't want to be part of the show. You can watch the fight at home. But when you say you the big fish, and you are. If that's what you are, you came to the fight, bro. Watch the fight. Why leave in the 12th round? You could have watched the fight at home if you don't want to be part of nobody's show. You sitting right behind Leonard Ellerby. Like he ain't noticeable. You like second row, bro. Third row. You get what I'm saying? Like you right there, bro. What do you mean you don't want to be? What are we talking about, man? Let me play this next part.
Because the way Kenny stopped the fight. When you listen to Kenny Porter's interview, he said, I was going to stop the fight before the fight. They said, "What did you see in the fight that makes you think you needed to stop the fight?" He said, "I didn't see anything in the fight, man." He said, "I was going to stop the fight because it wasn't getting training."
So it was probably planned out already. Kenny was going into the fight already knowing that I'm probably gonna stop the fight.
No, but it wasn't because it was Shawn. What Terence Crawford was doing.
Yeah.
He already knew I'm gonna stop the fight just because. And he stopped the fight just because.
No, it ain't that. We already broke this theory down. Rewind the video. We know what Shawn Porter said. He said this was the first training camp. We brought that up early, so we already debunked that one lie already. Shawn Porter words. He said, "This is the first time in my life I ever told my daddy, no, I ain't doing." Like, no, I'm not doing that. He said it out his own mouth. So we already broke that down. And I get it. You're looking from the outside in, but you making assumptions, homie. We all do it, but in his position, sometimes you might got to do more.
I think Shawn, in retaliation, retired without talking to him. So it was like a power struggle type thing.
As a trainer,
he just made that whole thing up in his mind. He said, so in retaliation, Shawn said, "Okay, I'm retired," without talking to his dad. He just put that whole shit together in his mind. It's cool though.
As a trainer, doing that premature stoppage, quote unquote premature stoppage, is that something that is just very, at the end of the day, that is discussed prior to the fights during training camp? How is that measured, or how do you measure? Obviously, you haven't been in that situation just yet, and don't plan on it. But how do you measure that and see one of your fighters?
You know your guy, and you know what your guy can endure, and you know what he can weather. And so I think that's the big thing. I mean, Shawn said I was hurt more when I fought against Errol Spence. That's what he said. So what that means is, I'm not gonna get into it, but put it like this.
We just played the clip. Shawn Porter already said this guy was hitting me with clean shots that I never got hit before. We just played that clip. Go back to this episode of the Porter Way podcast. It's right there. It's the one that he did featuring Terence Crawford. This is after Terence Crawford and Pierre left. He's sitting there chopping it up with the homies. Let me do a tap in on this poll real quick, see where we at on our poll. Well, let me get back to this clip. And we're going to finish this up. After this, we'll probably land the plane.
He knew, the father said the fight, that's the game, you can't get it back. But he said, going into the fight, I knew I was going to stop the fight. He didn't say if he gets hit, he said, I knew I was going to stop the fight.
Talking about Errol, once the opportunity presents itself, is that still discussion? I will talk a little bit more about Charlo because, it was just mentioned that in February it's going to be the...
Well, I don't know, but you're telling me that.
Yeah, it was all over Twitter already saying that, Charlo and Castaño will be the second fight. It's going to happen in February in Toyota Center in Houston, Texas,
Thank you for telling me.
I know you knew, Derek.
No, I'm not on Twitter.
I know you're on Facebook, but I know Twitter is where all the...
But I'm not really on there, though. I'm on there, but I'm not really... I'm with this, I'm with...
Okay, he sound like he don't know what's going on. Let's hear that one more time. Did y'all catch that too?
Once the opportunity presents itself, is that still discussion? I will talk a little because, it was just mentioned that in February it's going to be the...
Well, I don't know, but you're telling me that.
Yeah, it was all over Twitter already saying that, Charlo and Castaño will be the second fight. It's going to happen in February in Toyota Center in Houston, Texas,
Thank you for telling me.
I know you knew, Derek.
No, I'm not on Twitter.
I know you're on Facebook, but I know Twitter is where all the...
But I'm not really on there, though.
Yeah.
I'm on there, but I'm not really... I'm with 7 days a week. I don't have time to really watch it.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Okay, so he's saying but he got to know that fight is set up.
If I'm on it for 5 minutes, that's too long. I look at what.
Derek, so many times in the last few years, it's probably eager to see it, and I know you do, but are we going to definitely see that fight with Spence and Crawford, that everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you want.
Now he asked him, are we definitely going to see that fight? Because if you the big fish and y'all make the decisions, right? You got all the leverage. You got the 2 belts. I'm taking name calling and pettiness out of it. Let's just keep it a buck, guys. Let's just keep it a thou-wow. Let's just keep it straight boxing talk. I'm all for it, right? This the update on the poll right now, too. 133 votes. Kambosos versus Teofimo Lopez, 59%. So that's what's leading the way right there. Let's get back to this.
It's like this. I'm just a trainer, not a manager. And listen, anything is possible. You never know. I think that anything is possible. You just never know. I believe that, hey, if Errol wants to fight, it's going to happen. So, I mean, I think that if he wants to,
if Earl wants to fight, he's not saying Earl wants to fight. I might have to give Derek James some credit right here because it sounds like he's telling the truth, but still not trying to get fired. I might have to give Derek James some credit right here. Hold up, let me rewind this. It sounds like he said anything is possible. If Errol wants to fight, we'll get the fight. It sounds like the trainer saying he don't want to fight yet, but I can't say that to y'all because I'm gonna lose my damn job. Nah, ain't no stop that. You call in, Mr. Vegas. Don't be in the chat telling me to stop nothing. You know how the game go. All call outs mandatory. Don't be in the chat telling me to stop nothing now. Respectfully. We ain't gonna do none of that. That's what the polls say though. 133 votes. Mr. Vegas, stop that. You stop that, Mr. Vegas, sitting in the chat telling me to stop that. What you want? You heard the man. Listen to it. I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it in slow motion if I need to.
Crawford, that everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you wanted to.
it's like this. I'm just a trainer, not a manager.
I'm just a trainer.
Listen, anything is possible. You never know.
He said it's like this. I'm just a trainer. I'm not the manager. Did you hear that? Now, am I lying on the man, Mr. Vegas, telling me to stop that? No, Mr. Vegas, I'm not turning his words. I'm repeating his words. I'm just repeating them in a tone that you don't like. Oh, Mr. Vegas, you come on, man. Stop with the selfies, man. Lying to myself. You lying to yourself. You probably told yourself my jawline looks skinny in this picture. Nigga, I'm telling you the truth. Listen to me. It don't. And what I'm saying right now, I'm fucking with you, Mr. Vegas. I'm joking with you. It's all love. You know it's all love, Mr. Vegas. Call in. There you go. But Mr. Vegas, with all due respect, listen to the words. Let's play it again. I'm just a trainer. I'm not the manager. But anything is possible. If Earl wants to fight, are you listening? What words am I twisting? I'm doing quote. I'm reading this shit off the screen. I got subtitles on. Stop playing with me. I ain't twisting no words. Let's hear it again.
He's just like eager to see it, and I know you wanted to.
But you know what? Did you hear that? He said, but you know what?
It's like this.
It's like this.
I'm just a trainer.
I'm just a trainer. I'm not a manager.
And listen, anything is possible.
And anything is possible. Mr. Vegas, this is a direct quote. Stop playing with me. 702, what it do? What's your name? Where you calling from, baby? You live on air.
I only got a second, man. It's Mr. Vegas.
Hey, Mr. Vegas, what's up, my brother? Welcome home.
Man, you know I'm here for it, man. No, but look here. You ain't twisting his words, but you what you're doing is you trying to make it seem like he asked a certain question, like does Spence want to fight? But
no, sir. I didn't do that. Now you twisted my words, sir. Respectfully, now you twisted my words. But go ahead. I'm gonna give you your 2 minutes.
Okay, no,
because you know I gotta give you your 2 minutes. No, I've been talking to the chat, talking to you in the chat. You here? I give you 2 minutes uninterrupted. I ain't gonna say shit.
I ain't got 2 minutes. My phone about to die.
All right. Well, you got as much time as you need. Say what you need to see.
Well, that's what I'm trying to just tell you, man. You sitting up there just trying to you making it seem like what he's saying is that if Spence wanted to fight, like the dude asked him, does Spence want to fight? But he ain't asking that. He just basically casually saying that if Spence want to fight. But you put emphasis on it, is what I'm saying, when he didn't specifically ask him that question.
He said, will we see that fight? Did you do matter of fact, he asked.
That's what I'm saying. Play it again so I can hear.
Spence and Crawford, that everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you wanted to.
It's like this.
Hold on, rewind the secret.
Eric, so many times in the last few years, it's probably already up here with you, but Are we gonna definitely see that fight with Spence and Crawford? That everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you wanted to.
It's like this. I'm just a trainer, not a manager, and listen, anything is possible. I mean, you never know. I mean, I think that anything is possible. You just never know. I believe that, hey, if Errol wants to fight, it's going to happen. So, I mean, I think that if he wants it, he said he wants it, I mean, it could happen.
Stop right there. Now, what part did I twist?
Oh no, I can't really hear him, but I know I hear bits and pieces of it. I really can't understand him. So tell me what he said.
All right. He said, I'm just a trainer. I'm not a manager. And this is what I think. Anything is possible. Just let me go back a little bit.
I believe that, hey, if Errol wants,
he's saying if Errol wants to fight.
If Errol wants to fight, then they'll fight.
It's gonna happen.
I mean, that's, yeah. He just
So I mean, I think hold on. I'm breaking it down.
That's what
So I mean, I think if he wants, he keeps saying if. This your guy. He don't know you. He don't know. He don't know if Errol wants to fight.
No, he know. He know.
Why he didn't say Errol wants to fight, so it's gonna happen? I mean, why he didn't say that? Because he said if Errol wants to fight, it's gonna happen. So why he didn't say Errol wants to fight, so yes, it's gonna happen? Did you hear that? And what part did I twist with that?
I mean, he just probably don't want to tell the reporter that. I mean, I don't know why the man didn't say that, but he probably knows that Spence wants to fight. I mean, who don't know Spence wants to fight? He said he wants the belt, so obviously he wants to fight.
See what you just did right there?
Yeah,
you called in with anguish for me, telling me I'm twisted and missing the words, Ruh. We do direct quotes now, and now we realize that you're the one who adding your own thing to it. Check the replay. You're the one who just added. You was like, well, I just think, well, you know, you just added your own thing to it. What you called in mad at me about? Ain't that funny? It's funny about live shows, man. Like that shit is. It's deadly, man. Sometimes it's the gift and the curse. But I'm glad you called in, Mr. Vegas. I ain't gonna hold you up. You got anything you want to plug or promote before I let you go? All right. He hung up. All right. Another one bites the dust. Y'all heard that, right? That playback is crucial. Oh, the playback be crucial. All I did was play the clip. He was like, well, you trying to add your own thing to it and blah, blah, blah. What I add to it? Let's play it again. He said, if Errol wants to fight, we'll see the fight. You know what, Mr. Vegas? I got you right here. I'm going to help you. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit. I'm going to slow it down.
Fight with Spence and Crawford, that everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you want to do.
It's like this. I'm just a trainer, not a manager, and this anything is possible. You never know. I mean, I think that anything is possible. You just never know. I believe that, hey, if Errol wants to fight, it's going to happen. I think that if he wants to be.
He keeps saying if Errol wants. Y'all see me? Y'all came in. Bro, I'm not playing around. I'm surgical with this shit, man, and I'm telling you the truth. That's why I kill him with the facts right here. Nah, you ain't gonna get nothing by wordsmith. This ain't even about no wordsmith shit, yo. This ain't nothing about no wordsmith. This somebody doing direct quotes. I'm doing direct quotes, Mr. Vegas. Listen, that's all I'm saying. I slowed it down. I ain't gonna slow it down too much more, but let's slow it down.
Are we gonna definitely see that fight with Spence and Crawford? That everybody's just like eager to see it, and I know you wanted to.
It's like this. I'm just a trainer.
I'm just a trainer.
I'm not a manager.
I'm not the manager.
And listen, anything is possible.
And anything is possible. Shit, that sounds like he going to buy some lotto tickets tonight, yo. That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me on when I'm going to play the lottery down here at the damn Chevron. That's what they tell you in Georgia on the banners everywhere. Today could be the day. That's what they say on the lotto. Today could be the day. Who knows? Anything possible. Man, that's what I tell my daughters. That's what we tell kids. And playing 8U football who want to go to the NFL. Anything is possible. Your boy has got 2 of the belts. You the trainer. What you got for me? I'm just the trainer. I'm not the manager.
I'm not a manager. And this anything is possible. You never know.
You never know. Why we never know? Why you never know? Why you won't never know?
I mean, I think that anything is possible.
Anything is possible. That's what you tell the guy when you telling him maybe he can win the fight. Anything is okay. Now I'm twisting the words. I'll leave that alone, Mr. Vegas. I'll leave that alone because I'm already up 20. Check the scoreboards, baby. I ain't gotta lie. Just telling the truth. I tell the truth. Let's play more of this shit right here, cause this. Oh man, this is gold right here.
You just never know. I believe that, hey, if
Errol wants to fight, he didn't. And this is important, man. This is important. Listen to this. If Errol wants to fight,
it's gonna happen.
Stop right there. If Errol wants to fight, it's not gonna happen. So since you're not saying the fight is about to happen, that means Errol don't want to fight. Because if Errol wants to fight, it's gonna happen. He's like, look, I'm just a trainer, I'm just a manager, anything is possible. If Errol wants to fight, it's gonna happen. Let's play the rest of that because he's gonna double down and he's gonna say if again.
If he wants to be sending,
you heard him? If he wants it,
fight, it's gonna happen. I think that if he wants to be sending,
if he wants it, he's saying he wants it. I mean,
it could happen.
It could happen.
Derek,
bro. Come on, bro. How do y'all take this? What's up, Queen? Peace to you. April, when you gonna call back in? Call back in. Fuck with us. April fuck with boxing. She out there in Carolina. Salute to you, Queen. Yeah, man, we chopping it up, talking that boxing shit. And we calling out these ducks, yo. He said, is this a LDBC channel? No, hell no, I ain't affiliated with nobody, bro. I'm this breaking beats. I salute those guys. I wish them nothing but the best. But nah, bro. I was in the Army, so I know what it feels like to be in the biggest gang of all. So nah, I didn't join YouTube to be a part of no kind of restrictions and no kind of clicks. It is what it is. This the neighborhood. It's breaking beats. We do our own thing over here. Nobody tell us when we can go live, when we can't go live. You can donate, can't donate. It's all good. You can call in. You can agree. You can disagree. All I ask is when there's ladies on my show, and especially when we're talking about relationship and life stuff, respect the ladies on my show. If you can't get along with the women on my show, don't be trying to salute me. But then, but you cussing out the ladies. I just ask people to bring the drama to me. You got a problem, bring it to me. My name is on the door. All right. So everybody know where they at when they walk in the room. You know who it is. So it's all love, man. But I wish those guys nothing but the best. I did some work for these guys though, as far as like graphics and intros and stuff like that. So it's all cool. I don't know if they still use it, but it is what it is, homie. I'm an individual, homie. But we move as a unit. We move as a unit out here, man. But I'm an individual. But I rock with some of those LDBC dudes. They ain't all bad dudes. I got pictures with them on my Instagram because I'm at the fights for real. And some of them are at the fights for real too. They ain't all bad people. But nobody is, you know what I'm saying? I don't think people monolithic. So it's all love, man. I wish them dudes nothing but the best. And yeah, check my IG, marqnash, scrolling at the bottom. You'll see me taking some pictures at the fights with some LDBC dudes. And it's all love. We had drinks, kicked it, ate wings, watched the fight. Some of them was at the weigh-in, and some of them got some of my merch. Yeah, so they support me. And like I said, man, I wish them nothing but the best. But I ain't with certain things that like that, and I ain't talking about them. I'm just saying cliques and crews in as a whole in this YouTube shit. It can get toxic, homie. It can get real toxic. And we here to have a good time. And we're going to have a good time for a long time, homie. So, like I said, I wish them nothing but the best. And you'll see some of them in the chat and some of them on the panel. And it's all love. But whenever they start getting into that, and it don't be them. It's always somebody else saying something about them. Like, ironically, ain't that crazy? Like, even you. Like, you the first one is even mention those letters. Is this an LDBC channel? Which is weird because what does that even mean? It's a YouTube channel, homie. YouTube is the boss. They give it and they take it. So I don't even know what that means. That's weird. But yeah, man. I even rock with some of them MSBC dudes. And yeah, man. Look, everybody likes the show, man. We different over here. We let everybody talk. And if it get too crazy over here, I tell them, hey, yo, look, leave them alone. Don't talk to them no more. So they didn't come to talk to you. They came to talk to me. But it's all love. It's always love. It's always love. April Lynch, Nick Castellano. Hey, that's an Italian name. Fuck with Nick. Let's go. Is this my guy Nick who changed his joint? Because I kicked him off that one time because he was being annoying. But let me see if I can take that off. Because it should have been permanent. It shouldn't have been permanent. But Nick was bothering me that day. I kept telling him, like, yo, chill, man. He was just doing the most. He was just doing the most that day. Let me unblock him. There we go. Okay, so I didn't know that was permanent. Oops. I thought it was just for the day. So let me unlock that. So shout out to Nicholas Tilquist. Nicholas Tilquist. I don't know if this is the same Nick, but shout out to Nicholas Tilquist. Welcome home. But yeah, he just kept trying to get in, and I told him no. He's doing some wild shit that night. Let me play this last part.
Lastly, Charlo Casano, the second.
Oh, he gonna ask him about Charlo.
Fight is announced actually today or yesterday. It was announced it's gonna happen in February. What tactics would this change differently so you don't leave it to the judges? Because we know the last one, it was a tough fight.
And you can say what you feel.
No. It was a tough fight for both. It was a tough fight, and honestly, it's that we didn't expect Castaño to come out the way he did.
Okay. He said you can say what you feel. Somebody tell Derek Lincoln to come interview with marqnash on Breaking Beats. Everybody tag Derek James on IG, add me in it, and tell him come interview with marqnash. Matter of fact, no, what I really need y'all to do, y'all motherfucker tell your boy Bernie the Boxer to unblock me on IG. If you got Instagram, add him and add me and say, hey, unblock this guy. Because Bernie Boxer got me blocked. It's a long story, but he got me blocked on IG. And I like Bernie the Boxer. Love him. Love his energy.
It was kind of hard to take him out of the...
Castaño only did what Jamel let him do. Because if you look at the fight, go back and watch whatever. When Jamel was throwing punches, Castaño was running and moving away. He only threw punches when Jamel stood there in a particular pose, and that's the only time we do punches. So, I mean, I think that in the last 4 rounds, when Jamel was on him, I told him he was behind on the cards. He was trying to run for dear life because Jamel was on him. So I think that, I just think you just got to jump out there, jump on him. I mean, fight your fight. Whatever the fight is, fight your fight.
So for sure, we gotta expect a knockout going into February.
I didn't say that, man. I'm like Kenny Porter. Depending on what happens in training camp.
Oh, now he that's what I was waiting for. Y'all heard that little shot he took at Kenny Porter? Did y'all hear the shot he took at Kenny Porter? Listen to what he said about Kenny Porter.
For sure, we gotta expect a knockout going into February.
I didn't say that, man. I'm like Kenny Porter, depending on what happens in training camp.
Derek,
what happens in training camp, man.
Derek, thank you so much.
Yo, that was crazy. Yo, that's wild. Did y'all hear that? Sugar Hill, best trainer in boxing right now. How many fighters he got? I don't even know. And how many champions he got? I know he got Tyson Fury. Run him off, Nick Castellano. Who else he got? He said, like your channel, hard to find a good channel that knows boxing. Thank you, bro. They argue with me every day. Tell me I don't know boxing. And the wild part is, you are welcome right here, and I don't even know you. Like I love to talk to strangers. Talk, especially when we're talking about boxing or we talking about real world shit. Because look, man, I got this other topic I wanted to get into, and I'm gonna see what time is. What time is? Do I got time? Oh yeah, I got time. Man, let me get into this story right here too. Let me cue that up. But yeah, I appreciate you, Nick, man. Yeah, where you from, Nick? Gotta tell your name. Let me see. Yo, I gotta play this video, yo. I found the wildest shit ever. I found a wild story, yo. When I found this story, I was like, oh my God, I gotta bring this to the neighborhood. This is like the funniest shit ever. And I gotta play this clip. I'm gonna have to play the clip. Let me take a screenshot of this loser. And we're gonna put this on the screen, and we all gonna get a good laugh. And this is how we gonna end the show tonight. And when I'm done with this clip, y'all gonna see like, oh damn, that's what you on, Mark? Yeah, man, it's breaking beats. We do what we want to do over here. Nobody tell us what our content gonna be. Y'all gonna love this one too. This is gonna be funny. Oh my God, y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right, bear with me now. Bear with me. I'm cooking the bird up slow for you, but watch what's about to happen. Watch what's about to happen. Y'all ready for the banner? Wait for the banner. Here we go. Why is this guy on the screen, marqnash? I'm gonna tell you why he on the screen. I'm gonna tell you why he on the screen, but I gotta put the phone number up too with the topic, just in case y'all want to call in, right? So 470-705-9507. Y'all ready? Look at this shit. Former cop gets 20 years for abusing K9. Now, marqnash, what kind of abuse? The kind of abuse he was doing with this K9, I cannot put on the screen for content violations. Yeah, Jim, yeah, that's debatable. We can't say that's the best Jim. That's debatable. They do it. They are legendary though. But it ain't always about the gym. It's about the talent and the trainers and the people in the gym. Let's be clear, right? April Lynch, you ready to hear it? For more on this story, let's go to Dr. Rashad Ritchie. Let's go.
Put up a picture of this guy. His name is Terry Yetman. All right. Louisiana police officer will now receive 20 years in prison after pleading guilty to possessing child pornography and sexually abusing his dog. All right. Terry Yetman, 41 years of age, of Minden, pleaded guilty in August to 5 counts. Count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of sexual abuse of an animal, and 1 count of possession of child porn. KTBS and Shreveport reported that each sex abuse charge carries 4 years in prison to run consecutively for a total of 20 years. The child porn charge carries another 20 years to run concurrently with the sex abuse sentence. He also has to register as a sex offender. Yetman was placed on leave in November 2018, was later terminated. This is extreme. Yetman was initially arrested in December 2018, charged with 40 counts of sexually abusing his dog. The dog, a retired police canine, was confiscated by authorities and placed in an animal rescue in Texas. The child porn charges are tacked on in April 2019 after Yetman, who once worked as a canine officer, was identified through a child porn investigation targeting another former law enforcement officer.
Stop right there. Do y'all hear how they called him? Y'all hear how they called him? With the doggy dirt on him? Oh man. They was investigating another officer for child porn and found Joe goofy ass probably on his drive. Let me clear this out. Yo, y'all be crabbing on this shit. Look at this. All these damn votes on the poll. Won't even click the like button. Y'all ain't shit for that. But I still love you though. I still love you. Look, I got family, friends, and cousins I love. I check in on them when I check in on them. Look, I don't leave no message every time I call, so I get it, y'all. It's all love. I ain't mad at you. But look, child porn charges were tracked in on what's this right here? What did it say? April 2019, after Yetman, who once worked as a K-9 officer, was identified through a child porn investigation targeting another former law enforcement. Oh my God, they got caught up. See, you gonna be in jail. See, he's the worst. See, I can't even tell y'all and show y'all what he was doing with the poor K-9 dog.
Bruh.
Oh my God. He's gonna have the worst of the worst time in jail. He got to be. Oh man, he gonna be. Oh my God, man. Look at him, man. This guy is the worst of the worst. He's the worst of the worst. I'm screaming too, April. Look at this motherfucker. What did you do? What did you do to Lassie? This is what you did to Lassie. Rent 1010. K9 cop, the job is never over with you, sir. Shame on you, sir. Shame on you. Shame on you. And this is a retired cop. All his retired K9 cop, of course. All his life, he been chasing niggas down and biting on their legs, finding the drugs and the bombs, getting his bone and his biscuit, doing the right thing. And then a motherfucker like you won't even let the dog have his bone in peace. Let an old dog rest. Sexual abuse of a K9. That's a retired cop. Death penalty. Fuck it. I'm banging my gavel. I'm banging the gavel. Give him the gas chamber. Shame on you. He's sick. You damn right. He's sick. He's nasty. Emmanuel Stewart, his uncle. I don't even. You talking? No, not this guy. You talking about boxing still? All right. Yeah, what's you talking about? Mark Sugarhill, trained to Don Stevenson, Anthony Darrell. I know that I interviewed Anthony Darrell, Nick Castellano. Check my Nick Castellano, my brother, respectfully. Go to playlists on this channel. Go to playlists and look at interviews. I interviewed Anthony Darrell. I interviewed him about an hour. You'll like it. Trust me. Yeah, man. Oh, Reggie, what up, my G? Reggie, you ain't hear this story? Did you hear about the local veterinarian recording himself sexual abuse? This occurred out over here. No, Queen P. Queen P, this that part of the show. Pull up. Pull up. I don't want to bury it. I can't bury the lead. The main show is over. Y'all came for the boxing talk. That's over. And then we doing this part of the show. This is why it's called Breaking Beats. That's why my show different. So, oh my God, we got to bring this back up. Cause this guy's a sick fuck, yo. Like they got a special place in hell for people like him. And obviously he recorded it. Duh. That's how we got him. These motherfuckers still be recording themselves committing crimes, Queen P, in 2021. Thinking, oh, I deleted it. Bitch, that shit is still in the cloud. Oh my God. Queen P, this guy is sick, right?
Agreed. And it's crazy that you hear even more with these people that are abusing animals. And I'm like, I don't understand. You know, in life, there are just some things you don't understand. I don't understand that.
It's called bestiality, Queen. This shit been going
I
on.
know, but what the hell is fascinating about it? It's just nasty. It's just nasty.
I think it's about power, it's control, and it's about people who can't like when I see real old men with I don't even want to get into it like this, but fuck it, let's do it. We here.
Oh God, don't be too explicit now.
We here now. We here now. I get it. I get it. You like the younger women. I'm talking about legal younger women. I ain't talking about R. Kelly young women. I'm talking about bitch. You can buy your own liquor. I met you at the bar. You get what I'm saying? I know you're of age, but the age gap is so broad. Now, low key, now I already done told Mrs. Nash. Now look,
oh God,
we got a home gym built up here. We got a treadmill. We got a heavy bag, a speed bag. We got the Bowflex. Shit. But both of us walk past that room every day in this motherfucker.
It's there in case.
Hey, look, it's gotten to the point. I walk past, I look at it, I say, I don't even want to look at the heavy bag. I shut the door and I walk right past it, go to the guest room. I'm going to sleep. I need a nap. You get what I'm saying? But I got to remind myself, you know, get back in it, Nash, get back in it. And I've been bullshitting. Like I started off saying I'm going to do it 3 days a week. Man, I went too hard the first day and I was sore so much. I was like, I don't want to do no more. I can't do no more. I went too hard the first day. I'm thinking I'm back in the army. Like I'm trying to do it like basic training, but I can't. I'm getting old, Queen P. I can't do it like that no more.
You're only as old as you feel. You're only as old as you feel.
No. I'm as old as what my insurance gonna pay for. Cause they're gonna tell me, nigga, you can't be up here doing this shit. We ain't covering.
I was trying to be encouraging. You just
The army gonna be like, that is not a pre-existing condition, sir. You should have not had your ass in there trying to yeah.
I was trying to be encouraging, sir. I was trying, and you ruined it.
Nah, I get the Queen P. It's good to hear your voice though. How you been, Queen?
I'm good. How are you? Oh, I also put that article in the private chat because I figured since you're already talking about this cop, I'm like, well, did he hear about this one with the veterinarian?
Oh yeah, let me pull it out. Let me see.
It's from Channel 10 News.
Okay,
it happened in Florida.
Let me put this. Let me copy and paste this. Prosecutors.
Aventura, to be exact.
Has he been charged yet? I didn't say they. He's been charged. Oh,
I believe. Wait. No, let me not lie to you.
Oh, he pled guilty.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, former medical director.
If I'm not mistaken,
let me copy and paste this.
22 years.
I need hey, look, shout out to all the loyal subscribers out here. I want you guys to give me some good titles of what we should call this segment of the show. Because this is a segment of the show. I want to end every show with this one, yo. I don't care how long the show is or how short I gotta cut it. But this is gonna be like a 30-minute to an hour segment where we just about to give people the credit like for this dumb shit, right? Oh my God. And I love this part of the show because everybody think we just talk about boxing all day, like we just dumb jocks, or we just rappers who smoke weed and listen to beats all day, or it's Calico up here with his flat earth. But some things we can all agree on, right?
Yeah, like the other, whenever you do your conspiracy, somebody already come up with something, conspiracy theory with marqnash. Now we just don't know what to come up with. Reading crimes with marqnash. Who knows?
Yeah, but we ain't gonna do no Ren 1010. Like we all can agree, leave Ren 1010 K9 Cop alone.
Agreed.
Yeah, leave him alone. Leave Ren 1010 K9 Cop alone. That's a good dog. Ain't do nothing to nobody. And let me take a screenshot. I'm about to play this clip that you sent me. Let me I'm over here. It sounds like I'm babbling, guys, but I'm working while I'm talking, right? So let me paste this banner up that Queen P just sent me. Will it all fit on the screen? That's what she said. Okay, former medical director. How do you say that word?
What?
On the screen. Can you see
prosecutors? No, we don't see anything except the avatar. Oh, former medical director of Aventura Animal Hospital pleads guilty, sentenced to nearly 22 years in prison.
All right, let me play.
I'm Paul. Give me a call.
Oh,
Paul Baines.
Oh no. They're playing the ad. Let me mute the ad. Sorry.
That is Aventura, and that is in Florida, Miami to be exact.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what part of Miami is this? You ain't from Miami.
No, I am. It's in Aventura. It's kind of like nearby to me. I don't want to say North Miami Beach, but it's like when I think of Aventura, I think of Aventura Mall, and
what part of Florida? You're not
Miami. It's in Miami.
What part of Miami though? Miami. like got different parts, right?
True. And Aventura,
They got
there's a
good
city of
part, they got a bad
Aventura.
part, and then you can cross a bridge or so, and you don't even know
Oh,
where
are you saying it's like in a, oh, it's I wouldn't say it's cheap over there. I would say that. It's not expensive like the one that other dude mentioned in Miami, but it's not cheap or run down either. I'll say that. I'm trying to remember the other place that the guy, I think his name was allegedly Truth, that came on. He was talking about some area in Miami that was expensive as hell. I can't remember where it was at. But Aventura is not, look here, it ain't cheap over there either.
Bear with me, sis. Like, go ahead.
That's what I was wondering. I'm like, what is
accidentally
it that you're
closed the link.
talking
I got,
about?
no, look. I'm over here. It's a live show, so I lost the link when I was trying to click that ad away. So I'm trying to get a
I
screenshot
kind
of
of was, Reggie. It is kind of like the beach, but I didn't want to say that because I don't want him thinking Miami Beach because it ain't that either. Because I know it's by FIU North.
What's FIU North?
FIU stands for Florida International University. They have a North Campus, which is over there in Aventura, and they have a South Campus, which is by the Miami-Dade County Youth Fair,
Okay,
which is like you're going towards Homestead.
Hey, look, I just got to play it. Look, I'm such a perfectionist. I was trying to snatch the screenshot during the live show while we talking without the play button, but it messed up and it fucked the flow up. So I apologize, sis. So let me get back to it.
Hey, it's fine.
Yeah, look, I'll be producing. You know? When stressed, and we still got to add because now I restarted it again. So, but yeah, this the goofy dude right here, and they picked the perfect picture to make him seem like an animal. Like every dude in prison gonna be looking for you, homie. Like I miss my dog I miss my pit bull named Kilo or something, nigga. Like I'm about to kick your ass today, nigga. Like we about to fuck you. Like some crimes, like people forget that, and it ain't even about on some prison shit where everybody trying to rape you. Like believe it or not, that's kind of more of a myth than not. Where every dude is like raging homos. Like some niggas like, nah, I ain't on that shit, homie. I'm gonna do my time, but you fuck with me, I'm gonna beat your ass. Or like, hey, you ain't here for that. Yeah, we still gonna beat your ass, but we ain't trying to rape you though. You know what I'm saying? Or they might do worse to you than that. Well, you'll wish they just wanted sex to leave you alone. No, we just gonna torment you, nigga. Make you dress up stupid, walk around on a leash, spit in your face. You know what I'm saying? You want that or you want to get beat up today? Or go back to the infirmary. You know what I'm saying? Like they just torment you, bro. You'll wish they wanted some ass, nigga. How they about to do you. And these ain't my words. These my homies who were prison guards. I know these niggas from the army. It was like, man, these niggas be getting fucked up in here, homie. They be getting fucked up in jail. These niggas I know. Oh yeah, I got homies that were prison guards, and I got homies that was in prison. I'm a world traveler, homie. Y'all forget I was a soldier, homie. I know niggas that was cops. Family that worked for the feds. It is what it is. That's their job. I don't bring shit around them on Thanksgiving though. I don't be up there trying to pass them the blunt. No, I'm just these jokes. All right, so we queued up. Let's play the clip.
Charges as well as crimes related to sex.
Golly, come on, Queen.
In a former veterinarian who pleaded guilty to child porn charges as well as crimes related to sexual activity with dogs was sentenced in federal veterinarian who pleaded guilty to child porn charges as well as crimes related to sexual activity with dogs was sentenced in federal court today. Prentice Madden, who once worked at the Caring Hands Animal Hospital in Aventura, will now spend the next 22 years in jail. In court, the 40-year-old apologized to his victims and said he was the victim of sexual and domestic abuse himself. Police arrested Madden back in March.
Mount Sinai's team of expert cardiac surgeons can customize care.
For more of this story, man, it's saying prosecutors. Now he's a local veterinarian, and he was accessing a Dropbox account containing images of child porn receiving child porn photographs and videos through social media and chats, talking about child sex abuse during chats, and storing thousands of child porn images in his Dropbox account and cell phones. I said cellular telephones, according to. Why did they say cellular telephones? Like, Queen P, they're confusing me right now. Why did they write that?
Just say cell
Let's say,
phone.
can we just say cell phones? Do they got a word? Like when you say cellular telephones, that sounds like you got a word minimum that you're trying to reach or something.
Or you trying to be technical.
And his cellular telephones. Who the fuck talks like this? Have I ever said, Queen P, have you ever said cellular telephone in your life?
No, I usually just say a cell phone. A cell.
Reggie, have you ever said cellular telephone? Like that's why the news is living here on YouTube, and that's why shows like Breaking Beats are growing, because we don't talk like that fake shit. Now
I will say Aventura ain't cheap though. I will say that it is not a cheap place, and you cannot act up over there. There are cops.
I'm sorry.
Aventura is not cheap, and also you can't act up over there. There are cops damn near everywhere. Because I think of Aventura Mall when I think of Aventura. Sorry, go ahead.
Nah, I heard this story. Y'all heard this story about this is a good one right here. It's a officer hit a pedestrian with a car and took the body home. Did y'all hear about this one?
What? No.
Man, we gotta talk about this shit in the neighborhood. Reg, you heard this story?
We know about officers who plant things on people, but they took the body home. Did they say why?
Oh, Queen P, look. We're gonna go through the story together. Let me put this picture up, and I'm gonna read the story, and we'll discuss it. But this the guy. Yeah, I heard this story. This is Sunday, November the 28th. Look, today our first day back, but our late show bleeds over to the next day. Don't forget, guys, we giving away 3 gifts, man. I want one of y'all to win. Look, I'm looking at the people that's entering right now. I'm letting y'all know one of y'all can win this shit, because when I look at the entries, it's a lot of entries, but I'm looking at new contestants. It ain't that many new contestants. So one of y'all can win this shit, yo. It ain't like the last giveaway. For some reason, that's cool too. I ain't gonna over promote it. I'm only gonna promote it here on the show. Everywhere else, that's cool. Because I really want one of y'all to get the laptop, the gift card, the tablet. So I was like, damn, we ain't even hit 1,000 or 100 entries yet. I was like, okay. Because last time we had like over 67,000 entries. So this shit is gonna be dope, because one of y'all gonna win this shit if y'all step y'all game up, like, and just keep entering, because you can enter every day. But that shit crazy. I was like, oh, that's dope. It's gonna be one, because I can see the emails. So I was like, oh, I know these people. It's gonna be one of y'all. That's dope. All right, so New Jersey, a New Jersey police detective faces a slew of charges after allegedly striking a pedestrian on a parkway, leaving the scene, and then taking the victim's body to his home. Queen P, let me put his name up here.
Yes, sir.
Newark police officer. Oh, here we go. Let me put it. Let me copy and paste all of this. Let me copy and paste it. I got to put this on the screen, Queen, because this ain't the right story. Because I don't want somebody else to say, hey, he had that banner on the screen while he was talking about this person. Let me do that. Here we go. We got you, homie. This you. Newark police officer Luis Santiago, age 25, has been charged with reckless homicide. He should be charged more than that. But for more of that story, let me go back to this right here. This is Local News 22 on localnews12.com. Sorry, localnews12.com. Newark police officer Luis Santiago, age 25, has been charged with reckless homicide, desecrating human remains, and other related charges after striking a pedestrian on the Garden State Parkway, according to a statement Thursday from acting Essex County Prosecutor Theodore N. Stephens II. On November the 1st, around 3 a.m., Santiago allegedly struck the victim with a 2005 Honda Accord. Damn. Crime don't pay. Definitely don't pay, because you about to go to jail and you was out here killing niggas in a 2005 Honda Accord and a cop. Shame on you. Two ways, right? It is what it is. He was driving and did not call 911. Instead, he allegedly left the scene of the accident, came back to the scene, placed the victim in his car, and then at some point returned to the scene with the victim's body. This nigga don't watch too many movies, Queen P. Queen P.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm just in shock. I was reading what Reggie had wrote because he said he did a story on this. I was like, what the
Reggie, pull up. Look, I'm locked in. Yo, the link out there, yo. So if y'all think like, damn, marqnash, look, I don't see you the chat sometimes. Like, I promise. When I go to the chat, I go to the chat. But when I'm locked in like this, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the story, and I'm locked in. I got tunnel vision, homie. I'll go back to the chat sometimes. And if I miss any super chats, I'm so sorry. I know matter of fact, let me do this.
Yeah, you might as well check because you probably did.
Yeah, I'm looking now. No. Nah, they ain't fucking with me tonight. It's cool. It's all cool. They ain't fucking with me tonight. It's all love. It is what it is. Let's keep it going. But look, it is what it is. We still gonna give away these gifts.
He said give him 20 minutes. He's doing something real quick.
For sure. It is what it is. We here. We're not. It's all up.
Hey, Cheese.
Reggie, put the link for your episode in the chat. Then I'm gonna go to your story. Put the link for your episode. Can you do that? Can you drop the link to the episode? As a matter of fact, I'll find it. Matter of fact, I don't need it. Don't even do it, cause I got it right here.
Oh, damn. You
That's
already
that
found
quick.
it.
Oh yeah. I'm surgical with this shit right here, man. That copy and paste be a motherfucker, boy. Especially when you got a good computer. And we about to get a second one. We got to update the network, man. Oh, but here we go. Let me play this clip right here. This is going from my guy, Dr. Rashad Ritchie. From Indisputable with Dr. Rashad Ritchie. I love Dr. Rashad.
Jersey police.
I'm gonna get him on the show too. Watch my word. And when I do it, y'all gonna be like, you manifested that.
Officer.
Pretty much.
Who hit him?
I know he's gonna be scared though, Queen P. At first he's gonna be scared. I just gotta let them all know, like, look, no, watch my interviews, man. I'm good. My live shows are live shows, but I ain't about to be up here wilding out and embarrass you with no crazy shit. But we're gonna ask you some tough questions though. Fun question. We're gonna have a good time, but Dr. Rashad he know what he on. He good, man. He know what he doing. He surgery.
Killed the pedestrian.
Hey, look, he fuck around and hey, look, that's why I ain't even gonna play with him like that. He gonna take me to task up here. He gonna have my bio. So back in 2007, when you was up there picking up couches at Easy Rental, I'm like, hey, rent a center. I'm like, rent a rental. Like this.
Put the body in the trunk of his car.
This motherfucker was a beast, yo.
There's a New Jersey.
This nigga's a beast. Queen P, can we address that? Who does this?
I don't know. That's what threw me off. I'm used to hearing about cops planting stuff.
You kill a guy, you take his body, then you bring the body back to the scene.
Man, you just threw me a curveball. Thomason, did you hear that before? No, Mark, never heard of it.
See, Reggie heard it, and I'm reading the chat, and other people heard it. All right, so look, let's play this clip. Let's play.
The police officer who hit a pedestrian, killed the pedestrian, put the body in the trunk of his car, took the body home, then brought the body back to the scene of the killing. I kid you not. Let's put up his mugshot. A New Jersey police officer faces a slew of charges after allegedly striking a pedestrian on a parkway, leaving the scene and then taking the victim's body to his home. This guy's name is Luis Santiago, 25 years of age, has been charged with reckless homicide, desecrating human remains, and other related charges after striking a pedestrian on the Garden State Parkway. That's according to a statement Thursday from acting Essex County Prosecutor Theodore Stevens II. So let me give you some background to this insane story.
This motherfucker's crazy. Before he give us some background, Queen P, react to that. Before he give us his background, let's go. Cause we can't play the clip all the way through legally, right? So we gotta react.
So I'm reacting basically to what I just heard with him taking the body after killing somebody.
What you mean? What you react to? Did you hear what I heard?
I heard what you heard. I'm still in shock that
you see my Jello pudding face.
I don't even see Bill Cosby dancing in the background.
Nah. I only did that to troll people, but people tell me they like these flames and like these flames. And
no, it's good. I do like it. I don't blame them.
People like it. They was like, "Oh, yo, it's a hot show. Yo, this show is fire." Like it goes. I'm like, all right. Shit.
Yeah, I like it too. I don't blame them. I was just saying that because you mentioned the Jello pudding. I'm like, oh dear God.
You want it? Here you go. You asked for it. There you go.
No, you ain't had to change it back. Oh my Lord. In regards to that guy, you know, there are just things that make you go, in life. You just don't know how to answer. This is one of those moments for me. Honestly, I'm like, what the? I'm a WTF moment here. All right, I'm just gonna keep it like that. I almost was gonna slip and just say the word, but I'm gonna say WTF instead.
Say what word?
What the fuck?
What you gonna say?
What the fuck?
It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
People be wilding, yo. Like sometimes, like it's crazy when you look back. You be like, yo, when you see this guy right here.
No, but can you imagine that Reggie said if it wasn't for his dad though, his parents would have totally covered up for him. His mom was willing to do it, but not the daddy.
Oh, that's how he got caught?
Yeah, the daddy wasn't willing to cover up.
To that part, yeah. Let's go.
He turned him in.
First around 3 a.m. Santiago allegedly struck the victim with a 2500 Accord. He was driving and did not call 911. Instead, he allegedly left the scene of the accident, came back to the scene, placed the victim in his car, and then at some point returned to the scene with the victim's dead body. Santiago allegedly took the body of the victim, Damian Z. Daimka, a 29-year-old nurse from Garfield, New Jersey, to his home in Bloomfield, where he discussed with his mother, of all people, what to do with the body. I'll be damned, right? It gets deeper with the body.
Hold up. So he panicked. He made it. Why did he do that? He probably was drunk. That's what we probably don't know. He probably got coke. Like, because if you just had an accident and you hurt somebody, like you a cop, you made an accident, you know how the legal system goes. It's an accident. Queen P, I ain't the one for making assumptions.
Well, they said he was drinking though, actually.
You know what he used to always tell me? He said, baby, when you make a assumption, you make an ad. How did slogan go? How that shit go? Oh, I never understood it.
Well, he was charged with DWI, so he was drunk. So,
so that's what happened. See, because that's what happened. You made an assumption. You made an ass out of you and me because you thought that I was going to help you try to get away with a murder, baby. An accident is an accident.
Yeah, because they say
one in your car and bring it to the house and start talking to me about it. Now this is a murder.
Yeah, because it says here the mom allegedly told him to return the body to the spot on the highway where you hit it. I'm gonna put the link where I got this article from about him drinking.
I trust you. I trust you. Go ahead. Let me play this next part because this is crazy.
Yeah, he was intoxicated on his cell phone.
Right? It gets deeper. Police discovered the victim in the backseat of the car after who? Santiago's father, a lieutenant with the Newark Police Department, called 911 to report that his son had been in an accident, according to the prosecutor.
He said, son, you're going from bad to worse, and I ain't gonna let you take my wife down with me. Let you take my wife down with you.
Actually, his daddy is a lieutenant
That's
with
what.
the
Yeah,
police.
that's what. Yeah. I got that. I'm about to put the graphic up. You ain't hear the audio? I played the audio. That's what he just said.
Yeah.
His father, who's a lieutenant, said he called and said, "Hey, his son. Here we go. Police discovered the victim in the back seat of the car after Santiago's father, a lieutenant, and the Newark Police Department called 911 to report his son had been in the accident, according to the prosecutor's statement. He's trying to save his son. Son, you're going from bad to worse."
But you were right that he was under the influence. They said he was also on his cell phone as well. When he hit her.
Oh, it's a woman.
She's a nurse.
Oh, that's what they keep hiding too. Oh, they keep saying the victim.
Well, her name is Demka.
Damka.
I don't.
It's a homeless. Think of that. The victim.
Oh no! It's not a woman.
Guy.
It's not a woman. It's
a black man. It's somebody just out on the street late at night.
I'm sorry. Let me correct myself. It's Damien Vic Demka. So I think maybe Damien is a dude. So not a female, but he is a nurse. And
okay, but regardless, though, Queen P. But Queen P, you got to stop with that, man. You got to make sure you know that before you send me off on that, man.
Okay.
Wait, man. I gotta edit this whole show now.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm fucking with you. I don't give a fuck. I ain't editing nothing. Nah, but you get what I'm saying though. Even when you say victim, like a lot of times, man, you think of, especially when it's a hit and run, you always think it's like it's a nameless person because they thought they can hit him and go away. And then you find out, no, it's a woman or it's an older man. Like these people got family. No, somebody cares about this person. They mean something. They matter. They matter. Too soon.
What? No, this person is important to somebody else. What you mean? No, it's true. They have a loved one that actually cares about them. Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Right, you ain't gonna just hit you ain't gonna hit my brother, my sister, my wife, and cousin, and just drive away like ain't nothing happened. We gonna find out what happened. Oh my God! But for it to be a cop and bringing a body back, nigga, you took the body.
He was off duty at the time of this incident.
But no, off duty. Queen P, why did you say that?
What? It said it was an off-duty Newark police officer. Okay, fine.
I'm curious at why did you feel the need to say that?
Because it's saying that he wasn't on the club. Well, okay, this doesn't make it any better, so never mind. Let me not dig a hole further. I guess just saying that he wasn't on duty when this happened, even though regardless it's still horrible anyway.
If an off-duty cop saves the day, he's the hero, right?
True.
That's John McClane in Die Hard. He the off-duty cop. Stop the terrorist event. 3 times. Great movie. Yo, look, whatever, man. This shit is crazy. Low key, before we end this, Queen P, I definitely want to do some movie talk with you real quick because we can talk about this weird and fucked up shit forever. Did you see? Yeah, because look, it's gonna be another story tomorrow, and we got more stories that people are texting me and emailing me now. I'm like, damn, y'all trying to bring us all the way down. Look, we talked about some of it. Look, we can't do all the stories in one night. If so, we'll be CNN. And we ain't there yet. We building though. It's breaking beats. Get familiar. Ain't it right, Queen P? They can call Anderson Cooper and get on the air and talk to him tonight. But they can call and talk to us. They can chop it up. You damn sure ain't gonna let you promote your business.
Hey, facts.
With that said, shout out to White Flag app. Shout out to the White Flag app. Peer-to-peer mental health app. Super dope. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Totally anonymous. It's like MySpace, but doper because you guys are talking to people who can tell you, like, yo, I've been there and this is how I get through it. Or if I'm still getting through it. And this is the doctor I see. What area you in? And you can drive to them and fly to them, or they might come to you. Who knows? But it's super dope. But it's super anonymous too. But it's super dope. I love it. I love it. I got my own profile on the White Flag app, but that's my business.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm on the White Flag app.
I mean, at least you have somebody when you need them. So I remember something Blue wrote. It's okay not to be okay, and she's right.
But no, that don't mean I'm not okay.
I know that, but
It
just
just mean like,
saying for anyone in general.
No, peep this though. Some things you don't want to talk to your significant other about right now, right?
Sometimes you can't talk to them because that's not.
Shit, she might be at work. She might be at a birthday party, but I might be going through a thing. But more importantly, some things I don't want my family to know about me, right? Like my mom and dad. I just don't feel comfortable talking to my mom and dad about this. And I don't want to know, I don't want to talk to my homies about this or even my female friends. True. But that White Flag app, oh man, and I don't want to go live. Can't just tell y'all everything right now.
And you could be anonymous.
White Flag app. Oh man, we about to have a good conversation. And then I realized, oh man, marqnash, you got a good life. You need to relax. Because some people will tell me like, man, because I keep it a buck. I'm up there. I'm really me. I talk to them how I talk to y'all. And we be talking, and they'll just tell me like, man, you're a good person, man. Fuck them haters. They hating on you.
Really, Mark?
They told me don't take the flames out the background. When I was they said, fuck that. Keep the flames burning. You hot right now, and they hating on you.
Extra. They ain't
Stop taking bad advice.
Ain't no therapist
like you anyway.
Ain't no therapist telling you all that.
Stop taking fake good advice from people that don't like you anyway.
Oh my God.
And they told me, marqnash, keep doing the pop-ups, keep putting your foot on their neck. Fuck
no therapist said that, you guys. He's just adding that for extra flavor, y'all.
Look. Hey, low-key on some real shit. Hey, Queen P, I'm gonna tell you the realest shit ever. You ready for the realest shit? You ready for the funny part? I haven't downloaded the White Flag app yet. I made all that up. I haven't, but I'm gonna download it today.
If Jules hears this,
I haven't downloaded. I'm gonna download it today.
I'm gonna be like, get him,
I promote it though.
Yes, you promote it, which is great.
But I ain't downloaded. This is what I tell myself in the mirror every day. But I know I need to get on the White Flag app because somebody think like me. So I'm definitely downloading it right now in real time. But I got a bullshit ass phone, man. I don't do the fancy phones no more. I do throwaway phones now because I lost too many thousands of dollars on phones on me. So I don't really do the $1,000.
Well, at least you don't lose your wallet.
No, I don't lose the wallet. No, I don't lose the phone. I don't lose the phone either. I just drop them. I break them. I'm hard on the phone.
Do you have a protective cover over?
Man, I had the OtterBox and I cracked the back glass. And Sprint told me, that's when I was with Sprint. They was like, we don't cover that with your insurance. We only cover the front glass. So I was like, so I got a $1,000 phone that I can't even use with a case that I spent about $70, $80 on. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, all right. So instantly that day, I gotta have a phone. I'm marqnash, right? Gotta have a phone. So I went to Best Buy. I was like, shit, let me get I need a phone that I can be on YouTube on, and I can be on YouTube on it all day. She was like, all right, well, here you go. Gave me this phone, showed me the phone. I was like, all right, shit. This cheapest one? She was like, yeah. $100? I was like, oh shit. And I'm looking at the battery life. I'm looking at what it can do. I was like, yeah, because everything else, I got a tablet, I got a laptop, I got two laptops. You get what I'm saying? Not to mention other laptops that I work on that people never finished paying me to fix. So I got access to that too. Like that's restored the factory condition too. I'm gonna start selling y'all shit if y'all don't holler at me. I ain't gonna keep storing y'all shit. And if you ain't watching the show, you missed that part. But I said it publicly, so it's legal. I'm gonna sell your shit, nigga. Or I'm gonna use it. But long story less long on some real shit. Like, look. Man, I realized so many things like going forward, like when it comes to mental health. Like, let's get back on track, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Jules Gaming Lounge. She does have something dope going on with the White Flag app, and I'm gonna download it today. I promise. But I know I'm crazy enough anyway.
Oh my
And I talk to
God.
y'all every day. This how I get through mine. I don't know how you get through yours, but I get through mine. I gotta talk to my daughter, I talk to my wife, and other shit. But some shit you want to. That's why I think that shit is so dope going to therapy, because I've been doing therapy for years, yo. And therapy is important, like far as just getting through certain things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And sometimes you just have your own coping mechanism that can also help in the meantime too. Everybody has a coping strategy that they can use.
Right, because my therapy was just talking to my pastor. Like, yeah, I went to church, but we were so far away, like, so I couldn't see him every day and go to church every Sunday. Like, I was in the army or I was states away, but we would talk on the phone. He would write me letters. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if I didn't write him back, he would call me and say, "Hey, son, did you get my letter?"
Yeah, you want to make sure you're okay and hold you accountable.
Absolutely. So with that said, let me ask you this: did you see that King Richard movie?
No, heard about it. Yes, a
Oh,
lot of
I'm so
people
mad
said
at
it was good. I
you.
don't. I haven't really watched movies in a hot minute. I will admit that the last time I watched a movie was Harriet, and that was because it was for my
Damn,
cousin's birthday. All right then. So it should tell you.
Harriet?
Yeah.
That's the last movie you watched was Harriet?
Yeah, it was for my cousin's birthday because we all got together as a
So you
family.
don't do shows? Do you watch shows?
Not here and there, but not consistently enough. And I'm gonna be honest, I do watch ratchet reality TV for humor purposes. I do. I do. I watch it
No,
for funny.
that's your genre. Like, if we start talking about it, you know about it, though, right?
I mean, I have
You
an
know,
idea. I
like,
don't watch it
oh,
consistently,
look,
but I
what's wrong,
watch
Miss
it to
Name,
have an
girl?
idea.
Queen P, my name is Martinez. Nigga always stay hearing shit. I just broke Nash down in another new acronym. Y'all here. They always stay hearing shit. But that would be Nash's with no E. But look, do you watch Black Ink Crew?
I used to watch the Chicago one. I watched the first season of the Compton one.
They only
Um,
had two. Grand opening, grand closing.
yeah,
That
I
show,
heard they're coming
that
out with
show,
another.
yo, that gang scene was real. They shut down production.
I heard they're coming out with another season of the Compton one. I'm not sure, but I did watch the season. I mean, it was wild, but I watched it.
Yo, I saw this story that was going on. Well, you know who Richard is, right? With King Richard, right?
Of course,
And you know,
Serena and Venus, and they said that there was like another sibling that he kind of didn't like pay attention to because his
shit,
focus was just on the two
you
sisters. I
gotta
don't know
watch
how
the
true that
movie.
is.
My sister,
You're
you
right.
gotta watch the movie.
You're
It was
absolutely right.
every other child. He didn't, according to the movie, he ain't fuck with nobody but them two.
Yeah, all their focus, and then he
Hear me
predicted.
out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Hmm.
They all want his children.
Oh
Did you
shit!
know that?
No.
Me neither. When you watch the movie, halfway through the movie, that's when me and Mrs. Nash looked at each other. We was like, "Oh shit! I ain't gonna do the drop, guys. That was enough." But
But
we
did
was
he
like,
claim them as his children, even if they're not
listen, I'm
biologically
I'm
his?
about to tell you. Like, we find that as an audience, you don't know that until they get into an argument in the movie. Like, and that's about 45 minutes into it. When once they in the house and like they doing things and he making decisions without her, and he be like, "Where would you be without me? You'll be in the house. You'll just be another." You know what I'm saying? I'm paraphrasing. Maybe like I'm paraphrasing deeply here. Said, but it'll just be you in the house with them three girls with no daddy.
Oh wow. No, didn't know
That
that.
makes you think. That's when it reminds you. That's when we finally learned that them other three girls And after you seen him get, because at that point you don't see him get his ass beat on the street, getting fucked up, about to die and about to kill for that girl too. You get what I'm saying? Like, you got to watch the movie because he was about to die and kill for this kid. And then you find out at this part of the movie, oh, that ain't even your child. And everything I've been telling you is gonna work. Is gonna work. Oh man, it's a good movie, man. Will
I
Smith,
believe you know. Now that I do believe because a
oh
lot
my
of people
God,
have said it was good.
it's
I
a
just
good movie.
haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, we had a little watch party. I was looking over every now and then. I was hearing the homie and his girl over there sniffing and shit. Me and my wife over there, we on the other couch. We sitting there watching. We like, see these niggas. They, you know what I'm saying? These niggas over there, like we kind of rubbed, kind of gave each other the elbow because we had already seen it. It wasn't our first time. But that shit was on some Antoine Fisher shit at certain points, yo. That shit was like, oh man, this is good. Oh man, I said, man, they got to give Will something for that, cause she was like, why is he talking that way? I was like, that's how their daddy talk. And she was like, why is he walking and talking? Like, she didn't get it. I was like,
He was emulating
I
that
said, enjoy
man.
the character, take it out of your mind. This is Will Smith. This is Venus and Serena's dad. But for her, it was still kind of hard to not see him as Will Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But Will Smith played the hell out of that role. And man, I'm gonna tell you the crazy part. I fuck with Reggie O, but Reggie O don't watch biopics. He told me he never seen Malcolm X.
Really?
He never seen X.
Oh damn. Nah, I seen that one. I remember how he was before he changed, and yeah, I saw it. Yeah, him sleeping with a bunch of women.
Oh shit! You know what we should do, Queen P? We need to
Have
make
Reggie watch it.
No. Man, fuck that, man. If he ain't seen Malcolm X, he ain't seen the James Brown story, Tina Turner.
What? You ain't want to see Tina Turner eat the cake
He
anime?
don't watch biopics. He don't watch
Oh.
biopics. So, Ray.
Oh man.
He said, "Yo, Mark, my phone, Mr. Vegas, it's all good, man. You, Mr. Vegas, does he got a wrench, Queen P? Because I like Mr. Vegas, but I want to wrench him up.
Yes, he does. He does.
Right, cool.
He been at one.
I just want to make sure he had one. Because I fuck with Mr. Vegas. PGA bitch dog. I said bitch dog. Damn. And he know I don't think about. And he know I don't think that about him. I love that brother, yo. He been down since like the beginning, yo. So many people, like, that's why I took so, like, did you hear the dude over here the other day? His name was Ben Israel. I
did, dude. I heard him on Kyle's channel.
I don't know who on my show every day and every week. Like, I was like, nigga, you think somebody mixing drugs with my drug? Bro, I know everybody. I remember.
He trolled on Kyle's channel. I felt so bad for the girl, Destiny. He was trying to shoot his shot at her, and she was rejecting it. And I'm like, Lord Jesus. I felt so bad for her because he trolled the shit out of her.
Hey, Cheese. I think is this the same Cheese I know from
I think it is. Yeah, Peace and Jules.
This Cheese from the lounge?
Mm-hmm.
Let me square him up real quick because I fuck with homie. It's lounge life.
That's the one that keep winning the money every time.
Yeah, that's why I like him, because I won that night too. I won that night, and then I start betting the money back, and I like Cheese because Cheese, but Cheese, man, what Cheese got to understand is, man, we got to get other
cheated.
people.
He cheated. He totally cheated.
No, it ain't his fault. It ain't his fault.
I'm messing with him. I'm
I'm tell you the real. Cheese. Sometimes, man, you just get chosen, man. Sometimes you got the hot hand. God loves you, bro.
Or he got the 4-leaf clover of luck.
Yeah, he just got the lucky hand that night. He hot. Queen P, you see me coming there sometimes. I'm sometimes just hot. That's why I love the game. That's why I love the lounge, yo. But sometimes, like, when you betting with house money, keep playing, but you give the other people a chance to win.
Oh, Mark, somebody wants to know, what is this show about? Their first-time viewer.
Oh, what's their name?
David A.
David A. Hey, David A. So what's the show about? First-time viewer, and you had to swear. Dave, this show is called Breaking Beats. We break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. This is me. This is not my normal setup. I'm on the laptop now, but this is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. If you got a topic you want to call in, you can call in. You can join the panel. You can beam in. If you ain't a crime, we gonna cry with you, bro. If you got a joke, we gonna laugh with you. Say some weird shit, we gonna ask you to say that one more time. And we might put a case on you. So we gonna have a good time over here, but you're more than welcome to call in or beam in with anything that you see in the thumbnail, because sometimes we go off the rail after we get to a certain point of the show. After we talk about the topic, we talk about whatever anybody else email me on the screen. You see the email at the bottom, and people email in and they be in the chat. They'll call in, or sometimes they don't. They just want to hear my opinion on it. And I don't run from it, homie. So it's all love. So you're more than welcome. Welcome home. And if you in the chat, that means you are a new subscriber. So welcome to the neighborhood. He said, I haven't cried yet. I cry every day, homie. Inside, when I look at my daughter's eyes, I promise I cry every day when I look into my daughter's eyes, homie. Like I can cry now just thinking about it. Like it's just the most amazing thing ever. So I'm a human, bro. I'm a real person. So yeah, but welcome home and welcome to the neighborhood. And my job is to provide you good content 3 times a week: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But I do pop-up episodes. I try to damn near every day. You don't know what time, you don't know when. Just make sure you got that bell click. You're gonna be the first one to get the notifications. But yeah, man, we're trying to expand the brand. But thank you and welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood to David A. He said, David A. All the kids love when they come out to play. Everybody say yay. All right, welcome home. There we go, Queen P. Let's get back to it. Mm-hmm. So look, it was a story I was looking at with Serena and Venus' dad. Now some of this you ain't gonna get because you haven't seen the movie, but we do know who he is, right? All right, let me pull up my my account on YouTube because I watched this story already, so this should be in my history. And shout out to my guy Phil, because Phil is reporting this story, and I'm definitely gonna give him his props for his reporting of the story, because this is hilarious too. This is crazy, because you know, oh man, I didn't even get into this one. This is man, yeah, we supposed to end with some fun shit.
What? You ain't getting the what?
It was about the Ahmaud Arbery case, and it was about the other prosecutor who she tried to pass the case off to. People are saying he should be arrested too.
Oh, dear God.
Yeah, this was earlier today.
Is it that Caucasian woman or something?
No, not her. Somebody said she got a co-conspirator, and yeah, it's the other DA she passed the case off to.
Oh,
that's the other DA who she passed the case off to. His son worked for the DA who passed him the case in the neighboring county. So that's conspiracy. All of this is a conspiracy, and they got his face and her face together. Let me do the screenshot. You know how we do.
Yes, please. Because I saw the Caucasian lady, she had curly hair, and I saw briefly about her, but I was like, wait, who's the other individual?
Queen P, you know we keep the files.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I gotta delete something. I got too much going on over here. They were like, hey. Oh, we can delete this. We seen Teofimo Lopez get beat up from several angles. And we all seen Cool Boy Steph squaring up on this dude. We seen the pool counter. We can delete that one. We saw him come in like that with some bueno. Shout out to him. The boy looked good, man. He did his thing. Shout out to Cool Boy Steph, man. Motherfucker was like, he robbed me. Man, he beat your ass, boy. It was a good fight. It was a tough fight, competitive fight. Better man won. It is what it is. But that's when T.O. got dropped. All right, cool. I got enough. Yeah. That's my one complaint to the bosses at StreamYard. I need more uploads. I'm active, homie. All right, so here we go. All right, so this the co-conspirator they're saying right here. Have you heard anything about this guy right here? Do you know who he is?
Not really, but I heard about the lady on the left.
All right, so we're rambling right now. It's cool. I forgot where we was at, but this is cool. Fuck it.
Justice for Ahmaud Arbery has not been finalized. Even though the McMichaels and Roddy Bryant have been convicted of the murder of Ahmaud Arbery, the DA has been indicted for covering up the initial murder. And it caused me to ask a question. I wonder if the DA has covered up a murder before. Well, guess what? I have found evidence, ladies and gentlemen, that this DA, Jackie Johnson, has likely covered up a murder before. And if we would have caught it then, maybe justice would have been swift in the Ahmaud Arbery case, or maybe even the McMichaels may not have believed they had the protection of the DA to do what they did. The former DA of the Brunswick County Circuit, Jackie Johnson, was indicted back in September for covering up the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. But it gets deeper than that, and more people are involved, and I'm calling out every single one of them. It took police 74 days to arrest the killers of Ahmaud Arbery. The GBI, Georgia Bureau of Investigation, says the primary reason for this delay is because the former Brunswick District Attorney, Jackie Johnson, delayed everything. Let's put up a picture of the now indicted district attorney. This is courtesy of the Glenn County Sheriff's Office. All right? I want you to remember that face because that's a thug.
Let's go. Let's go, Dr. Rashad Ridge. Yo, I love this nigga. I love this nigga. Queen P, do you watch Dr. Rashad Ritchie?
No, I only heard of him from the last live you did when I looked up what you wanted me to look up on his show.
Okay, look. You know what I need to do, Queen P? I think I'm gonna do my top 10 shows that I watch on YouTube.
That'd be a good idea, and you could tell briefly what it's about and what made you interested. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna do my top 10 shows that marqnash. I'm gonna let y'all know what I watch on YouTube. My top 10. And I know it's gonna make some people mad, but these ain't the top 10 people I support because I give all of y'all more donations and super chat time, energy, and promotion than I give Dr. Oh my God, what are you doing with your mic? What's wrong? You okay? Somebody push you down the stairs?
Who?
Sound like you got pushed down the stairs. You okay?
Dude, I'm sitting in a chair in front of a computer. I'm not down no damn.
Shut the playback. You'll hear.
Okay. I mean, if anything,
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. You'll get the joke.
Dude, you had me. I'm like, what the hell?
No, it was like. That's why I was like, yo, you okay? Yeah, it was a real.
I was scratching my arm, but I'm so sorry.
Oh no, it was just real loud. It was noticeable. I'll mute your mic. I got you. All right, so look. This sister right here, what can I call her a sister? Maybe I'm giving her too much credit, but let me play this
woman.
Yeah, this person, because she is totally out of pocket. She's a criminal. Can we call her a thug? Can we call her a thug, Queen P? She's a criminal. She abused her power, her oath of office. Can we call her a thug?
I would call her a woman who has abused her power.
Well, they'll call us a thug.
DA of the Brunswick County Circuit, Jackie Johnson, was indicted back in September for covering up the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. But it gets deeper than that, and more people are involved, and I'm calling out every single one of them. It took police 74 days to arrest the killers of Ahmaud Arbery. The GBI, Georgia Bureau of Investigation, says the primary reason for this delay is because the former Brunswick District Attorney, Jackie Johnson, delayed everything. Let's put up a picture of the now indicted district attorney. This is courtesy of the Glenn County Sheriff's Office. All right? I want you to remember that face because that's a thug. That's a criminal. For her alleged role in preventing a proper investigation, D.A. Johnson, 49 years of age, was indicted September 8th by a Glenn County grand jury on charges of violation of oath of public officer and obstruction and hindering a law enforcement officer. Her indictment states she should have been indicted for aiding and abetting. Johnson was booked into the Glenn County Jail in September for about an hour on a $10,000 bond. But she was released on her own recognizance, which means she did not have to post any monetary bond. Johnson, now let me give you the background to how this happened. After these murderers killed Ahmaud Arbery, the district attorney at that time, Jackie Johnson, recused herself from working on the Arbery case and recommended the Waycross DA, which is a neighboring jurisdiction, the Waycross DA, George Barnhill, to take over. She sought assistance from Barnhill before turning the case over to him.
So slow down right there. So you with me, Queen P? You see where we at, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So she recused herself. And she also sought assistance. It ain't no assistance. You out of it. Like fall back, mama. You can't say I'm out of it, but you still trying to get advice from the next prosecutor. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I remember hearing about her briefly, and I was just like, what the? But I internally prayed that, you know what, they're going to be tried and they're going to serve their time, all of it. That's all I prayed for.
But Queen P, I never heard of this though. Like, usually, like when we go back and look at these old stories, like the Central Park, what was that lady's name in the Central Park?
Oh, you talking about that DA, the one who claims that they still did it to this day based on what they...
Of course you got to say that, but knowing everything we know now, they didn't do it. That's why y'all had to pay them millions of dollars. They didn't do it.
Oh, her name is Linda Fairstein.
The DNA excluded them. Ain't that how they got out?
I thought it was because one of the person that actually raped the woman, when he found out what was going on, confessed and gave additional information that wasn't publicly. Yeah.
But also at the end of the day, DNA too, right?
I don't know about the DNA.
It's so long.
You're right. I saw the documentary. I read the documentary.
I know they don't give niggas millions of dollars and let them out of jail for unless they know unequivocal. How you say the word unequivocally?
I think you just said it, unequivalent. I think so. Yes.
You try. Come on, it's hard. Come on, try it.
I know. That's why I'm like, I think you said it because it sounds.
Ain't no pause. I'm talking to a woman, so I can say it's hard.
Oh my God.
Ha.
I don't even think he's here. Is
they
he?
Thought they Queen P.
To this day. D-Ray is right. Yeah, that's Linda Fairstein. That was the DA. She still thinks they're guilty based on their forced confession.
But wasn't they proven like not guilty? Like, I mean, not proven not guilty, but you don't let people out of jail. You know what I'm saying? You don't let them out of jail and give them millions of dollars.
That is true.
If you did nothing wrong.
That is true.
A lot of people get let out of jail and they was like, we'll let you out of jail. You want to keep this going though. You might go back to jail. You might win your civil case. Want to let your civil case go? We'll drop this other case. Sorry about that. I'm tapping my mag. I just heard the noise outside. I'm still me, y'all.
Oh my dear.
I'm still me. I'm still me.
Hopefully there's no one outside.
Yeah, but I'm still me.
Oh my God.
I'm still me, baby.
But I just remembered it. But that was basically how. It's because the person basically said it when he found out that they were there. Now I'm trying to read and see if they said anything about the DNA or anything. But I know the DA, her name is Linda Fairstein. She had a book and all, but they ended up dropping her. The publisher ended up dropping her.
As they should.
Mm-hmm.
She was sitting around like this on Christmas. But nah, low key though, somebody will buy her bullshit ass book.
They did. People were buying her books.
Look, I'm sure it's still for sale. Look, it's just like, look, it is what it is.
And then there was another one.
That shit gonna be at the Dollar General in the bucket of books, 2 for $1. 2 for $1. And it's gonna be in large print too for a motherfucker who barely can read. They're gonna leave a lot of chapters out. Like it's okay. This large font for your ass. They're gonna make a coloring book. They're gonna make you the clown. But it's all good. That's what you deserve. Ain't nobody buying that bullshit ass book. Like if it was true, bitch, that shit wouldn't be on 50 cent in the 50 cent 2 for $1 bucket. The motherfuckers got paid millions of dollars and got let out of jail. She should be silent. She lucky. She probably wrote that book just enough where she can't get sued. Because she say too much, we can sue you, bitch, because I got out of jail. They made a movie, not fuck a movie. They made a mini series. It was too much information to put in a 2-hour movie.
And when they see us,
won Emmys. They won awards for that shit, man.
They actually tried to get that DA her interview, but she didn't want to. She didn't want to be involved.
You know what she said?
Silence. Silence.
That bitch don't want no smoke.
Hell, even the former president still thinks they're guilty. He refuses to admit.
Who?
I know what you're gonna say, so I ain't gonna say nothing.
Come on, let me have my fun, please.
Our former president even said that they still.
Our former president who?
His thing starts with a T.
Never heard of him.
Oh my
Unless you're talking about Truman.
No.
Unless you're talking about Theodore Roosevelt.
No.
No, these niggas. I don't know who you talking about. I don't know. You know who you talking about. Thomas Jefferson. Like, man, come on. Who you talking about? I don't know these people. I don't know these folks. You don't want to say it, but it's all good. We having fun.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Whatever.
He still thinks they're
You
guilty.
took my joy away right there.
Because I had a feeling that you.
We have turned into the internet married couple for real.
Oh
it's like, I'm not going to let you have it. I'm not going to let you be happy.
You still said it anyway.
Whatever. Nah, it's all right. We all got to have a dream. All right, what else you been watching?
Oh, you're right, Mark. You were right. He the dude's name is Mateus Reyes, and he was able to tell police details about the attack that was in public, and his DNA matched that at the scene of the crime. So you're absolutely right. I was looking for that as you were
right
talking.
About what? I don't even know what
the DNA, because you said that they also were able to determine who the actual rapist was based on DNA. So it was two things. He gave more information that wasn't available to the public in the DNA.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let you out of jail and give you millions of dollars for nothing, bro. And Shorty's still up there. I believe it. I believe it. Mm-hmm. And people respect that, yo. They let her get a pass with that. Let me ask you this. Over the holiday season, man, what you do over Thanksgiving break? I ain't talk to you.
Basically spent time with family. Everybody contributed to something made or bought, because another loved one bought dessert. So
so y'all did potluck.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like potluck.
It was. Everybody contributed to bringing something, cooking something, and we all came in together.
Yo, potluck. Everybody do potluck once you get to a certain age.
Hey, look here.
No, the big mama days are over. It ain't no more big mamas doing all the damn cooking.
Did you do all the cooking for your Thanksgiving, sir?
Huh?
Okay.
I ain't no big mama. What you mean? I'm a man. Don't talk to me like that.
No, but you cooked though. No, but you showed your cooking skills in the community pictures.
Queen P.
Dan Lincoln cooked.
I'm gonna eat some ham, and I ain't eat no ham.
But
you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna do Thanksgiving, we're gonna do Thanksgiving at my house. I'm doing the whole Thanksgiving. I don't piece together nothing. I don't get in no business and no type of anything to be number two.
Oh.
So if I'm gonna do it, we're gonna do it. Now if they say, hey, bring a dish or bring your favorite dish, look, I'm all for it. These motherfuckers don't want no smoke with me on no damn kitchen. Your boy Martin, I'm surgical with this kitchen shit. I was a first-rate grill operator at the highest selling Waffle House in Atlanta. My junior year in college.
Those pictures,
Ask about
he
me.
didn't cook the food in those pictures, y'all.
Reggie Owens. You better let them niggas know what I can do at nigga. If
How
I
the hell
can
would
work at
Reggie
Waffle
know?
House,
Yeah,
in
how would
Atlanta,
know?
Reggie Owens. If I can work Waffle House in
Mark ordered
Atlanta
some Denny's,
on a
y'all.
Friday and Saturday night, I can work anywhere in the world. Ain't that right, Reggie Owens?
Man, them pictures in the community tab were from Denny's. He
Man,
lying, y'all.
I don't know this shit, man.
Reggie, what's y'all late night spot? What's y'all 24 hour? Reggie, you ever been to a Waffle House ever in your life?
Yeah, I went to Waffle House shit back in 2000.
Reggie, you don't even fuck with the East Coast like that. You don't be in Miami, New York, DC, Philly, LA. Philly, Baltimore. Like,
Wait, I don't know if there's a Waffle House in Miami. There's a Waffle House? Wait, is there?
No, I was at
depending
what's
on
that?
what part of Waffle House, what part of Florida you in. Like,
there we go.
Miami, but I should have said Florida.
There
But
we
depending
go.
on what part of Florida, you can't get to a Waffle House. Respect.
I went to a Waffle House in like what's that college? Savannah State.
Hold up, slow down. Did you hear Queen P check me red? She was like, there we go. There we go.
Cause I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, I ain't never seen no damn Waffle. I ain't never seen a Waffle House. We just finally got a Sonic, and I know that Sonic was usually like out in Fort Lauderdale, and if you go further north, but they never had Sonic like in southern Miami. I'm like, what the hell?
Man, Sonic's is trashed in a motherfucker.
Well, damn. Well, Jesus Christ.
What y'all got in Cali for me, Reggie, or in Vegas? Like, what's y'all big thing?
They got In and Out.
That shit overrated as hell too. The price is good, but that shit overrated.
I never been to In and Out. They got breakfast.
No, it's just a burger joint.
Yeah,
it's 24 hours, 7 days a week.
No, that should stay open like 2.
Nah. We need Waffle House. We need
the West Coast. They don't stay open like that, man. Fuck around and get robbed trying to be 24 hours.
Oh, nigga, you ain't seen World Star? They stay.
You ain't seen what the liquor stores look like? That shit full of glass and bars and shit.
Bro, we got that here too, but you ain't seen no Waffle House here in Atlanta. Oh yeah. Oh, the waiters and the waitresses fight back. They shooting back.
Oh yeah. I see it go down out there.
The grill op used that grill knife for something different. He ain't cutting your steak. That nigga going up, and then ain't no robbery. It's like, what you say, bitch?
Even Rob G answered in the comments about In and Out. Thomas, it's decent, but the fries are trash.
Nigga, that shit go down.
What about White Castle? What about White Castle?
Man, that's the nastiest shit I ever tried in my fucking life.
Well,
we ain't got White Castle. We got Crystals, homie.
Man, that shit is doo-doo.
Okay, never mind the White Castle. We'll forget that.
It's thin ass. Look, in Atlanta, if you want White Castle, you got to go to Kroger or Publix to get it out the freezer.
Oh yeah.
You got to get it out the freezer. Put that shit
Miami.
in the oven or the air fryer on rewarm or something. Like the air fryer can hook up one of those shits, but man, I don't be eating that bullshit no more, man. Like, cause I can just go to Crystals and get the same bullshit and just wait in the line and play my music loud. Pass out some flyers or some shit, but like.
Okay, Rob G. Clearly, White Castle is also trash. He said I went to the one in Vegas on free. Okay, never mind.
Y'all got steak and shit, Reggie?
That's the first time I tried White Castles, man. The homie I was in the army with bragging about that shit. I like, man, because when they opened, there was lines around the corner for that shit, man. So when the homie came out here, I tried that shit. Man, I gave all my food to this dude, man, and gave that shit to some homeless people on the strip. That shit was nasty.
You gave away.
Mark, I don't know if we should ask Reggie because he might just be picky, okay? He might have like a high level rating, and he might be one of those bougie people when it comes to restaurants.
No, they be overrating certain restaurants. A restaurant can have a name to it, and they be like, "Oh, this shit is this," and I be going to try that shit.
Benny Hannes,
overrated. For real? Oh my god! Don't tell me about Benny Hannes. Oh my god!
Oh, Spondivis. I live in Atlanta. Jesus said, "Eat at Spondivis 3 times a week or 4 times a week," whatever he said. Whatever, how many times a week he said he eat at Spondivis.
Rob G, you're right. That is the only reason why White Castle has a rap.
Is so
you're right.
Reggie, when you go to Spondivis in Atlanta, bro, you're going to be like, this shit is on the corner by the airport on Bobby Brown Parkway and like it ain't nowhere to park. You got to park at a hotel or at the McDonald's or walk a block or two away. And this ain't no Vegas strip walk. This is like concrete buildings and shit going on right here. It's a McDonald's, there's a Bojangles. Like, my niggas, we going all the way to Spondivis just because Jeezy said it. It was that night. It was the club. It was a certain time. But he just said, my nigga, like, you fuck Spondivis, man. You respectfully, of course. but but that ain't the best crab legs and lobster in Atlanta, bro.
I think some people get caught up in too much of the name, the like you would say, a Jeezy will mention some shit and people go overboard bragging about that shit.
He's in Atlanta, Spondivis.
And see, that's why I ain't big on going out to eat, man. I can get 2 fucks about going out to eat because I'll be disappointed. Like you brought up Benny, that other one you said fries and shakes or shakes and fries, whatever that shit. They got that shit.
Steak and shake.
Yeah, that shit cool right there. But that other one you was bringing up, Benny Hanna's, man.
Low key, Steak and Shake is my shit, but they don't fucked up Steak and Shake in my local Steak and Shake because I can't even take my wife there. Bro, the line just be too long. Motherfuckers being there trying to make that shit look like Back to the Future too much. Like, I don't give a fuck about the pointy hat or the pinstripe shirt. Y'all can wear t-shirts in this bitch. Y'all just speed it up. Just speed it up just a little bit.
Man,
Well,
and let me
Reggie,
tell you
what is a restaurant that you do like?
Oh, Chick-fil-A.
Man, I'd rather fuck with some old fast food ass shit to be
real. If I'm
real.
gonna fuck with a fast food, I'm gonna fuck with Chick-fil-A. I get the best customer service. If that man, oh my God, if they Reggie, Chick-fil-A can fuck up and not bring you an extra pack of ranch dressing. They're gonna give you some free nuggets to compensate you for your time. I'm so sorry, Mr. Owens.
Man, people be going out for ambiance.
You gonna be like, how do y'all know my name? Facial recognition, sir, in our high secret technology. But we always gonna like my G. They're gonna give you a coupon code, a credit card for Chick-fil-A sandwiches for the rest of your year. Love Chick-fil-A.
Have you ever tried the mac and cheese on Popeyes or no?
On Popeye, man, you see who the fuck Popeye's hired? Hell no.
I tried Queen P. I tried it, but they don't even sell that shit in my local Popeyes no more.
No, they just recently came back with it, and now it's big because they're trying to give competition to Chick-fil-A over there.
Man, look, Popeyes done lowered quality in hiring, and they food and everything else done went to shit with it.
Oh.
They hire some of the raggediest motherfuckers who can give 2 shits about cooking your damn food. And that's probably because they forced to go look for work to remain, and it's fucked up. They forced to go look for work.
You see Mark over there giving you them bells.
Yeah, listen. Popeyes, let me say this, Mark. Popeyes used to be
Chick-fil-A pay for your college.
Yes, they do.
Bro, you can start at Chick-fil-A in high school and work 4 years, and by the end of those 4 years, you got a degree.
And that's the same thing with In-N-Out. That's why In-N-Out is such a.
Because they don't hire you like certain ways.
Yeah, In-N-Out is like that. They provide those benefits and them kind of opportunities for the employees. But back when I'm going to speak about Popeyes, well, I don't fuck with it like that. Because when I was in the Army, Popeyes was a motherfucking special treat. That shit was like to get paid and go to Popeyes. Oh my God. On basement, Popeyes was the fucking shit. Then I get out, and man, that shit just went to straight low quality. Like, Redcon Red. That shit is doo-doo, man. Like,
that shit. I agree with you a little bit because I remember being in the Army. Popeyes had breakfast when I was in the Army.
Huh?
They had those chicken biscuits.
The only place I know that has breakfast is Wendy's.
Man, Popeyes on base was the shit.
Wendy's just started. You what? But yo, Popeyes had breakfast back in 2000, 2001, yo. I know that for a fact because they had that overseas. And I was in Korea when the towers fell. Anybody who know my story, in 2001 when the towers got bombed, I was already in the Army and I was overseas.
Oh, damn.
And I was in Korea, and the first thing they told me when they woke me up, they just bombed New York City. They bombed New York City. His name was Torres. He was a specialist. I was a private second class, and he woke me up, telling me they bombed New York City. And I was like, this is my worst fears.
I remember I was in high school.
I just
and
came
they
here for college
stopped
money.
it
What
just
the
to
hell is going
show
on?
us the plane going in. I remember I was in class and they just showed the plane going in. They actually stopped class for us to look at it. And then all the foreign kids are like, I want to go home. I want to go home.
Oh, that's fucked up. Queen P, you laughing and shit too. That's fucked
I
up.
didn't know that
Because
shit
I'm
was
thinking
popping
like,
today. Was
okay,
both
no,
of
don't
them.
get me wrong. It's horrible what happened in New York. That part is. But the dramatics, like, I want to go home. Them motherfuckers ain't go home. They still in the States. Like, come on.
Man, when that shit happened, I didn't give a fuck. I
I
said,
know
man, I
Mr.
was
Brown ain't talking about us
look,
being
I was
old. Look
happy
here, you
when I
little
seen how
youngin.
scared them white folks was. I was laughing my ass off seeing that shit. Like, yeah, now you motherfuckers want to talk this old kumbaya peace shit. Fuck all y'all.
How old were you, Reg?
That's an attack. I was in the army. I was what was that? 2000. When that shit happened? 2001. I might have been 19, about to
2001,
turn.
September. Reggie, we'll
Oh wait,
neber forget.
I was
September
matter of fact,
11,
look,
2001.
matter of fact, I was 3 days away from turning 20. I think. Yeah, I was 3 days away from turning 20.
Uh-oh.
All right, so Reggie,
It's
we
a
somewhere.
young Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie, we damn near about the same age then, because I was already overseas. How
Hey, y'all
about
see
that?
what he trying y'all in the
Yeah.
chat. Okay, he calling y'all
Yeah,
old.
Reggie, that should be
hater.
Reggie. That's why that should be crazy when niggas be talking crazy to me on the internet. I'm like, bro, and I was a combat medic, bro. I've seen things, bro. I seen life leave a human body.
Oh shit.
Ain't nothing cool about it, bro.
No, it's not.
Yeah, man, I
Ain't
was seeing
nothing
that
about
shit
it, bro.
before joining the army, man. So I'm like,
feel
man,
me?
fuck what y'all talking about. And then having to see this shit when I get out the motherfucking. Like,
Jashawn, yeah, we old, bro. We old niggas, man.
I know his young ass ain't talking. Okay, what? How old is he? Is he like fucking 20?
Rob G said 7th grade.
Oh, he's a baby too.
Yeah, your boy marqnash, nigga. I was already in this shit, baby. It's all love. It's all love. I was out there, bro. I just look like this, man. I love y'all though. Respectfully.
damn, that
Well,
fool
that
Rob
lady
G in
did
the
say you were
7th grade.
young,
That's
Mark.
crazy as fuck, man.
Well,
Huh?
Mark, that
Damn.
lady did say you were
Rob G
young
was
as
in the
hell.
7th fucking grade.
Yo,
Man,
that's
that's
crazy
how
to me,
old
bro.
is Rob G?
I get it though. I get it when I talk to him. Like when he called in here drunk the other night, talking to me all crazy. I was like, look at my little brother.
Man, Rob G always drunk on this shit, man.
Yeah, that's my nigga though. That's my little brother, man. I love him to death. But I realize definitely now he my little brother when he say I was in the 7th grade. He ain't even been to prom yet. I'm Reggie.
Shit, he ain't went to wear no formal yet. Shit.
Reggie. This nigga ain't even been to junior prom. I'm out there fighting for his freedom.
Yeah, he had the winter formal and shit.
I'm out there fighting for his right to be on YouTube and talk shit.
Oh my god.
But I'm a bitch ass nigga. Because I don't like Errol Spence not fighting Bud Crawford. Ain't that funny?
I'm like, Mark, what
Nigga,
you
I'm
did to
fighting
piss
for
that
your
man
rights. You
off?
in 7th grade, nigga. Hey, Reggie,
I was
I'm
in
doing
preschool.
formations. I'm doing operational plans. We going over missions. This nigga learning algebra.
Man, in class.
Fast forward 20 years later, you a bitch ass nigga on YouTube because you don't like Aerosmith.
Man, no, matter of fact, a lot of them was still asleep when that shit was going down. We up early in the fucking morning, 6 in the morning, running and shit.
We had an alert. I'm overseas already. So we was on high alert. I'm in South Korea. I'm at Dondashan.
And see, I was at Fort Hood. I didn't even know. And you know, it's crazy, man, because this is the first time I was saving money. Look, this is how crazy this shit is. Because everybody who was coming from Korea, man, these motherfuckers used to, when you see anybody geared up in the army, they came from Korea. Because I used to hear you can go, they used to be like, they can show these motherfucking shops, them fabric shops, some shit out of a magazine, and they get it made. We had one cat in our in a unit who used to work the door at like City Lights at Fort Hood. This dude had a suit for damn near every day of the week. This dude probably had over 200 suits made from out there in Korea. Other cats with the newest Jordans, the flyest of fucking gear. So when our unit was about to head to Korea, we was gonna train over in Korea for like fucking 6, probably more months than that and shit. So our unit, we planning, we doing all sorts of planning, been doing plans for like about 2-3 months. packing our shit up into those Connex containers and shit. About to send them over there. I'm saving my money because it used to be nothing. We get paid, we be broke in the motherfucker. My mission was like, man, I'm about to come back with so much gear. I was just saving money and shit. And then that motherfucking shit hit. Man, I didn't even know it happened. I'm up in the motor pool. We getting ready for that, you know, that formation after you do PT in the morning. And the homie like, cuz on 6-0, cuz I think something happening, cuz. I'm like, man, what you talking about? He's like, cuz I was up there in the line. And I'm thinking I'm watching a movie, cuz I'm like, I ain't never seen this. And he like, man, I've seen the smoke coming out the Twin Towers. So I'm thinking it's just a movie and shit. I'm just sitting there looking at it. And then he was like, another plane hit. And he like, cuz, oh, you know, cause we call each other by last name and shit. And that's the other crazy thing about the military. I almost forgot my first name for a long time. He like, cuz, oh, I think something happening, cuz I think they attacking. And everybody acting weird in the motor pool. I don't know shit going on. And we had a gup truck used to come in the motor pool in the morning. That fool got the radio blasting. I'm hearing the talk radio dude talking about when both of the towers fell. That's the first time I knew what the fuck they was talking about. Then I'm hearing them talk to Trace and they like, oh fuck, we gotta get these motherfuckers. What the fuck y'all talking about? The white folks riding with flags in their trunks. I mean, on their trucks. I mean, this was already the time where I was on a lot of white people head because it's during that Bush shit. A lot of this racial shit where people put it on Trump, a lot of shit starts stirring up under the Bush administration and kind of his attacks on immigration and all that shit. But that shit, that September 11 was a crazy fucking day, boy. That shit was crazy.
Absolutely. I had to address the chat. I just gotta let them know, man. Don't let me support your favorite fighter more than you.
Oh, dear.
Because y'all know I buy pay-per-views, I go to the fights, I buy the fights, I give away pay-per-views free to my audience. You get what I'm saying? And I don't even like to say my audience. I like to say the neighborhood, my family, my friends, you. You guys can watch the fight with me. I buy the fight and I do my 10-person watch party. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to figure out a way, Reggie, where I can let at least 20 to 25 people watch it with me without having to pay for a different type of licensing. Maybe I should set up Zoom. How many people you ever did Zoom, Reggie?
Man, my company does that shit. We be having close to 100-some people in the Zoom.
And y'all can share a screen?
Yeah, but it be in like different, you know, you got to flip through a channel and shit. It won't have everybody on one single page like that.
Yeah, but everybody can see what I share, right?
That sharing, yeah, I think you can share because sometimes we do presentations on that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm about to do presentations for these fights, Reggie. But I don't want it I don't want it just to be randos like all the time. Sometimes people look. I like to look. I started off doing the Reg. I was like, it's the stimulus time. It's struggling. COVID. Everybody can't afford to watch boxing, but we still love it. But I found a way where I can give it away to 10 people. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But that's a whole nother conversation. Hey, Reggie, I got another question for you. We got this thing right here. It's called "Where Were You When?" Queen P, where were you when the towers fell? After this, I'm gonna do this next segment. This is fun. It's gonna be called "First Time, Last Time." Then I end the show. I end the show. I don't want to hold y'all all night, but I got 55 minutes, man. I got an hour, so it's all about where y'all want to go with it. Cause I gave up on the lights, Reggie, like you said. Reggie, you can't make them click light. You can't make them.
Yeah, no, I don't even ask for it. I'll be forgetting. I just go into cooking in my shit.
I was watching your show today. You had that blurry ass picture of the like, comment, subscribe. I was like, let me send him a fresh one. I need your email. Put your email in. Yeah, put your email in the private chat. I'm gonna send you some dope graphics, Reggie. I like what you're doing. You know I got love for you. And I know you ain't gonna ask for it. Pause. So I just gotta push it on you. Pause. And say, man, let me help.
Shit around me, man.
Reggie, just let me help. All right. Shut up, Queen P. Stop giggling. I don't even like how you giggling right there. You making me feel uncomfortable.
All right, let's go into the show, man. Let's go into the topic. Man.
Queen P, mute your mic. I'm mute my mic. Shit, I'm the one talking too much. But Reggie, put your email in the private chat.
You asked me a question though.
Man, whatever, man. You laughing at me right now. I'm trying to help Reggie because I love Reggie's show.
I get that, and that's cool.
He need that intro, man.
It's just that you keep pausing.
Man, I ain't gonna play no intro, man. I ain't gonna play no intro. Don't even waste your
Nah,
time
you
on
need that
that
intro,
shit.
Reggie. You need one.
Man,
I
fuck
ain't talking
that
about when a
intro
nigga
shit.
rapping. Just trust me,
Yeah.
man. You gonna love it. Just give me a chance.
Look, when I hit live, I'll be ready to go.
Fair enough. But when you hit end, sometimes you can roll it out 15 seconds.
Yeah, I can do an
30
outro.
or a minute. 15 seconds, Reggie.
All right, let's go into the topic. Where were you?
I was a sophomore in high school and I was in health class. We actually stopped class to look at the plane going into the towers. And that's when you had a bunch of people feeling shocked, foreigners who weren't from the States expressing they want to go home to their home country. It was just basically that people were talking to loved ones like, did you see what happened? Da 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 da. Oh my God, Cameron is a baby. Jesus Christ. He was in the 4th grade, y'all.
Yeah, damn, that's crazy as hell, man.
I never
Damn,
knew
he's
that.
younger than freaking Rob G's ass over here, who was in the 7th grade.
Yo, that's crazy. I never knew that, but that's wild. But I love these dudes. These my brothers. I don't look at them like I'm sonning them when I talk to them. And that's what Reggie. You already know my tagline. I don't like debates because sometimes when you debate a debate turns into an argument, and then arguments, what happens? You shut down a part of your brain for rational thinking, deductive reasoning, and at some point, it's all about the win. People are trying to get the win, so I prefer exchange of information. So, but go ahead.
But not everybody is like that. Some people do that, but if I'm trying to have an argument, I'm not trying to necessarily win. I just want my point across. And even if I lose, or even if it's an agree to disagree, then I would hope my side is at least understood. Because that's what's important too. It's not just about winning, but it's about the other party understanding what it is that you're trying to say, even if they don't agree with you.
But go ahead, Reg, because I
about where
they're
was
not
I
gonna
during?
agree with you. They're not gonna understand sometimes.
Yeah, and then in that case, you just agree to disagree and let go. Reggie, where were you? Yes, where were you when 9/11 happened?
I was just telling y'all when the homie was like, "Cuz I think something going." I was in the army.
I'm about to say
like,
he did just tell his story.
Yeah, he was like, "Cuz on 6-0, cuz I think something happened." I'm like, "What you talking about?" Like, "Cuz on 6-0, cuz I think these niggas flying planes into the buildings and shit." And I'm like thinking, like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, because I always been into that aviation shit. I'm like, I know they ain't got no damn autopilot flying planes and that shit. Like, it never crossed my mind to think that, some terroristic shit like that was going down. And for a long time, I didn't know what was going down. The base, like Fort Hood, used to just be an open base. You can just drive on, you can drive off. Man, they shut that shit down. They was like, no, they was telling people not to call home. They was telling the soldiers who lived off base not to drive off. They couldn't even go home. Like, we were stuck on base, shit, damn near to like 8 as they were figuring out what was going on. And my unit was already on like an alert status. We was on DRB status because some
Were you
shit
married
that
at the time? Like,
no, I never been married. No, hell no.
Like, when he said they was telling soldiers that
The married soldiers, yeah, they couldn't go
from your
home.
vantage point, like that, like they had to just start all of a sudden. They had to stay in the barracks, right?
Yeah, or in the headquarters. They had to stay in the headquarters for that like day. They didn't get to go home till like, I think they let us go late, like 8, as they was trying to assess like really what's going on. We had to start updating. These fools updated shot records. We had to update our wheels, and then get our plans together. Because like I said, we was already on like a deployable status. We was on that DRB. We was on DRB 1 for a cool minute. We went to DRB 2. And then we were planning to go to Korea. We was about to go train with the Korean Army for however many months. That's why I said I was saving my money for the first time and shit, because I was gonna buy all that clothes they was getting in Korea, and then that shit kicked off.
Yeah,
but I don't think I didn't
was in
see.
the 10th grade, Mark.
Yeah, I didn't see a TV. I didn't see a TV of that shit until like many hours afterwards. Like, I was in the dark on a lot of that shit, so I was just hearing what was coming off that dude's truck, the radio.
Wow. Queen P, give me more of your story. What happened? I got one more. This is another dope segment. I like try to create new segments like where will you win, right? Like some of these gonna be boxing, some will be hip hop. Like where will you win? Let's play along with this one more before I introduce new segment. I'll keep that other one in the tuck, right, Reggie? I gotta keep it in the tuck because they be stealing the sauce. Where were you when you found out Michael Jackson died? Queen P first.
Come back to me. Reggie, go.
Man, I had just got home from FedEx, and you know what's crazy? Because me and the homies used to always have these debates on music. And Michael Jackson was happening to be in a lot of debates, like talking about nobody ever reaching that level of star power, a lot of his music. I was still coming across a lot of Michael music and shit. And because of that's when LimeWire and all that was out. Man, I used to have so much music downloaded.
Probably undergrad.
It was just gathering so much Michael and the Jackson 5 music. And we just be like, while we working, man, we just talk about music. And Michael was like early that day, because I used to work until from like midnight, getting off at like 6 a.m. And we'd be sitting there just talking. We was talking about Mike. So when I get home, you know, I'm going to sleep. It's early in the morning. And then when I wake up, the homie texting me like, man, you see this shit? Like, what you talking about? Like, man, Mike dead. And I couldn't believe that shit. And then it's like they showed the that corner as they taking his body out in that bag and shit. I was like, wow. Like that was some way out shit. We were just talking about him earlier in that day and shit.
Oh, now I had to think about it because he died in 2009. I think I was an undergrad. I think my mom was the one who told me, and then I was talking to her about it because when she said, I was like, nah. And then I saw it in the news. I was like, holy crap. So I know I was in school or something. I think I was leaving school, but I was in school. It was undergrad. But I can't tell you like exactly like what I was planning to do or what happened that whole day. I just no. That's why I had to look up when he died.
All right, fair enough. I was at school. I was at Omnitech. I was learning about IT and audio engineering. At this point, I'm out of the Army. I'm here in Atlanta. And I'm working a job, and I'm driving about 45, maybe 50 minutes against traffic, coming and going, going to school. And when we heard it on break, like we learned on break while we was in school. And that class at that time, it was like 6 to 10. So I just remember hearing it like around the time we was at school during that time. By the time it caught to me, and I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And it was wild for me. It was wild. Yeah, but that's where I was at. That's what I remember. All right, this is another little fun segment.
Oh, I want to know what made
I wanted
you
Reggie
to
take
move
on
to
this
the
other.
A. Oh,
Hey,
sorry.
I want to ask two of them. Because these is two I came into when I was in high school, and I used to always be clowning around, and I used to always turn the TV on because I used to always want to check what's going on in the news. I used to have this one class. Well, most of my class, they had the TV, and I was turning that shit on. And it was the one time when that Hollywood shooting shit was going on, and the teacher used to hate me because I always used to be fucking around playing and shit. And I turned the TV on, and it's like breaking news. You remember the Hollywood shootout where these fools had them automatic weapons as they try to rob
That
that
shit was
bank?
looking like a movie, right? They
Yeah.
made a movie about it. That movie with Robert De Niro and Heat. The movie called The Heat, right?
I think that it was like loosely based off of it. I think he was adding more, but I think that's where they got it from.
But they came in there on some tactical shit. This ain't no Wild Wild West shit. But it turned into some Wild Wild West shit because they had high powered weapons. Is that what you're talking about? That was in your city?
Yeah, it was in Hollywood. That happened in Hollywood.
That happened in Hollywood?
Yeah, I happened to turn on the TV messing around that class. And the teacher used to get mad because I used to always turn that shit on, playing around and shit. And I'm like, yo, look. Because they showing them fools walking down the street just blasting off them big ass AKs and shit. And we all looking, and the teacher like he ain't even tripping because we all just glued. Matter of fact, the whole school got glued to that shit. Like, cause we always get breaking news like high speed chases and shit. When that shit went down, we was like tripping, like. And but the cold part, they ain't kill no cops. They ain't kill shit.
Hold on. All that shooting, they ain't killed none.
And these fools ain't killed nothing but a bunch of side doors to cars and shit. But the police had to go into hiding and shit. Them fools was getting off, and they had when the police was shooting them, the bullets was bouncing off of them because they had all that high power, that high tech body armor and shit. It was just bouncing off them fools.
Oh, that's no information. I didn't know that. Go ahead, Quinn P. You had something you want to add, sis? Before
what made you move to the A after you left the military? That's all. I was kind of curious.
Are you trying to have an Ask marqnash session?
I was just curious.
Oh, she was like, "Oh, nigga, you on the spot? We live." Ask me. I had a homeboy who told me, he said, "Hey, come down here. I got a job for you. I'm gonna put you up at the job. You're gonna be a supervisor. You're gonna have an apartment next door to me in my nice apartment. And you ain't married, you ain't got no kids, so you're gonna have a 2-bedroom apartment. You're gonna make what I make, stay where I stay, and you're gonna be all right. And give it a shot for a year. If it don't work, do whatever you want to do, but give it a year." And I gave it a year, and I ain't left since.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. He was looking out.
Oh, I ain't running from it. Look, maybe I should do an episode like that, Reggie, but I always think that corny. Like, I don't think I'm that big yet where I can like, ask me anything you want. And I be like, nigga, that's for a nigga who ain't got no content and they got shit else to talk about. Ask me anything. Reggie,
you really gonna bring that dude up? I'm thinking about Nick.
Like Nicholas Tilquist. Motherfucker came on my show one day, Reggie. He was like, "All right, so I'm here. Ask me anything you want." I'm like, "Nigga, who the fuck are you?"
On your show?
Yes,
on my show. Yes, and I'm lit that night, Reggie. I probably had like, I don't know how many people was on the live. I know it was a lot. And that nigga just clicked the link and was like, "Ask me anything you want."
You got any questions for me? Actually, he said, "You got any questions for me?" And we're like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Bro, and he donated before, but and then one time he got mad and I had to tell him, I was like, "Bro, I appreciate the donations, but you don't own me. And you don't control the flow of the show."
Else's channel too, though.
Hell yeah, do whatever you want to do, homie, but you are not required to seat at the table. Because Reggie, I was watching him on Kyle's show. Now I called him out on it on my show. I was like, "Look, I saw you on my boy's show the other day. Only reason to let you on," and this is before I clicked them and joined them on. I said, "The only reason to let you on because out of respect to me and you been over here." And that's when I realized, like, I started realizing the span of the brand. People are let other people and fuck with other people based off the fact, well, I seen marqnash fuck with him. You get what I'm saying, Reg?
Yeah.
But this motherfucker was up here doing shit like this while Kyle and people talking, he doing shit like this. Like and if it looked obvious,
it's that white dude you talking about.
Oh
yeah, the one that does the
conspiracy. He was making
theory.
it this obvious, Reg.
He's smoking drugs, yeah. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking about now. When you did that shit.
Doing all this weird shit, like
no, but you know, he was on another person's channel, and what I didn't like about what he did was that they were having a serious conversation. He's trying to get up on the panel, and I'm like, "Look, Nick, this ain't the time. This is a serious conversation. Maybe another time it'll be best, but just this ain't it. Like, read the room. You don't see people on that man panel for a reason."
Right, Reggie.
He ain't trying to hear that shit. He ain't trying to hear that shit.
Queen.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to hear that shit, and then he got upset. Even another person came to say the same thing that I'm telling him. Like, I'm not even trying to come at him on some BS. I'm like, "Look, dude, it's a serious conversation being said on there. Like, ain't nobody trying to hit on conspiracy theory right now. And we ain't on that bullshit right now. Like, honestly,
that's
say
why
that
I
for
love
another time."
Hey, Queen, you remember when Megazord was up here that day with him? When he started talking that shit, Megazord knew everything he was talking about. And he was chopping them down. And, like, I didn't know none of that shit they was talking about. They was talking about
they have their own internal conversation,
galaxies, and all kind of shit. And to me, it was like, and I was like, okay. And then he was like, yeah, hey, I like this guy, marqnash. And Megazord was like, marqnash, watch him.
No, at least he warned you.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, right there on air. This shit ain't no secret, but let's keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to
one more for that. Where were you?
D-Ray, that's a good one.
Hey,
Yo,
where were you? Where were you when Columbine popped off? And if you were in school, did that shit make you fearful inside of school?
Ooh, okay.
Good question. Go ahead, Queen P.
Shit. I think I would say this happened in 99. Okay. I probably was in middle school going into high school, and I know they did like a lockdown, and it was kind of scary. It made you look at some of your other peers suspiciously, especially those that were quiet or the emo kids. Like it made you look at them and wonder, are they planning something? Are they trying to do something?
I'm
so serious.
Queen P, you start letting them sit with y'all. Queen P, you like, you can sit with us.
Nah, hell no.
Y'all start
I ain't
being
do all
nice.
that.
Y'all start being nice to the squares, huh?
Some people did, but it damn sure wasn't my ass. I was giving everybody a side eye. I ain't trust nobody.
You start bringing your blade to school?
No, I didn't have any type of weapons. No. But I just gave everybody the side eye, like, because I feel like the people that you don't suspect are the ones who you find out some shit that you didn't know, and the ones that you think it's them, sometimes it's not even them.
What about you, Reggie?
Yeah, no, that was another situation where I turned the TV on and ended up seeing that shit. The only cool thing where I didn't have to worry about that because I was at a black school. So, we didn't fear, you don't have to fear watching these other kids. But if I was in that school I went to in Chicago, I'd have been definitely having to keep my head on a swivel. And even the one high school I went to when I was living with my folks and going to school in Cerritos, I would have had to been on a swivel just because, being with them white kids, you never know. They be unstable than a motherfucker. They weird acting as hell. So you always got to watch them. Even before Columbine, I used to have to watch, because this is around OJ when I first went to an integrated school with white kids and stuff. And we had to beat their ass up after the OJ verdict. Yeah, 99. So when that shit happened, I was at an all-black school, so I didn't worry. But I was always thinking, like, damn, is some shit like that gonna happen again? Like, it was crazy just watching that video as it came out.
Y'all want to know some real shit about your boy marqnash?
What?
I was already in alternative school with wild ass white boys.
Oh my.
99. I was trying to get my life together and trying to get back in regular public schools. I wanted to graduate with my class. So I was already in alternative schools. We had some crazy racial shit that happened in my local town where like some white boys had went through a historical black, like this shit right here. This is shit that be happening sometimes that don't make the news. Like y'all don't hear about it in Cali. Where were you? What state were you in at, Queen P, in 1999?
Oh, I was in Florida.
All right, so Florida, Cali, 1999. Y'all ain't hearing about this, but we got a historical black cemetery. And during that time, some white boys had went through and they pretty much desecrated that black cemetery. Not the whole cemetery, but they did enough damage. They were kicking down tombstones. It was a hangout spot for them. And they used to do some wild, crazy shit at the historical black cemetery in North Carolina. Calico, welcome home, bro. All right, this the real Calico. I need to kick it off. Calico, check 1 2.
Yo.
All right, my G. All right, so look. Damn, you ain't got no little picture. We got to look at you. You got a big ass knot on your forehead, looking like Teofimo Lopez versus Kambosos. I'm fucking with you. It's a joke. Welcome home. Look, Calico's back to play. All the kids love when he come out. Everybody say yay, except Queen P. All right, it's all love. Hey, look, man, but so I was in alternative school already because anybody who know my story, I got kicked out of all the schools in my local district. I can't run from it, Reggie. I'm on YouTube now. These niggas, Reggie. I can't run from it. You feel me? I can't be out here and like, yeah, nigga, I was valedictorian. I was smart, nigga. I kept getting kicked out of school because people picked on me, and I fought. I got picked on. I fought again, and I got jumped. I ran from bus stops. I cut people. I did what I had to do. I was a survivor. I said all that to say this. When I was in alternative school, that Columbine shit happened. But for me and my school, that wasn't the big shit. The big shit was these kids who kicked over all of those tombstones and did all that racist shit at the historical black cemetery. They came to our school. That was the big shit for me when the Columbine shit happened. Because all of to me, it's kind of a blur, but all of that shit happened at the same time. But those kids came to my school. And they weren't that tough.
Oh, did y'all mash them?
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, did y'all mash them?
Hell no, man. Nobody fuck with them niggas, man. They let them do what they do. They was just there. They was a little like, because we already, keep in mind, we our own school. We already in there for our own shit. Some girl, like, it's an alternative school. So I think the max, our school only had 50 people legally. They couldn't have more than 50 students because they didn't have that many teachers. So it's only 50 students. It's 2 white boys who did this shit. Everybody in there ain't for the same shit, but nah, I don't think they got a hand left on them for that shit. Nobody beat them up for that shit. If they got any fights, it was for some other shit that they was doing, and that just compounded it. But everybody in there for their own thing, because this your last stop. You fuck up in here, you lay your hand on anybody in here, you don't go to school no more. You just go to jail, or you go to juvie, or I mean, you belong to the system. This your last chance at trying to be in school, and it was called alternative school. Y'all don't have? Did y'all have alternative school in California?
Yeah, they call them continuation. That's what my little brother had to go through. He was another badass kid.
Do they help you get on your right grade? So let's say when I started there, I was like, I just got expelled out of 8th grade twice, Reggie. I was wild, bro. Niggas know my story, bro. And one day we're gonna tell the full thing. But when I got an alternative school, I should have been in 10th grade. But they started me in 8th grade and they thought I was a genius. And then the teacher looked at my file. She was like, "Oh, that's why you doing so good, nigga. This your 3rd time doing these. This your 3rd time doing these assignments, nigga." But they got me on track, and I was able to graduate on time with my class, and I was able to leave alternative school. But some people never made it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how the continuation schools are out there. A lot of them kids end up going into gangs.
Is it for girls too, like who get pregnant early and they miss days out of school? Because
yeah.
I remember girls being in there because they was pregnant or either they lost the baby, and like, you know what I'm saying, like they was going through things. It was there for people going through things. It was like I guess that was the good name for it, but it wasn't just for troublemakers though. It was some people just missed too many days, or hey, you got in a fight, or I don't know. It was so many. I don't know everybody's story. I know you had to get accepted. It wasn't for everybody. You had to get accepted. And your final meeting was meeting with the principal, and the principal had to sit and meet with you. You had to meet with the school social worker and the school psychologist, and they had to say, okay, if this is a case we can work with.
Yeah, that's how.
Go ahead, Reg.
Oh, I thought it was off mute, but no, that's how my brother's story was, man. Like me and that dude so goddamn different, man. But so much alike, except I don't know what's up with my brother, man. But he was kicked out of the whole LA Unified School District. Then they sent him to another school district. He got kicked out. He checked into a school and they kicked him out the first day. He get in a fight as soon as he walk out the principal office. He go to another school, get kicked out of that shit. Then he beat the hell out of somebody, and he was like ruthless. And my brother, a little skinny ass dude, who like big ass motherfuckers is scared of him and shit. So when they used to find out it's this other school after he get kicked out of LA Unified, he ended up going to school in Gardena and shit. And he terrorized the hell out of that school. So when I used to go up there, like for other cats in my neighborhood who was still in high school, they play on the football team. And I'll go up there. It used to always be the homie who got the franchise company I'll be talking about, Mr. Fries, man. But he used to play up there, but I used to go at the games with him after we finished high school. And he'll always introduce me as my brother's big brother. He's like, oh, this, they used to call my brother Tiny T. This Tiny T big brother. And man, when I talk about the fear of God going these people, and I'd be looking like, damn, what the fuck was he doing up here? Man, I'd be like, man, I ain't nothing like him, man. We like totally opposite, man. Like, and it should be like bad seeing how fearful a person to get because of another person. I didn't realize how crazy my fucking brother was and shit. But he was terrorizing, man. He didn't even finish high school. He ended up starting his tours through prison in high school and shit. Start going to jail and ending up in prison and shit. But and it's a lot for a lot of the what y'all call alternative school. They call continuations in LA. A lot of them kids who go through continuations end up in the juvenile system and the county jail system into prison, like the what they call prison school to prison pipeline. That's what our continuation schools are really.
Absolutely. What I said, let me let this guy get in. He's been patiently waiting. His name is D Calico. All the kids love when he come out to play. Well, not all the kids, all of them except Queen P. But he's a friend to the show. Bruh. He's my bruh. His name is D Calico. Everybody say yay. D Calico, welcome home. How you been, my G?
Oh, all is well, my brother. You know.
Before you start, let me tell this to my brother, Mr. Vegas. Mr. Vegas, you said your phone had died. That's why you had to get off the phone, but you're still live in the chat. I ain't trying to pick on you, but call in or join the panel, bro. It's an open discussion. I'm not running from it.
He might have it on the charger.
Nah, it is what it. If he can be on the charger and still type, he can be on the charger and be on the phone.
Okay.
Or he can be on the charger and call in. I got a phone. My laptop on the charger now. I'm gonna have to switch that to the phone in a second. It's all love. But my brother, respectfully, understand this. I'm out here. I can't run from it. My name is my name. My mama named me Mark. I'm from Nash County. That's the hospital I was born in. That's the county I was born in. That was the name of the junior high. That was the name of the high school I graduated from it. My name is my name, literally Mark Nash. It's new to you because you don't get it, but it's like the running joke with everybody who knows me and will know where I'm from. Like, that's Mark from Nash County. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? And I had to go to Baltimore because of the shit I'm telling y'all now. Like, I couldn't go to school no more in North Carolina. I fucked up. I don't say this like it's a great thing. I ain't up here trying to get no clout off of it. That shit ain't cool. I lost a lot of bitches. Respectfully, Queen P. I ain't talking to you. And I ain't talking about good women. But Reggie, you know how many bitches like you lose when you get kicked out of school, nigga? For the rest of the year? Nigga, come on, man. You can't go to prom. Hey. Come on, man. But go ahead, Calico. Your mic on. Go ahead. After Calico, we got Nate the Great. Like, Calico, where were you at when 9/11 happened?
Y'all really want to know this story, man? I'm telling you.
Calico, where were you at when 9/11 happened? That's the topic right now. Go ahead. Cook that shit. Let's go.
I'm gonna pick up to tell you that I got to tell you this. You know what I'm saying? Because I just heard you talking about how when you switch schools and all that kind of stuff, how hard it be because you know
this is my face, bro. I'm out here, Calico. I ain't running from it.
No, I'm being honest. I'm just saying. I went through the same thing, but it was a little more serious. But that's how I know exactly how you felt. You know what I'm saying? Because
start over, right?
Because what I'm saying is I ain't get to graduate. You know what I mean? I was that wild child. You know what I mean? And I wasn't really wild. Like, bro, nobody got the story I got. Bro, I went from gifted class since third grade. I went from gifted class to prison, brother. I was in prison in 9/11 when that shit, when 9/11 happened. That's where I was. I got locked up at a young age.
How old were you?
16. But I got out when I was 20. That's my story.
September 11, 2001. You 16 in the jail cell.
Yeah, I was about 17 when that happened. No, I was 18 probably when it happened. That was 2001. And yeah, because I turned 17 in 2000. Then I turned 18 in 2001. And I didn't get out till I was 20 years old. You know. But I'm the only nigga I know been through that and never went back. You know what I'm saying? I got too many brothers done did. Huh?
I said good shit to never go back. Good shit.
Yeah, man. It ain't easy.
Let me give him the survey #1 answer for that.
You know what I mean? So I've been out over 20 years.
And
like I don't know a nigga my age. I don't know a nigga my age that's been out that long. And when you was talking about the school shootings, brother, all of those white people was doing all the school shootings, right? But then all of a sudden, the only school shooting in Florida had to been a brother. You know what I'm saying? It was a brother. He shot a school teacher. He was a young kid. Shot him on the last day of school when the teacher kicked him out of class. Bro, I was his roommate when he turned 15 years old in prison. He was 15.
Wow. How old was he when he shot the
teacher? Maybe 13 or 14. 13. I want to say 13.
Oh, so when you saw him, he had been in jail for a couple of years.
In jail, but I seen him in prison after they gave him 30 years, you know?
At 13, they gave him 30 years.
Yeah, or 35, I believe, something like that.
Yeah, Florida charge a kid as an adult in a second.
Yeah, bro, I was locked up with the youngest person ever in the United States in prison. You hear me, man? And he from Tampa, where I'm from. But bro, he was in prison when I seen him. He was 11 years old when they locked him up. Huh? And they kept him in county jail for 2 years. Till he was 13. After his 13th birthday, they gave him 15 years. So that means after doing 15 years, he's still 26 years old. Like, bro, I done seen hell already, bro. I know where it's at. It's right here.
Fair enough. Damn, man, that's some real shit right there. Nate the Great joins the show. Nate the Great, tell people where you are. What's your name? I know I said your name, but tell them your name for yourself and tell them where you're from, bro.
That's your boy Nate the Great from Pittsburgh. Yeah, man. Congratulations to you for staying out. I got a brother currently right now, 43 years old, locked up for the 4th time. So congratulations to you, man. Evidently you got the right mentality going on for real, for real.
All right, Nate the Great, where were you when 9/11 happened?
11th grade. I was in the 11th grade, and if I remember it correctly, I just remember coming downstairs and my mom just freaking out, like, "Yo, it's going down." I'm whoa, all right. And the crazy part about it is at that period of time, I was signing up for the Army. I was going into my senior year. No, so.
Nate the Great, we gotta teach you. We gotta teach you some mic control, man. You gotta give us a better story coming at the Calico, or if so, you gotta go first.
What do you want me to do? I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
Hey, look, man, I got this other segment, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Before I continue, anybody want to react to anything that y'all heard from Calico or Nate the Great or Queen P, Reggie? Any of y'all want to react to anything?
Nah, man. I mean, that's a tragic story, man, to be that young, having that, your education ahead of you, and whatever happened turns to a prison incarceration. And even like when you talk about prison reform, Florida is one of the places they really need to reform like a mug, because even around that time is where you had a lot of cases where DAs, and this is where people got to be politically involved as well, and not played on this conservative liberal shit.
What you say, Reggie? Hold up. You said it got to be what?
Politically involved, not be on that conservative and liberal shit, but to pay attention to who is going into these positions and voting in and voting in the people who may work, because not all of them right. I won't use the word right,
even if they black,
black or white, and getting out the ones who
can't vote. I'm sorry.
Exactly, and getting out the ones who go about running amok through the system, because there's a whole muck of the judicial system, even from back in the days when they had that young boy who was wrestling with like a play, like somebody that his mother was watching, or might have been his relative. And he did a wrestling move, some shit he'd been watching on WWF.
And that was in Florida.
This kid, in Florida. That's what I'm talking about. Florida prison.
Bro, I was locked up with all them little motherfuckers. To be honest with you, it's crazy. It's sad.
It was a couple of little kids they was locking away. He was just wrestling, and they gave that kid a bunch of time. Like Florida is real.
I thought that shit got shortened.
I don't know, but he still was being charged as an adult over some play shit.
Well, they charged him as an adult?
Yeah, that was a big thing around that time with Florida.
Bro, they did it to an 11-year-old. I'm telling you, man. Come on, man. It's the sickest shit in history. In history. This is the only time in history. You ain't never heard of no 11-year-old goddamn getting 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll feed you to the alligators down here, man, in real life. So they don't give a fuck about, you know what I'm saying, throwing away the key.
Yeah, that's why people, you got to get these right people, these judges, these DAs, all that shit. That's like I was seeing some shit today. They talking about somebody running for mayor in Atlanta, and that person's talking about banning strip clubs. And all you hear motherfuckers now talking about how they gonna get out and vote and shit. I'm like, motherfuckers' priorities fucked up, man.
Say that again. That was in Atlanta?
Yeah, it was some shit I've been seeing.
They trying to ban. I should have been out here voting. When was this? I missed the vote.
No. It's somebody trying to run for mayor and shit. I think they're running for mayor of Atlanta, and they think it's something about getting rid of.
I know, because they doing a runoff.
Yeah, and one of the people gonna talk about banning strip clubs. People talking about they don't get out and vote now.
I'm gonna let you know they got some weird shit going on here. I want you. I ain't got the clip up for it right here. This ain't part of the Where Will You Win, but they got this thing they doing here. It's called fake restaurants, and they trying to audit restaurants where they're trying to see how much of your profits are from the bar versus how much are coming from food sales, because they calling you a fake restaurant because you make more money off of liquor. But it's never been no set standard versus. No, it's nothing in the permit to say you got to sell 80% food and 20%. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And that's people,
politicians. Who knows? You don't know what you're going to get. It's a restaurant business.
Yeah, politicians overstepping the boundaries.
Oh, right. And now they charging people for the audit. It's like $5,000 or some shit like that on the low end. I could be wrong. It could be $50,000. It's something crazy, bro. It's a weird ass number. And like it's a weird ass fine, and it's nothing that you were told when you got your license. But there's just some new shit they doing now, and they calling it in the news report. They calling it fake restaurants in Atlanta. Because in Atlanta,
that's way out.
Because in Atlanta, bro, I got some hot wings, I got some chicken tenders, some fries. Shit, we got a restaurant, baby. Hot wings, chicken tender, because that's all they want anyway. It's a limited menu. I gotta have a big ass menu. Man, they coming for the drinks, the music, and like that shit some weird shit. But they said they trying to stop crime, unwanted nuisance, uninvited guests. What that sound like to y'all, panel?
Racial bullshit.
A way to knock the hustle.
And also some prohibition type shit as well.
I mean, because if it was crime like that, we'll be making news like the Aubrey case, right? That ain't happen. That won't. Like we had the Rashard Brooks case that happened at the Wendy's. We that made national news. But where's all the national news and all this crime that they talking about?
I mean, crime is off the wall in this country, but it ain't because of restaurants serving liquor and shit. A lot of it, and to be honest, a lot of the violence in this country is taking place because of shit going on in schools.
Preach. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's where a lot of shit kick off. You get young kids, these young active kids, part of gangs. Shit kick off in the school. A fight may break out. Some shit may happen at a club, at a small gathering. People see each other in certain neighborhoods. Some of these young kids ain't got shit to do. They on a mission, driving through people in neighborhoods, treating like it's an enemy neighborhood to put in work. And that's where this shit stems from. You got a lot of drugs floating through this society. It ain't so much of just a drug dealer selling it. Who's manufacturing that shit? Who's transporting it? That's the shit that needs to be adjusted if these motherfuckers in this country want to be serious about crime.
Yeah, it's an open panel. Calico, Nate the Great. You want to reply to that? I know you just got here. I want to hear your take on that. Do you agree, disagree? Do you want to add to that?
I think a lot of our youth aren't taught.
Speak up just a little bit, Nate. Try to speak up just a little bit. Or if you're on speaker, take it off speaker.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think a lot of our youth aren't taught resiliency along with conflict resolution. And when you don't have those things embedded in you growing up, you're destined to make mistakes. So that's the best way I could call it. Honestly, it's a recipe for disaster.
I think that's a good question, Nate. You brought up something dope. Let me pose that to the panel. Let me ask Queen P, and then I'll ask Calico the same question. Queen P, you still with me?
Mm-hmm.
Who taught you conflict resolution?
Ooh, that is
you want
good
that,
question.
huh?
Damn. Who taught me conflict?
It's breaking news, baby. We got to do it different.
Yeah, I have to think about that because it couldn't be when I was younger because back then, because I used to get bullied so much, I had to always fight to defend myself. That's how I got people to leave me alone. But I'm trying to think, how did I learn about conflict resolution? Maybe as I got older, a lot of stuff that was a big deal then wasn't a big deal now. And then just getting your priorities in order. Because I knew that if I kept heading down the path I was going, I wasn't going to make anything of myself. That's what I was trying to think of when you asked me, because
because I
didn't learn from somebody. Yeah, I didn't learn from somebody. It's just that
it's more about how do you learn it, right?
Yeah, it's more about maturity on my end. As you get older, things that were a big deal back then, they're not a big deal now. You have the mindset to really think about pros and cons, what consequences can happen. Is it worth the battle? And learning how to pick and choose your battles at that, because not every battle is worth fighting.
All right, well, look, let's pass it around. Let's go to Calico. Calico, how did you learn conflict resolution?
Shit, the kids at the bus stop.
Elaborate. Go ahead.
Shit, going to school, and she not having no brother, or no homies in elementary and all that. You know what I mean? Shoot. They major resolve it. Man, I know y'all remember back in the days how they'll be instigating shit. A motherfucker pick up some sand in their hand and get between both of y'all. Baddest man hit my hand. So nah, man, it's just crazy, but that's the way it started. But as you get older and get grown, you will realize that it take the bigger man to walk away. You know what I mean? And I mean the bigger man for real, luckily in my eyes, like God gave the power to the right people. Because I know if a lot of fuck niggas, could do, if they could do what I do.
That's what we're going with it. I thought I was gonna be hello, Calico. I thought I was gonna be able to chop this clip up and make this a motivational tool. But hey, look, Hey, look, keep it solid though. I like it.
Yeah, what I'm saying, you know, what I say when I say a fuck, you know, the fuck niggas, I say if a lot of fuck niggas had, if they had the power, you know, that maybe we have, or I know I have, whatever, man, they'd be beating my ass left and right. You know what I'm saying? But luckily, like I said, God get the right ones the power. You feel me? And you got to be big enough to walk away. You know what I mean? Because you know what you would do to somebody. You know what I mean? So the best thing for you to do is if they'll let you leave, just leave, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's my advice.
When they don't let you leave, how do you deal with the
man, bro,
the conflict part?
That's when you gotta act like you trying to move a whole football sled by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you feel me? Don't let nobody tackle you and nothing. Go ham. You know, then get up out of there. However, you gotta get up out of there. You feel me?
Elaborate.
Throw them bows. Hey, you already know Marshawn Lynch. You already know how we get it. Talking about John Lynch. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I love for kids to play football and stuff. People like, oh, kids shouldn't, you know, football should be, you know, illegal. Shit like that. No, let your kids play football. Because if you can tackle a man, you probably can whoop his ass too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be physical. Like, these little kids, you go to a little league football game, man, they busting ass. So if you some little soft grown man that never bust ass, these little kids will tell you.
You gotta.
Pause.
You know where you at, right?
My bad.
They play the pause game over here. They're gonna kill you for that one.
Pause. You feel me? But if you ain't a grown man,
let me give you the
you can't.
You know they're gonna kill you for that one. Go ahead.
Hey, if you can't Goldberg, these little young
comedy. Calico is a comedy show too. Like, we talk about real issues, but it's a comedy show too, a live comedy show.
Hey, you don't want one of these jits to Goldberg, man. You gotta be tough, man. So you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That's why I like sports. You feel me? It's really like war games. That's what sports really boil down to. You know what I mean?
Fair enough. Let me pass it around real quick. Let me go to Nate the Great. You still with me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, Nate the Great. You for everything I know about you, if I'm not mistaken, you are a military veteran as well.
Yeah, I retired.
Hey, look, Nate the Great, Reggie. Oh, you know that's what they're gonna say later on, right? They're gonna like, he got his show popping because he appealed to the vets. He a military veteran. That's why his show got hot. You know what I'm saying, Reggie? Reggie, that ain't what it is. Nate the Great, that ain't what it is. Y'all know that, right?
No, it ain't.
Nah, that ain't what it is, man. That ain't what it is. I don't be up here on some PTSD military shit all the time, like my G. But I think this is important in the space that we in, and I get it. I lost some viewers tonight when I got to this point, but I hit my goal. And look, sometimes, Reggie, we got to put the medicine in the candy, and this is important. You feel me? Because I think we can try to maybe heal some people out here on some bullshit. Because I be on some bullshit too. Nate the Great, how you deal with conflict resolution, bro?
How do I personally deal with it? I look at the situation.
You know they don't fuck up your order at Popeyes before, nigga. Come on now. Tell the truth, nigga.
Absolutely, but
I be wanting to go ham, but I realize my wife ain't about that shit. If I had, man, I love my wife. She's so sweet. She's so kind. But I'll be like, man, I would just wish you had a rougher life. I just wish you had a rougher life. We could conquer the globe faster.
No, because if she had that rougher life, her personality might be different than what you married, and you might not care for that.
I know I wouldn't care for it. I know I wouldn't care for a Queen P because she'd be smoking cigarettes.
You gotta hit the drums on that.
Fucking up my furnace. Bitch, you don't get out here with them Newport 100s. We don't smoke those shits. I don't allow that shit in my house. You cannot be in my house smoking those squares, bitch. Get your ass outside on the porch. Or in the studio. You can smoke in the studio. I'll let you smoke in the studio. But you ain't gonna be in here while I'm in cooking Christmas dinner smoking squares on the couch, baby. I'm sorry. Get your ass on the porch. I'm gonna build your mom cave for your squares.
Damn.
I'm an asshole, huh?
Bruh.
Bruh. Hey, look, nigga, what? Nigga, I smoked squares before. That's why I know you can quit them shits, because I smoked them before. Get off them damn Newports, nigga. Leave them shits alone.
Bruh.
You what?
You what?
Yeah, I smoked them. That shit the fuck out of here, nigga. Fucking up all the furniture, nigga. Fucking up everybody leather coat. And I got the butter soft leather. I can't have that Newport shit sinking in my butter soft $2,000 nigga. What?
Man, bro, the most
I'm
important thing
Newports are the devil.
I have to say the most important thing is them teeth. You know what I mean? Fuck them cigarettes.
Oh, you can buy some new teeth tomorrow, baby.
Nah, I want the old belt.
Them teeth can go in and out like Velcro. That's my man. them teeth be like Velcro, baby. Nigga, 1 minute you Consequence, the next minute you Mr. Burns.
Yeah, they got some new shit online. It's like $99 a month. They saying your smile can go from like this to this. Y'all seen that commercial?
I don't know, but y'all gonna know when I get
Invisalign.
y'all gonna know when I hit my when I get my new teeth.
You gonna be smiling for nothing.
Why? I was gonna say you
Nigga,
gonna
I'll
show
never
it
do
off?
cam off. Nigga, I'm gonna be like, they were like, marqnash, we talking about a tragedy. I'm showing love for the family.
Damn.
That looks so creepy, dude. That look creepy as hell.
Hey, bro, I'm so tired of seeing veneers, man. I'm sick of that shit, man. I ain't lying.
You just mad because you ain't got none, bitch. I'm hating.
Man, my shit straight. Trust me. I'm
Man,
lucky.
I love y'all, man. I love talking to y'all like this, man. This be the realest shit ever. You can't run from your own reflection. You feel me? And I love what God created over here for me. So I never been scared. But I know as the host, every now and then I gotta do this. But man, I love talking to y'all about this real shit. Let me ask y'all this. And I want y'all to tell the truth. Y'all ready?
What up?
Yeah.
Let me start with whoever want to go in first. We played this story earlier. I was trying to get Reggie in on this. We got a couple of stories that I want to bring back real quick. And I know we ain't gonna make it real quick, but because these shits are so hilarious. But yo, what y'all think about this nigga right here going to jail for sexually abusing the dog? Tell the truth.
No, that ain't him. That's the white guy. That's not. That's the police officer.
That ain't the right one.
Nope.
Ain't the right one. Wrong one. All these niggas are on some fucked up shit. Oh, that's the goofy nigga. This the one who went to jail for fucking with a dog. This the guy who hit somebody and moved the body, and his daddy turned him in, allegedly.
No.
And also this story right here about this goofy bitch finally getting her day in court. And we trying to see if we can put some charges on this goofy over here, because she passed the case to you, but your son worked for him, worked for her. Like this shit right here with the Amar Aubrey case, more people should be going to jail. Reggie, this a RICO case, right?
Yeah, man. I was listening to the mom talk on that
this is
shit.
a real RICO.
Man, they should be shot, man. More of these attorneys need to be blasted, man.
Slow down. Hold up.
Real shit.
They should be shot.
But they should be blasted when the system is fucked over like that. And you get corrupted as people like that who have the power to manipulate, have these powerful decisions of who gets charged, who's not, who can commit murder. We cover up for. These type of people need to be wasted away. If the system can't do it, you can take your time, be patient, plot on their ass, remove them. Because at the same time, these people are regular civilians in life, regardless of their position and inside of a system. They just holding positions. There ain't nothing powerful about them. They ain't immune of bullets like other people. Like that shit that listening to, what was that on 60 Minutes or 2020? when listening to the mother speak about what the fuck these people try to pull, the fact that this woman handed the case over to him, knowing that damn well there was another link between these murderers, was some foul shit. I didn't even know it went that deep. I thought it was just this woman. I
Oh
know it
yeah,
was this dude
yeah. I
too.
remember. Hold up, Reggie. If I'm not mistaken, you're talking about when the mother said this lady lied to her face, and she didn't. And the mother, and we talking about the mother, Ahmaud Arbery's mother. She didn't know the facts of the case until she was in the court, right?
Yeah, I think I don't remember how she said she learned about it, but it was effed up.
Oh, that's where
And
it's at. I can play the clip again. A lot of times I be asking questions, but I be knowing the answers to it already, Reggie.
yeah, but it was just cold, like the overall situation. And I don't even like the fact of like how she had to say she didn't trust for him to be over on this side of town. But then again, I look at it from a racial standpoint, but we do that shit to our damn selves to where I'm listening to her tell her if she knew he was going to Sandy Shores or whatever section he was going to, she would have told him not to go because she realizes the racial element in it. But I'm like, damn, there's so many damn discriminate layers that we deal with in this society. But the fact that this lady knew these fools blasted this dude away like that, and she would cover it up for somebody she worked with, and then fake like she recused herself to pass it over to her homeboy who had a son linked to this shit, was just like, it's just too deep. The layers of this shit too deep. How many other cases have they covered up? And when you get people in the system like that,
I
you
got a
need to
case
clean
right
this
here,
whole
Reggie.
shit.
I'm glad you asked that because I'm about to play that next. But please continue because I got one for you.
No, that was it. I was closing out right there.
No, continue though.
Oh, yeah, but no, I think that's just the wicked side of the society when you allow people. That's why I'm like, we have to push our kids to doing more in this system. Like I tell people, this ain't a white system. It becomes that shit when you get people like her who parents will push her through law school, put her in there. The same thing with the white guy. His parents will push him to go through law school, put him in there. It's the same. It's no different than you had that powerful law family in South Carolina where you got that lawyer out there getting himself caught up because of the bullshit he has pulled, all type of drug addiction. I think he done killed his family because they still got to figure that one out. He tried to off himself to pull off some life insurance shit. How many lives has that fool fucked off? And now he's a drug addict and everything's coming out about him. Like, it's a lot of twisted shit in the system with foul people who should not be in it to be able to make life-changing decisions in it. But then America's so split. They done got Americans so damn split, caught up in acting like we part of these political parties when we not. Like, you vote for whoever makes sense. Like, but this bro right here, how's she in there? What is the county, the district looks like that's voting for her? She can be replaced, and that's what was so impactful with Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams ignited a whole lot of shit in Georgia that these redneck motherfuckers are afraid of, because when they ignite black folks to kind of come about changing and turning out to these polls, but not just voting because of some Democratic side, because if people want to cry about that shit, but just look at it for who should be in it. This broad and that other punk should not have been left to be in these positions. If they voted in, they probably been voted in, every 4 year after every 4 year. Like, it's cold, man.
But unfortunately, not everything got term limits on it. Like, we get the president in and out, but let's be clear. That Congress shit, that shit should have been switched out. Like, we should have been changed term limits on that. With that, I digress though. Nate the Great, DeCalico, anybody want to jump in on this before I move forward?
No, I don't know too much about this case, but from what y'all just talking about, like, that's why it's hard believing in the government when you see government corruption right in front of your face. So, to Reggie's point, it's a must that we get involved, especially with local politics and local political role that can have an effect on our day-to-day lives as we are. They always push these every 4-year presidencies to the hilt, but you don't see that push for the local mayor. Like if you honestly, like I ask a lot of dudes that I run with, like, do you even know when's the last time we had to vote for a mayor? And they don't. Nah. All I ever do is I just go, for the presidency, and that's it. And it's just like that's what's going to determine how we live around here. Whatever's happening on the national stage, that's going to happen, but we might want to start paying attention to that. That's all I had to say on that one, but I don't know too much about that case.
Hey, but a little bit deeper than just voting for the mayors and stuff. We got to start having, a candidate. Like no matter who it may be, it might be of the ones that that we have to already choose from. We still gotta get them on our page. You feel me?
Get involved all the way around the board. Yes, sir.
They gotta be on one accord with us. That's why I be talking about having a political block. Because we got a political block. Like if we can get 1 million of us, especially in one area, that'd be too powerful. But 1 million of us to say that we're one political block, then that means all these votes go one place. So the candidate gonna have to do something on this list. He's gonna have to do a couple of things on this list that we got that we need, or we're not voting for you. You feel me? So in that case, we would basically control the candidate because we can. All of that same 1 million people can fund anything. You feel me? So as individuals, we ain't gonna get it done. But if we ever come together and form a collective, what I'm saying? Like the NFL call it like a collective bargaining agreement. Well, that's what a political block would be for us, in politics.
I agree we need a political block, but it's never going to be like a NFL collective bargaining agreement, in my opinion.
It's really no different. It's like saying if let's say we all in Georgia, we got a political block of 1 million or so, you know what I'm saying? And we got these 10 things that we know we need done or that we need as black people. And we get a candidate that can agree on 3 of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh yeah, I give y'all a hospital. I give y'all whatever. I give y'all funding and this and that. Right? That's who we voting for. And if he get in there, we in there. It don't matter what else he do after that. Like he might have to look out for the LGBT.
I agree with you on that. But you said Georgia. And that was a big state. That was a big statement of his own. But when you're talking about the whole country, that's something different.
Oh, that'd be even better. If all so-called black people all around, from coast to coast, if all black people was in one political block, man, it'd be a wrap. Man, we'd be able to get whatever we want done. But they were big for that vote.
But look, here's my problem though. It's not about just black people. I think that was the biggest. Let me get this bar off. Let me get this one bar off. I think that's the biggest trick that's been pulled on us for a long time, bro. Since chattel slavery. If they can teach the poorest white man that he's better than the richest black man, oh, he winning. I think that's the biggest trick that's ever been pulled on us. That is poor is black against white, but no, it's really rich against poor. And the rich trying to get richer, the poor getting poorer. That's my take. That's me, marqnash. And I ain't got all the answers on me. But I'm going to tell you one thing for certain and 2 things for sure. My money that I pay for Texas should not just go for war. Okay? My money for Texas I should not pay more than Texas than Jeff Bezos and Donald Trump. Okay, he creating jobs. Okay, if you give me a better tax rate, I can create a job too. I can do my thing too. Give me a chance. But we live in a state right now where people want jobs more than we want to be entrepreneurs. And we give breaks to the corporate wealthy, and the rich get richer, and they buy off your politician. And your politician has unlimited terms in Congress and Senate, which breeds corruption. It breeds corruption. So I think we need term limits on all of that shit. And I definitely think we need to qualify the immunity. This DA and what Georgia is doing right now, I'm so proud of them in that county because they're setting a national precedent. Like that citizens arrest shit, you cannot just run up on motherfuckers with a shotgun and just say, yeah, you under arrest, bitch. I ain't did shit. And I ain't do shit. Or, well, you look like you did something. No, that's murder, bro. Reggie, like, this is a big deal. And this is 11 whites and 1 black person. This is unanimous. We ain't need the whole weekend for this shit. This is a big deal. But unfortunately, it shouldn't be a big deal because right is right, wrong is wrong. And I don't want to bury the lead. I know some of y'all came for boxing talk. Rewind the tape. Y'all see we did the boxing talk earlier. This the part of the show where we get into this real shit. You feel me? And at the end of the day, I just feel like people need to walk away from this conversation and understand it's not a confrontation. But we gotta agree that a lot of this shit comes with liberties. You should not, your civil liberties don't impede other people's liberties. Yes? No?
Yeah. If that's what's stopping my liberty.
Speak on it. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, it's like Patrick. What did Patrick Henry say? He said, "Give me liberty, or give me death."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man.
But the problem is this, D Calico, and I ain't trying to, you know me, I ain't trying to have a debate. We just having a conversation, like we on a 4-way call. That's why I like the panel more like this, Reggie. I don't like the 10 people panel. 6 be the max for me. Like after 6, like everybody ain't really getting a chance to talk. Or if so, we talking over each other. But like 4, 6, like that's cool. But here's the thing, bro. At what point do you impede on other people's civil liberties? Because these people thought they were galvanized and they felt like we can do this. We can stop this guy. Because to keep it honest, Travis McMichael was a victim of car theft. So when you see a guy running through his neighborhood, he thinking, I can stop him. He must have just stole something from somebody else. This is another robbery in progress. You stupid fucking fool. You stupid. No, he's jogging. But it sounds like what you saying, bro. Respectfully, it sounds like they had the right to stop him.
Yeah, stop and kill is 2 different things.
But still, they don't. No civilian has the right to stop you. Even the ones who see people walking in the apartment complex they live in, asking them where they going, do they live here? They don't have no right to that shit.
Hey,
so let alone seeing somebody running down the street to get exercise, and you think you're gonna stop and confront them? What's the purpose of you bringing the weapon to ask them a question and shit? Like these dudes just beyond what they try to use as a defense. Like they were just vigilantes and shit.
Go ahead, Calico, reply.
Nah, I mean, that's been like a point of emphasis all night when y'all keep saying, y'all been saying civilians a lot. And, you know, I wanted the people to kind of understand how it's a stark difference between a civilian and a citizen. You know what I mean? And it's serious just like that. Like citizens think they got rights, but they don't have they definitely don't have the same rights a civilian does. A citizen they don't have that. So they don't really know that they really nothing on the totem pole. You feel me? And that's a citizen down to a damn near first class citizen. So imagine being a second class citizen in America. Like so-called black people. You know, we labeled as a second class citizen. We're not a second-class civilian.
No, I mean we first class citizens just like white folks, but when you get DAs and attorneys and
That's
judges
not
like
the law.
them, but no,
Don't say
when
that's the
you,
law.
but let me say this: when you get attorneys like this woman who practice in law, and people like her who move up into becoming judges, like the one in the Cal Rittenhouse situation, when you get those type of people that work their way through the system, those are the ones who put in those type of judgments when you come into cases. But you have the same rights, same, no different than black folks having the same right to appeal shit as white folks. It just so happens that when we look through law enforcement,
Bro, that's a feel good story. That's a feel good story.
No, it's not, because a lot of us who beat cases,
because it's not true. It's not true.
Look at Freeway Ricky Ross. If he was a second class citizen, he'd be still sitting in prison.
And for one, you yourself are a civilian. Mark is a civilian. Y'all are saying y'all keep telling us, you know what I'm saying? If you know it or not, you're a civilian, brother. You know that. That's why you use these terms. But nobody else, if they haven't been to the service.
Civilian because I'm not in the military no more, but I'm a citizen of this country.
No, you're not a citizen. You're a civilian before you're not a citizen. You don't get that? You're not both. Or if you want to call it civilian citizen, it's a stark difference. And people in the chat don't understand because they ain't been to the army and all of this kind of stuff, and they don't study no law.
All right.
My understanding.
I'm gonna disprove your theory wrong, Calico. Go ahead.
My understanding. My understanding of the word civilian, period, and the way I've always referenced it is people without power within government. All right, that's my definition for it. That's the definition that I've always had. And being that we were in the military, that is some sort of power or ranking within government. So a DA, a district attorney for a county or a municipality, they fall up under, they have some sort of governing power to go along with it. That's what makes you more than that. What makes you more than a regular civilian. It doesn't make you more of a citizen. It just makes you different than the regular civilian walking around without that type of, I guess, power. Needless to say, but go ahead, I got it.
But nowhere in law is a black people first class nothing. They're not no first class citizens. You know that. That's why you know about the 14th Amendment. I mean, whether you care that it's never been ratified, so it's never even actually been brought into law. You know what I mean? So the 14th Amendment is the only reason you could be a citizen, and it offered you second class citizenship out loud, just like that. Period. Second class citizenship. And like I'm telling you, a citizen is beneath a civilian, and we know a civilian is going to be beneath the ones that are currently in the service.
Look, we're citizens now, man. You going into pre-slavery type shit. Now, post-slavery, things change. Like, we far away from that shit. The problem is with what lies in the positions of the system. We allow too many of these people. Let me say, we allow too many of these people, like this DA lady and her DA homeboy, to populate through the system, and then they can begin to practice this shit. We get too many people like that go into law enforcement, and they begin to practice the same kind of shit within law enforcement, to where they see you on the streets, they frame you. They just can't pick you up off the street, said, oh yeah, I'm arresting him because he's second class. No, they will frame you with some shit to go into a court case. You be underrepresented, poorly represented, and you get fucked inside the system because you can't present a proper case because you're being poorly represented by some damn half-ass person who done went to law school to not get a fair shake to go into practicing, even a public defender. It just depends on how serious you are about that. Because I seen my brother have a real diligent public defender in the case he had, but it's just about changing this damn system. And black folks got to break out of this talk of slavery shit. And sometimes even people, because I understand you, like in your story you was telling us earlier, a lot of people who've been through the system behind the walls and shit, your outlook on shit is much different than people like me who ain't never had to go through that shit. But I grew up around people who've been throughout it, and my outlook is different. My way of maneuvering through the system is much different. It ain't I can see what's wrong within the system. It ain't so much of just saying what black folks can achieve, because there are black folks within these positions, but when they look around, they're the only ones in them. Why? Because they're the only ones who have decided to try to practice this pursuit and shit. We push too much entertainment shit for our kids, and we're not grooming them. Like you said, we need to, when we talk about politics, we need to have a candidate for ourselves or groom a candidate. How much of that shit are we grooming? There's a lot of talk in this day and age to where we're still trying to condition ourselves, and it has to happen much rapidly. But this we ain't no different. We have the same rights regardless. We just have people who have festered through the system that have rotted the fuck out of America.
All right, with that said, man, let me open the panel back up. I got my guy right here, the fans' perspective. Everybody know what the homie's on. They know how he talk when it comes to that boxing talk, but this is a different type of conversation.
Get that nigga out of here, man. Mark, get that nigga out of here.
Come on, man. Get your man up out of here.
No, hold up. That's what we're not gonna do. That's not what we're not gonna do.
You got a troll in there.
Yeah, that's how we gotta do it. We gotta get him up out of here. And that's how it goes. Sometimes when
he hating on your channel, he want to get your channel now.
Yeah, man. Sometimes when you hot, you hot. It is what it is.
And you took that image off the screen at the wrong time. You would have had his bitch ass covered up.
Yeah, it is what it is. I took it off at the right time. It is what it is, man. Sorry to interrupt a good conversation for some bullshit, but I know that guy. Ashley is using his name in his channel, so I reach out to him. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes,
right.
And low key, I be knowing who doing it to me. You know what I'm saying, Reg? I be like, it's you. I got the problem. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm a good dude. I don't be out here trying to look for no trouble with nobody, but it is what it is. Let's continue the conversation. So all they do is mess it up for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did y'all hear? Do y'all remember that interview when Funkmaster Flex? He was talking about that. What's that chick over Rock Nation? You know, the one that's damn near the feds or whatever, took down a whole little mafia organization. Man, when he was talking about her and like her get off on all these serious ass charges, he was screaming some sense and trying to scream sense into people when he was saying she's a civilian. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but you say no. You know why Phone Flex says that shit though, right?
No, I'm telling you, you didn't understand.
No, he don't mean it how you mean it. He mean it.
Yes.
She ain't part of the streets, because he did the same shit when he had what's the dude from Don Diva? What's his name? He was around with Alpo and Rich and all them during that during when they ran drugs. I can't think of Chris, what's his name? Childless or something like that. When he was speaking with him, what he mean is people who are involved in the streets and they live by street codes. He's saying this woman ain't part of that. She's a civilian. She don't live by rules of don't snitch. That's all he mean by that shit. Like, not what you mean.
No. That's why that bitch get off on shit that other niggas don't get off on.
Because she's a civilian. It's not snitching
she's
for
a civilian, not no goddamn.
It's when you talk about her taking people down, Phone Flex is just saying she don't live by street codes. She's a civilian. She can go to the cops.
No.
Civilian is nothing more than a nickname for not being a part of that industry.
No,
exactly.
Civilian is saying you formerly were, and you're just not enlisted as we speak.
No. It's either never has been or you're not anymore.
No.
Okay. All right.
Citizen means you never have been.
Calico,
citizen is a government designation. Citizen,
like black.
you are a citizen of a country. Civilian is just a termination. It's like a slang. I
Like
could be a
black.
civilian to the music industry because I've never been in it. I could be a civilian to the education system because I've never been to college or whatever the case may be.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
Ex-military entering
Civilian is
into
just a
that.
termination. It's a term for you not being a part of some sort of industry or group. That's what the civilians term. There's IT guys that are called, these guys are civilians. Yeah, because we don't know what the hell's going on behind what's actually going on behind.
No, because they ex-military. Duh. They train y'all in there in the workforce.
I'm just trying to let you know how I think other people view the term when somebody calls somebody a civilian. They don't necessarily mean it as a designation of who that person is, like country or whatever the case may be. I'm a citizen of this country. Civilian is just it can be used as a slang. You're like, they're not from us. They don't do what we do. I'm just trying to let you know that some people do that like that.
Yeah, we all citizens of this country, Calico, regardless. We can't let white folks who have prejudice, I ain't gonna say all white folks, we can't let prejudice white folks shake us away from what the hell we are. And especially some of these white folks who are new to this country to try to make you feel as if you not part of this shit. Like, it's time for black folks to put a foot down and step forward on shit and advance themselves. You ain't no, where else you a citizen to? You ain't a citizen nowhere else. You go to any other country, you gotta, before you enter that shit, you must show them your American citizenship passport. You ain't from nowhere else. Like, stop it. America just happens to be a country full of enemies. We fight internally. Bad. Yeah, y'all on mute if y'all talking.
Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they might be on mute.
No, I'm saying as far as this being ours and all that, bro, I know it on another level. I'm not coming in through the back door like they used to sneak niggas in and shit. I know, bro. We ain't doing that. We ain't having that. We ain't playing them games. It ain't no more of that. If anything, this house is on fire. Yeah. MLK Ben told you he integrated you into a burning motherfucking house. This shit is on fire. We're going back to the old crib. We done remodeled that bitch. We finna goddamn do it like that. And I don't mean to go back to Africa. You know, even though you could do that too. I meant this is our shit. And y'all don't understand the republic form of government. You know what I mean? Versus what we got right now with this corporation that was created in 1871. Oh, that's too far back. I don't care. I know. You know what I'm saying? But we living up under when the KKK, you know, strong armed the White House. You know, after the assassination of Lincoln, for those 5 to 6 years of war, yeah, eventually they became in power in DC. You feel me? And hey, we done had these motherfuckers as a de facto form of government. It's called de facto. You know, this is not de jure. De jure is the pure form of government that we were first under, you know, that we established. So when I say black, yeah, we're going to take our rightful place. We ain't no backseat driver, nigga. We ain't motherfucking second nothing. We're gonna let them be second class. How about that? They can be our second class citizens. Huh? Because goddamn it, they were paying tribute to the Moors from way back in 1776 and all that, when they first even made a treaty for them to even come over here, to them to set up shop. They were paying tribute to the Moors. That's why they got buck wild and say, fuck it, we'll go to war. We don't want to pay no more. You know what I'm saying? And then the Reconstruction history, all that happened after 1865. In between 1865 and 1871, all up in between that time, that was all Reconstruction history. That's when everything got whited out. You know what I mean?
But the world ain't gonna go back to that. The
Nah,
dress, the style, the communication.
We ain't gonna go forward then. We're not gonna go forward.
Calico, the world will always go forward, and people can go forward. Y'all, I mean, black folks keep taking 20 steps backwards and thinking they gotta be this, they gotta be that. Then when they want to be this, they change the way they dress.
Why you got a whole group of people saying "Make America Great Again"? They saying again. They saying again. They're not saying let's do something that's never been done before. No, they're saying let's do something again.
Who are the ones saying
I'm telling you, let's do something again.
Time out, bro. Here you go copying white folks. Who are the ones talking about make America great?
Bro, I love America.
Listen,
you love the United States.
Let me say this.
You want to make the United States great? Fuck the United States. Let's make America great again. Do you know what America is?
Saying that shit are some of the most deplorable motherfuckers in this country. They're nobodies. They're people who don't shift shit with the progression of this country. They're bottom feeders. They're the ones who are used. The LBJ ones who we can talk to and fool into thinking they something. The deplorables are the ones who speak that talk, and they get riled up. Why? Because they need it for fucking votes. They get played too. They mean nothing. They use them every 4 years.
Bro, the U.S.
There's a lot less of them motherfuckers than what a lot of people think. There's a lot less. There's a lot less of them motherfuckers than what a lot of people think. Honestly, I'll put it to you like this: they checked them too. Everybody that did run up into the Capitol building that day, yeah, all them cats got felonies. They checked them too. You're not going. We're dealing with a world power here. All right, we live in one of those countries that absolutely is a world power. At the end of the day, and we play on a national stage with 4 other ones. So the things that happen around here, it's a lot bigger than a lot of us can actually imagine. Our only way to do something within these systems is to, like you said earlier, start raising our children to actually have a seat at those congressional stages, at those senator stages, and being able to be the DA of this county or that county or this municipality or whatever the case may be. And that's the only real answer. Other than that, it's the rich versus the poor.
And that's a damn fact. That's a damn fact. No. Somebody was putting, why didn't black people join when the white folks took over the Capitol? And those fools never took over the Capitol. They ran up there to fuck themselves. Why? Because they're a bunch of pawns, like I said. They're nothing but deplorable people who are used for votes and then thrown to the wayside. These fools are facing, like you said, felony cases. They go into court crying like hoes. And the people who organize and rile them up are where? Nowhere in sight to back these people up. Don't even represent them legally. None of that shit. They found out they were just used like a bunch of hoes. That's it.
Where's the white outcry for the insurrectionists?
Man,
I don't hear it. I really don't hear it.
Like when I say I'm making America great again, I'm trying to get y'all to get the fuck off the U.S. dick. The U.S. is a corporation. Fuck the U.S. What we calling Canada, all the way down to the tip of Brazil, all of these islands that people don't give a fuck about, Mexico, all of that, all that's America, man. All that's America. And the real original United States included that too. Now it's been broken down. And we over here just dealing with the little bit in this little portion. And y'all happy with that because you want to make the U.S. great. Fuck the U.S. It's all about America, period. I'm trying to make America great. I don't give a fuck if Trump know what the fuck he said, because he might not. He might do. You know what I mean? He might damn do. I don't give a fuck. I do. I know what it means. I know what America is. He don't got the U.S. on that bitch. But they got
those are yeah, but the problem is those aren't all just uninhabited, non-known lands. Like Mexico is its own government. Canada is its own government.
No, man, no.
Cuba
bro.
is its own government.
Bro,
you know what I mean? If you're talking about all
no,
of
the question is, who don't belong over here in America? Who don't belong in America?
Huh?
Who don't belong in America?
You tell me.
No, I'm waiting on Great Nate since you acting crazy too. Who don't belong?
I want to know. I really want to know. I kind of want to know how you feel. The question
This ain't Europe. This ain't Europe,
belongs
bro. This ain't Europe. That's an easy question. This is not Europe. Europeans don't belong in America. Not trying to run nothing. They supposed to be second-class citizens. You know what I'm saying? See, I ain't gonna lie, like, I kind of see a bigger picture because I really feel like, you know, everything is being gated in. Like, that's why they drew us up what America so-called is, the U.S. and all that bullshit. And they want their people to stay in those bounds, and they're trying to keep certain things from coming in bounds because they are going extinct. You feel me? So people don't understand the KKK really don't hate you as much as you think they do. They just don't want you fucking they women. And you know what I'm saying? Fucking up their stock. They want to keep it pure. If that's how they feel, then that's their choice. And I don't blame them. I don't give a fuck. I don't want them. You know what I'm saying? I want them to be happy, be with your woman and whatever. Have fun. But y'all want to get with these women and erase these people bloodlines. Really, you're erasing your own too. But at the same time, like they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they don't want to open up the borders, because it threatens, you know, the white genetic survival. You feel me? They can't mix with nobody and still kind of be pure. You know, unless they go enough generations with a black, they'll turn your ass white. Don't act like you don't know.
Nah, Calico, man. This racial shit ain't as deep as it used to be.
Hey, I'm fucking with Moody.
Man, I can honestly say,
and he's right. Donald Trump's an immigrant, like a lot of Europeans are. But guess what?
A lot. You mean every single one?
But listen, Calico. But guess what? They don't come over here with that mindset. They come over here to accomplish shit, to move shit forward. Niggas got to break out of.
They come over here thinking they're American. All of a sudden.
What's wrong with that? It's no different than when you get Africans come over here. They ain't come over here to be. They coming over here.
They never call themselves American. They never call themselves American.
When you in this country, it's to progress. It's to step forward,
bro.
It's to be the best,
bro. Like, you can go to China and say the same thing, but that don't make you Chinese. You're not Chinese because you go to China and want to progress, and you come to be good and do all right. That's cool. That's what you better do.
Progressing, bro.
That's what you better do. But that don't make you no Chinese, huh? I'm gonna tell you, like the real master teachers say, you could put puppies in the oven. It don't make them biscuits. They're not. Biscuits.
That shit sound cool though. That's cool language. True. You know, we love cool talk.
Bro, that's true. You can't put puppies in the oven and make them biscuits. So you can have your children born in China. That don't make them Chinese. But you'll say anything else about this land because you think it ain't yours. So you like, yeah, my house is your house. I'll let you come in here and get a glass of water. Yeah, it's your house. No, it ain't. It's not your house. I just let you get a glass of water. You're getting too comfortable, bro. You know what I'm saying? So they need to be checked like that. They need to understand that. And guess what? There's no higher status you can have on the land. Fuck all that. When you're talking citizenship and all that, you need to understand what you talking about first class citizen. You need to be a national. There's no higher status you can have on any land than to be a national of that land. So the national of China is way more higher than you and a white man, anybody that come over there, because he's a national of that land, and national of Britain, and a national of Africa, wherever. So who's the national in America? Nigga, you
So,
is. You don't want to be.
You can label a person anything you want, Calico.
No, you can't.
If that
No,
person
can't.
you want to label to be in some almighty shit ain't doing anything productive,
I'm gonna label them second class
listen,
citizens. All I want.
Listen. You can name you whatever you want to be labeled. Say you want to be labeled this to have your position or what makes you feel good. Just because you feel good, don't mean it moves you good. That shit doesn't do anything. Now, if you're not progressive,
bro, you can just go get bars and stripes just because you can get bars and stripes.
Finish.
No, I'm saying,
This is the way the world works.
No, bro,
listen,
how you
Calico.
get bars and stripes? You can't just skip being private.
Listen, Calico. The world is about the world is about being competitively advanced. It's to be more advanced than the next person, to be more advanced than the next society. And it continuously evolves. Not everybody holds the same positions. Some countries leap other countries. Some countries have dominated as far as being leaders for hundreds of years, and then they get surpassed. And then the other country who's in the forefront can lose that. The same way in businesses, companies can go into where they're the premier company of 100 years. When they don't become innovative, there's more competition come in here. People more technically advanced. They either gonna fold or they definitely lose positions. And that's the same way. It ain't caught up in what the hell you want to be labeled. It's about what the hell you produce. What do you bring of value? You know how you talk about legacy? What legacy do you leave on this planet? Black folks are so fucking behind this shit. It's why like even having conversations with black folks be like you talking Stone Age talk with black folks. We have to move forward in our conversations on the way we think about shit. That slavery shit is over. We ain't lived through that shit, but we don't ignore the history. But some people who practice the history get a misinterpretation of it. They want to dress like it and shit. No, we can dress cool, wear our styles and our hairs how the fuck we wear them today, but be advanced and knowing who the fuck we are. We ain't bleached up. We know who the hell we are, but we have to advance. It's a competitive society. We compete with the world. It ain't just about America. America competes with the rest of the damn world.
Niggas getting bleached out every day.
And they like I said about the Make America Great people, they don't mean those people who think like that don't mean shit.
No, bro. It's like saying the people that with that Black Lives Matter shit, same thing. We talking about the slogan itself. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives do matter. Does that organization? Hell, fuck no, it don't matter. Now watch this. Same thing goes for Making America Great Again. Does that organization that you speaking on matter? No, they do not. Does that slogan hold any weight? You goddamn right.
No. You know where Trump brought that damn slogan from? And this how I know black people.
Bro, you're not listening to nothing I'm saying. You're not listening.
I'm listening to everything you speak.
No, I'm saying the same thing go for Black Lives Matter. It's like it don't fucking matter where you think it came from. We saying that it matters.
But no, it deals with America, homie. This is what
Making America Great matters too.
Black folks have to learn how to do their own level of thinking. It don't take you 100 years.
Trying to tell you, man.
Let me put this little gem in your ear. And for the Make America Great dummies who just bought into the shit, talking about these old white dummies who want to wear the hat. Trump ain't starting nothing about that Making America Great shit. America was doing that when they was losing position in manufacturing, in the auto industry, in the airline industry, and they were making these pushes. We used to see it during the Bush era. Like I said, a lot of shit stirred up during the Bush era, where it was buy America. Let me finish this. Let me finish this.
Though it was Reagan. I just want to add that in.
No, I didn't say no Reagan. I said Bush.
No, I'm just saying. But Reagan is on record. You can pull up old speeches of Reagan saying "Make America Great Again."
Oh, okay. So add Reagan in there too.
I want to add that in there. I'm sorry.
But that's a good injection right there. But also with during the Bush eras where they're pushing this buy America, when it came down to Toyota and Honda taking over auto industry, buy America, buy Ford build tough, and pushing all that American shit as American industry started to be fucking killed because of its lacking and advancing in technology as the rest of the world caught up. So American industry started dying in auto manufacturing. Even the processing of metal.
USA, man, America ain't never been.
Let me finish. I'm about to wrap this shit up. So this is where this Make America Great shit is. American industry start dying.
I've been letting you talk, bro. I ain't say nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of that base, a lot of the American base comes out of these old fucking American manufacturing sectors of society, as they've been killed based on the lacking of America's ability to compete on a global scale. So that's all Trump tapped into, these motherfuckers who he calls the silent majority, because they've been wiped out as industries have closed to ship and outsource that shit to other countries who have become more productive, or on the other side, labor is lower, and that's all he fed into. He played these motherfuckers. It's all about pimping poor motherfuckers, because the poor is the whore. But that's all I got.
Yo, before he continues, that's why we got here, because I was telling Reggie earlier and the other panel members, I was like, a long time ago, they tricked us that was like black and white. Black is slave, white is rich. And really, it's like all of y'all are poor. Like we all are poor. It's the rich versus poor. It's not black and white.
Facts.
But we start putting the laws a certain way. We start policing people a certain way. We start setting laws and standards a certain way. And classism and the shit has gotten out of control. But every now and then we get a reminder on TV right in front of our face where you see, oh, this ain't about black and white, it's about rich and poor. This guy got killed in the middle of the street. This guy right here, we all see this white boy getting away with murder. He drinking and driving, underage, killed people, and he get off. They created some new shit. What was it? How you say it? Affluism? What is it?
Affluenza.
Come on, we never heard of that shit. So basically, if I don't never give my daughter a whipping and don't never teach my daughter right from wrong, one day she can get in trouble and she can claim that. She said my daddy never taught me right from wrong because I was always so. Get the fuck out of here, Ty. Welcome home. Welcome to the neighborhood. What's up, Ty? I ain't got the energy to do more drops right now. Go ahead. I'm over here trying to eat.
Go ahead. I'm just listening.
To these brothers argue while I was warming up my food.
Yeah, I heard Calico talking about the KKK and preserving their race and shit. Calico, same
yes, sir.
Calico. Hey,
it's
Calico,
the truth, though.
let me tell you something, man. The white man is always
speak up. Yeah, hey, Ty. If you're gonna be up here, you gotta do it right. You know, if you're on speakerphone,
can you hear?
On the like
on my
earbuds
AirPods,
in, whatever you're doing. Yeah, make sure the pods are tight. Yeah, you got listen. I'm talking to you. Make sure the AirPods are tight in your ear. If not, you're gonna have to turn them off and just talk to us regular. But you sound far away.
Yeah,
AirPods
just hold the mic
real tight in your ear.
Am I better now?
Both you got both in, right?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Let's try it. Let's work.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Go ahead, man. We'll see.
Let me. I'm gonna come out and come back in. Go ahead. I'll come out and come back in.
Nah, we can hear you, man. We can hear you.
I told him to keep going. Told him to keep talking. But go ahead, Calico. Go ahead. Yeah, man. Like, guys, let you know, for the best experience, you need a headset. You need a mic. Like, it's a show. It's not just you talking to me on the phone. It's a fucking show, man.
Like, hey, tell G to PT, you know what I'm saying, hit the link, man.
Cut me off right now, Calico. Can I do my thing, my brother, respectfully?
Oh, I thought you said Calico just talk a minute ago.
Talking to you. I was trying to. I promise I didn't even say your name. I was telling people for the best experience how to listen to the show. I promise I didn't even say your name. Check the playback. Guys, for the best experience with the show, if you're gonna do the show, don't call the show on the speakerphone. Don't do the Bluetooth through the car. Turn that shit off. Like, hit when you click the link, before you click the link, hit pause on the YouTube. It's like a lot of y'all have been calling on these shows for a minute, and we having the same problems, Reggie. Same people, same time. Reggie, you've been doing this shit for how long? I know you've been doing it longer than me.
3 years. About 2-3 years.
I've been doing it for a year, so I know you've been doing it at least a year longer than me. Same people, same issues sometimes, respectful. I'm like, damn, man. We got to have good audio. Go ahead, Ty. Talk to me.
All right, am I better now?
It's the same shit, nigga. That's why I was trying to tell you before you hung up. It's the same shit, Calico. I don't need you to tell him about his audio. Mute your mic, my brother. Let me host my show. Like, god damn. I ain't trying to be rude, but see, Calico, see what I'm saying? I can't even have a conversation with the caller. Like, why did you do that? I can't make this shit up. And then he gone. I hurt his feelings, Reggie. Like, I'm telling niggas real shit. Like, nigga, I don't need you to do that. Let me do my thing, bro. I'm trying to figure it out. Because whether he can hear Calico or not, don't matter. I need him to hear me. And I need to hear him. But it is what it is, man. Maybe his phone hung up too. Or maybe he was just being sensitive. Because motherfuckers get sensitive on this live shit, Reggie. When you call them out on air. Oh, you checked me? You told me to be quiet? No, my nigga. I'm like, damn, man, I don't need you to tell the nigga I can hear him or not. Let me talk to him. God damn. Go ahead. Let's keep the show moving. Or we can end the shit. I don't give a fuck. You know how I move, nigga. This is live. You goddamn.
No, I got about I got about 10 more minutes. But no,
I got 10 too. Then fuck it. Let's go.
Like when we speaking of, like, a lot of our people get caught up in wanting to have the revolution. Man, that revolutionary shit dead. That shit beyond gone,
bro.
Yeah, it's gone. We didn't have people put up them fights. In 2021, it's time for motherfuckers to wise up and smarten up. We live in a fucking real technical age. The new revolution is technical. It ain't about weapons. It ain't about none of that shit. It's about advancing. And as black people can't get organized, learn how to compete, learn how to develop these systems that are out here, because the world is advancing. The world ain't caught up in that slavery shit. It happened. What we trying to reverse that shit, trying to get back, that get back shit is gone. We've integrated too fucking much to go back to hanging motherfuckers in revenge. If you didn't do that shit back then give it up. It's time to move forward, learn this shit, advance this shit. As I've drove, like, I like to take drives. And I'm driving the other day. This is how much this country is fucking starting to advance and shift away. Is I'm driving through I'm heading through the state line going back towards the Arizona way. And this is in the rural part of this fucking state, in those states. And even as you drive through the rural parts of going to the California way, what do you see? Wind towers all over this shit. What is those solar paneling all over this shit? This country is advancing. They don't give a fuck if them rural country-minded people want to stay in the dark ages. They'll build this technological shit right over their slow asses. This is where the world is headed to. They ain't got time for people to reflect and cry about 100-year-old shit. Yeah, it happens. But our thing is to fight in 2021. A lot of niggas only want to fight in 2021. They want to talk about shit in time periods where everybody dead who lived in them. Like, get the fuck over it. Let's move the fuck forward. But that's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, man. Sorry, Calico. I promise. Part of my tone, part of my disposition. But if I'm trying to do a mic check with a caller or another guest, I'm sorry. I don't need you to cut in, bro. And if you're offended by that and you want to tap out, that's cool. I'm not used. Look, I'm not new to it, bro. It is what it is. You'll get with it or not, and or I'll learn or you'll learn. But it's a live show, Reg. You feel me? We got to keep the audio moving. I gotta make sure they can hear me. I can hear them. I can do my drops. I can do my music. Respectfully, it don't matter if they can hear Calico right now. Respectfully. Go ahead, Nate the Great.
I've been felt once I felt, at least within my generation, which is the generation after the civil rights movement, pretty much when we can't get it within ourselves to have some sort of leader that we look up to, we go wrong. We go wrong because we try to put our bag into every single last new guy that comes out thinking that shit's going to be different. Okay, well, we got Al Sharpton now. Let's do the Al Sharpton thing. Okay, well, nah, Al Sharpton got a perm and we can't rock with him. Damn. All right, cool. Well, all right, well, let's Jesse's always looked out for us. Okay, well, yeah, we're gonna put our hat in that bag, and then nothing. And then Obama too. Oh yeah, Obama's in office. All right, cool. Yep, we're gonna ride with Obama. And this whole time, all this shit is a big ass distraction from the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer. You're angry about some shit, they're getting money. And to me, that's just the way it's been working, at least since I've been around this earth since the 80s. So
go ahead.
What's
Deuce,
up, cuzzo?
what up? This is Reggie old cousin right here, Deuce. What up, Deuce?
Hey, what's up, family? What's happening, man? What's going on? I'm peeping in on the conversation right here, and man, I'm gonna tell you something that really chapped my ass, man. It's that goddamn motherfuckers talking about that January 6th shit was an insurrection. That shit pisses me off, man, to no end.
Hey,
and
Deuce,
y'all was wrong about that.
Deuce.
Yo,
you on the car? You talking to the car?
You talking to the car? Yeah, hold on. Hello.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, we gotta have a high quality show, Deuce. Go ahead. It's live.
Oh yeah, I
go ahead.
forgot. Stickler for the sound engineer. I forgot about that.
You perfect now. Go ahead. Talk to me, G's.
No, man, that shit pisses me off, man. I'm sitting here listening to motherfuckers, especially black people, talking about that goddamn January 6th shit was an insurrection. Let me know somewhere where motherfuckers wave people in for a damn insurrection. They let all that shit happen so they can do more censorship on Trump and control the goddamn Senate and House Congress. How they do. 90% of those people got fucking misdemeanors and didn't do any jail time. All that shit was allowed. And most of that violent shit was instigated by the FBI. Once that shit comes out, let everybody know. That's my take on that.
Look, why you say that though? Like, where's your fact? Just your
Man, it's documents proving that shit, man. That shit was instigated by FBI. It's like all the violence is instigated by the FBI. All the goddamn riots and all that shit has been instigated by the FBI.
Said who?
Bro, it's documented.
Go further, like documented by who? Like, where's that at? The FBI.
Reports, like shit came out in the Time magazine about how they fortified the election, how they let all that shit happen. They put all that shit in print, letting people know how they swindled this whole little thing. All these riots and all that shit was allowed to happen to take the power away from Trump. You fucking Pisces, fuck me, man. Oh my bad, somebody cut me off. But yeah,
Nobody said nothing.
My bad. Yeah, man. All this stuff was documented, man. Like, I don't want to go through the Jacob Blake thing again, but all this shit I told y'all about that shit was true. Once you like, they don't report all this shit on the mainstream media. You really had to go to independent journalists and see how they finesse all that shit. But the January 6th shit was all a play.
Okay. Anybody want to react to that?
Yeah, of course. It wasn't nothing. Them trying to do something against Trump. Trump was part of the organizing of that shit. He told him to go down there. It wasn't them trying to set Trump ass up. His stupid ass had these dumbass people to go down there thinking they're going to spark some revolution, overthrowing and taking over the government for some old falsified steal of an election. That to this day, he has been debunked even by his own people within the party he sided with. It was just a bunch of idiotic shit. How you gonna overthrow some shit by thinking you're gonna go to the Capitol? America's too complex of a country. And before you even think you can overthrow a government, the military take over. Now what? They have no plan on what they were doing. America's a very complex fucking nation. And overthrowing it ain't gonna happen. You got to do it through the democratic way, as most countries.
Man, none of those people thought they were gonna fucking overthrow the government. They let those people in, man. There's all kind of videos and shit showing police officers waving people in. When they have the Black Lives Matter rally right there, those people couldn't get within 10 feet of 100 yards of that damn Capitol building. They had snipers on the roof and everything. You don't think that shit was allowed?
You seen who was your president, right? And what he was look what he was enforceful about and what he wasn't. He was enforceful about protests, especially black protests.
The black mayor turned down the damn National Guard. They knew about that January 6th shit months before it happened. They knew about that shit.
Mike, Washington D.C.
His name is Deuce. His name is Deuce.
I call my cousin Deuce. I call my cousin by his name.
Respect the screen name.
Nigga, that nigga go by what I call him. What I grew up calling him. But look,
these people are blood cousins, y'all. By the way, y'all just watching. They blood cousins.
The shit with DC is that DC doesn't have those type of federal powers where they can call up the National Guard. And that's the issue with DC.
They had the power to do that shit during the Black Lives Matter rally, though.
Trump and them call for that shit. The government,
man, give me a fucking break, man.
Mike, I ain't making up. You know I don't like Trump, but I'm not making that shit up on him.
Hold up, Reggie, Deuce. According to Case of War, he said, "Go and let your voices be heard." He did not tell them to go try to take over. Read the screen. Can y'all see the screen? He didn't tell them to go try to take over. He told them go let their voices be heard. Anybody want to react to that? Go ahead.
Man, it was all a setup, bro. It was a play, man, by the mainstream media and the high big tech oligarchs, bro. These people, man, these people got plays for days, man. This whole Corona shit was a play, man. This shit is a play.
A play or a plague? What do you say?
Mike, a QAnon type.
I can't hear him, Reggie. Did you say a play or a plague?
A play like a football play. A play. It's all a play, man.
Okay, Deuce, do you know anybody who died from COVID?
No.
Okay, you don't know. Do you know anybody who had a family member or a friend that died from COVID?
I don't know anybody who died from COVID. I know people say they had COVID, people that went to the hospital, people that have been sick. I had it. I was sick, me and my daughter.
How do you know you had COVID? Like, and it won't just a play. I gotta ask.
Okay, so when I say COVID is a play, I mean the whole pandemic is a play. Not necessarily COVID. I believe there's a disease going out there, a virus. I don't believe that it affects everybody the same way. I don't believe everybody will get it, die from it. In no way the hell I believe 700,000, 1 million people died in America from it. No way I believe that.
Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, my thing is that this virus thing ain't just an American thing. And American people who speak like my cousin think that this is just America playing on its civilians. The world is doing this. China is taking more extreme measures than what America is doing. You seen Great Britain doing it. You seen Australia doing it.
They're not all together?
No, man. Why would they be a part of this? Mike, look what's happened to the economy. Countries operate over markets.
Yeah, look what happened to the economy. The rich got richer, 10 times richer. Yeah, look what happened to that shit.
No, they can get rich.
Not the rich people. Hold up. Let me interject. Not the rich people in tourist countries like Jamaica, Punta Cana, like the tourist countries. A lot of countries who got spots and seats in the United Nations, they lost money due to tourism.
And look, this is the other way.
Tourism is their biggest economic resource. You can't fly in, you can't fly out. That's more than 50 to 70% of their GDP.
Oh yeah.
Why would they agree to it? Hold up, Deuce. Why would a country with over 50 to 70% of their GDP agree to this scam?
Yeah,
exactly,
everybody,
bro.
The restrictions weren't for everybody. You believe that? Why you couldn't get your haircut, Nancy Pelosi sure could. Why you couldn't go to the gym, Andrew Cuomo sure could. So don't tell me that everything was shut down for everybody.
Mike, people were still doing the same shit they doing. It just so happens the camera was
Man,
there.
they were running fucking stings on people who was cutting hair out their house and shit, bro. What are you talking about? People
No,
still
but
doing
Mike, you talking about local here in America. I'm talking about why would a whole country and the government agree in a foreign country agree
Man,
to
we all know about all the corrupt,
shut down their whole country.
bro. We all know about the corrupt hierarchy in every country, bro.
Break it down.
Okay, we know that all these damn governments are for sale. So they spending money in between each other. Who cares about the peasants? We see every country in the damn world. It's thousands of people.
Slow down, Mike. Who bought it?
Who bought what?
When you say the whole country was for sale, like who would
No,
tell
I said
Jamaica?
the whole.
Slow
No, I
down,
said
like Jamaica.
The hierarchy. The governments are for sale. We all know this. All these governments corrupt. Our government is corrupt. Every government's corrupt, bro. They're all for sale. So you could take millions of dollars to shut your country down, to do whatever you want to do, or however you want to do it. This is like insane.
Mike, I'm listening to you.
That's what I'm saying.
Mike, slow down. But when you give me a conspiracy theory, like you gotta give me a culprit.
Conspiracy.
You can't just say it's possible. You gotta give me a culprit.
The CDC is the damn culprit. All the people all the people in charge of the World Health Organization is the culprit.
They're just scientists, bro. They're just scientists.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, right. So you're unaware of these damn Project Veritas videos, huh? They don't come across your timeline or whatever, huh?
Mike,
I don't follow conspiracy shit, Mike.
Slow down. No, Reggie. See, what's happening here is I'm giving your cousin a open mic. I'm giving a platform. By the morning, by the time I hit end on this shit, about 3,000 people gonna hear this shit. I don't care what my polls say. How many people click like? Whether they hear 3 minutes, whether they watch the whole episode, Mike, people gonna hear you.
That's fine.
When you say things like they, a nigga like me always say, who is they? When you say they will shut the whole country down, okay, I get it. Rich people in America shut it down. How do they get the people in foreign countries to shut down they whole country? Like all the fried chicken. Hold on, hear me out, Mike. Hear me out. Give me 30 seconds or less. All the fried chicken, all the liquor, all the wine, any and everything you got going on here, it's about to shut down. I'm gonna end it. Who's in charge over there, and how do you get them agree to it?
But who was shut down though? Was Walmart shut down? Was McDonald's shut down?
About America. I'm thinking about the world.
Walmart and McDonald's is all over the damn world. What are you talking about?
Do you see the precautions they take? Listen, do you see the precautions they take for you to come in there?
Where? Now where I'm at.
I'm talking about me, Mike. Let me jump in. I'm talking about me just going to Jamaica. Me, marqnash. We had a trip scheduled to Jamaica. We had to take a test before we get there. And we had to have a test a certain amount of hours before we left. Like that resort, Secrets Resort, where I always go in Jamaica, it's like $500 a night, homie. It's something like that. Like it depends on what room you want. Like if you want the butler service all night, but like that's what we pay.
Ain't that much money. It's belts that cost more than $500, bro. Come on.
You missing my point though, brother.
I'm not missing your point. Yeah, it's shut down for you, but it's not shut down.
No. Yeah, your belt costs $500 where? In America, right?
It probably costs $5,000 somewhere else.
No, bro. It's gonna be less somewhere else because they can bootleg it and knock it off. They make it there. They charging you for the export. I'm just telling you, I don't know what your passport look like, respectfully. All I'm just trying to tell you is this. I need an answer. I need an answer for who can tell Jamaica to shut the whole shit down. Who tells Ireland? Who tells UK? Who tells Germany? Russia? Like
doesn't the Queen
like everybody is in on it. Even the people who don't even fuck with each other. They all in on it together on this one thing.
Well,
doesn't the Queen still run Jamaica? Or didn't
just to help my man out? They do got things called like the UN.
No,
Man,
I brought in people outside the UN, bro. Cuba, Russia.
I'm not breaking news.
Like remember they kicked Russia out of like people left the W. Bro, this is a worldwide pandemic.
I don't think Russia was even shut down like that.
Russia is shut down, and they taking the same precautions, bro. This is a global issue. This ain't no America issue. This ain't no Europe issue. This is a world issue. And even people come up with all sorts of made up shit, because I want to go back into the made up shit that conspiracy theory black folks come up with when this shit first kicked off. Oh, black people ain't got to worry about nothing because of what they were seeing on the news and not getting information and data. They going off of what they see
I remember that,
broadcast.
Reggie. They said black folks we
Nobody
immune. You remember that?
Nobody
Yeah, that's
intelligent.
what I want to get into. Let me run this timeline real quick. Black folk was talking about we immune, our melanin. It's
Not
killing the
all
white
black
people.
people.
We ain't got to worry
Not all
about it.
black
Nah,
Let me
let them
finish,
talk,
Mike.
bro, because like that's some
Let
real
me
shit.
finish.
That,
This is
that's what
exactly
people
what
was
black
saying.
people
They
is
said
doing.
that, bro.
And this is the bugged out shit
You
with
know
black
that
people.
shit. You know niggas was
They
saying
talking
that.
about we immune. We ain't catching. It's killing white people. We ain't got nothing to worry about. Our melanin protecting us. Then the news had to shift that because they hear all this misinformation coming from black folks. Because this is during the age. 2020 was an age of misinformation. And then you had where black people, then the news had to come out, was like, no, this shit is ravaging black and Latino communities worse than it's hitting the white folks. Then black folks start coming out with, oh shit, get some lemon pills and orange pills and boil your nose over the fucking stove and pull the snot out. It'll cure you. You had black people doing that stupid ass shit. Then it was, oh shit, they targeting us. They got G5 towers in our communities and people looking for towers and shit. Only
Man,
to
you talking
find
about
out,
all this shit that stupid niggas talking
dude,
about. You never heard no intelligent people
Mike,
say that shit, man.
Mike, let me finish, homie. Don't get
Nah,
mad because I'm telling the truth.
nah.
Don't,
I'm talking
Mike,
about stupid shit
let
though.
me finish. Don't get mad because I'm telling the fucking truth. Then you had to where motherfuckers talk about 5G, only to hear that we don't have 5G technology in this country. Then it was some shit that fucking Brother Polite had people going off of that shit. Then you had to where, oh, they targeting us, and then black people had to start taking this shit serious. That was the shit that fucked black people over with this pandemic shit, not taking the shit as serious as they should have.
I'm sorry. How many black people you know died from corona?
I know several of them, homie. And I know people who
You
got
know?
people family that died swiftly from that shit.
I'm not saying Corona was fake, but what I can say is all three of us have been in the military before, and we know what bullshit rules look like. That's that PT belt early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Really ain't blocking nobody from hitting you with a car, but somebody's gonna do it. We all know what bullshit rules look like working for the government. And when I seen that different states and different cities were taking it on differently, to me that's bullshit rules. Nah. Hold on. Where's the national mandate that all this has to happen? Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I live in Charlotte, North Carolina right now. And all throughout the pandemic, I could have went and got a lap dance. Try to pull that shit in New York, you're going under the jail. You know what I mean? Or LA or something like that. So it's just like when I started to see what I call bullshit rules, oh, this doesn't apply to everybody. Hold on. There are people that don't believe in this shit the same way. And they're very high ranking government people. So
That's all I was saying, brother. It's rules for thee and not for me. And to think that these people can organize and do some backroom shit, that man, whatever. I guess I'm conspiracy theory, but I won't be subjugated by shit. I ain't complying with nothing.
Man, that ain't how you run no nation, man.
Yeah, I bet. Because just because CNN don't say it, that don't mean that it ain't going on.
Man, I don't know what CNN be talking about because I don't watch it.
You sure spew all their talking points.
Man, I speak science, so if they speaking real shit, then I guess we're gonna talk the same. That
The science
happens.
changes every day.
You can't be angry by this shit, bro. It's some real shit. It's some changing shit.
I'm not
It's some
angry
shit.
at all. I'm not angry at all. I'm
A lot of folks get mad by this shit.
What angers me is that motherfuckers acting like what I'm saying is just unfathomable. Like just out of some comic book somewhere. That's cool though.
That's what I was trying to explain to my peoples. Like my people, I got a lot of peoples in New York, and I will be outside like walking around, you know, during the pandemic, no mask, no nothing, and they would be looking at me like, "Oh my God, what are you doing?" You know what I mean? Why aren't you, you know, scared for your life right now? And I'm like, the same rules don't apply down here. Like, I think restaurants are pretty much maybe 6 months ago just now opening up in New York. Restaurants been open in Charlotte.
And to be
We just had
clear,
to eat out on the patio. That's the way. That's the precautions we took.
and to be clear, I don't think the vaccine can help or hurt you. I know there's a chip. I know it's a chip they want to put inside everybody's ass. That's what I know.
Man, there's no reason to chip a nigga if you got a cell phone on you all the time.
You what?
Wait,
see,
there's
now
a
you
chip.
following that conspiracy shit. You following conspiracy communities, bro.
Yeah, man. There's no reason to chip a motherfucker if you got a cell phone in front of their face the whole day.
The chip ain't to track you. The
Right.
chip is control you. The chip is to control you. It ain't to track you. Everybody's already tracked.
The phone right now.
They can control you with this phone. Put this phone down.
They can turn on that shit, bro.
The media. Look,
I can put the phone down and drive miles away from it.
Hold on, homie. You ain't even got to look at your phone, but you know who ran for president. You know it was Trump versus Biden. You ain't got to look at your phone and know that. That's the media. The media controls and shapes the narrative.
Yeah, the media does control and shape the narrative, but that's not what it's about, man. They have chips to put
We've been
inside
using
you
propaganda for years. Why I got to put a chip in you for propaganda?
to control you, bro. To control you. They have chips that
You
can
with
control you.
propaganda. If I don't like
do
what
that
you do,
well
I put you
mentally.
in jail.
They have chips they can put. They have chips they can put inside your ass to control you. Called Neuralink.
They've done mind control great, without ever having a chip.
Yeah, let's put it to a dope ass beat and give them a dance.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, let them shake their ass, and let them shake their ass and wobble their brain.
Do the let your slide. I teach you a message to the let your slide. I seen kids learn their ABCs doing the let your slide. Shit was amazing.
You'll never forget that shit.
That's cool.
Calico's back. I told Calico I got love and respect for him. I had to remind him, and I gotta say this for the audience. I did not kick Calico off. He left on his own fruition. True or false, my brother?
Man, I'm gonna leave every time you get on my nerves, but it's all good.
And I like that. I respect that.
I
I respect that. Hey, look, don't tear it. Hey, look, don't knock over the bar and pee on the couch. You don't like the club, you don't like the party, just leave. Go to the car, smoke a cigarette, come back in. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't got to shoot the club up.
Yeah,
we got to shut it down. But I'm glad you came back into the club. Glad you get back in the neighborhood, my brother. I respect you, homie. Believe it or not.
Yeah, ain't no problem.
I probably respect you more than you ever respected me, but because I ain't never Toby no shit like that. But
oh Lord, man, and you be trying to find motherfucking terms to goddamn bowling ball me with. You hear me? For real. You know what I mean? But
I fuck with you, homie. I'll let you hear with that ugly ass face.
Yeah, man.
I put a big ass screen on with that receding hairline.
Nah, man. That was a bad hair day. That was a bad
boobs, man boobs and all. I still love you, my brother. You my friend.
I ain't never had the titties yet.
Oh no, I seen you, brother. Yeah.
Oh no, I ain't got no titties.
You on your first, maybe third trimester. It's all love.
Yeah, but no titties, bro.
Right now in the black tee.
No titties.
All right. Well, that's a whole nother. That'll be our roast session for another day.
Let's cook.
Be back. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, come on, man. Y'all know goddamn Reggie crazy. You know what I'm saying? Reggie trusts the system so goddamn much. I can't bring up the true history of America, but he can bring up the shit I literally just told you was pure KKK. Pure KKK. After 1871, That's the only thing he knows. That's the only thing he represents, telling niggas, trying to whip niggas into shape and make niggas get their mind right and stop thinking back. We wasn't no slavery. I ain't even preaching about no goddamn slavery. You mad because it's the times when you thought we were slaves that we was in power in more situations than not, and you don't give a fuck because you really is trying to make them great. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still going to bat for them, bro. You out the service, man. God damn. Put your rifle down, man, and stop shooting for these crackers. You hear me? Because you still standing up for them, and they didn't have vaccine. You stand up for the doctors. You stand up for the motherfucking government. Everything you think red, white, and blue. Boy, you would die for that shit. And I don't mean 10 years ago.
Top flight security, nigga.
According to this
shit,
nigga.
I'm sorry, Calico. When you said y'all die for this shit, I thought of top flight. Reggie, you top flight with this shit, huh?
He talking about your ass too, nigga.
Shit. He gonna die for it. He killed this vaccine anyway. He crazy as hell. But now, you see, the problem is y'all gonna kill. The whole plan that they got is y'all gonna kill us because y'all got the shit. Y'all got the ninja.
And that's my reasoning for saying a lot more niggas should join. A lot more real cats from the hood should join.
Should join the vaccine?
All right, because at the end of the day, when you have to kill your cousin, you feel a little bit differently.
So we all need to get the vaccine so we can be killers?
Nah, no. Hell nah. Hold on. First, I promise you, I'm a veteran and I haven't gotten the vaccine yet.
Well, you know, whatever they want to give you, man, you been got it. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is I'm not completely sold on that shit either.
Man,
I'm not sold on that vaccine at all. But
not any vaccine. Not now. Not now. Yeah. Like they make it, man. Come on, man. They be shooting y'all up with all that.
Go, slow down. For my brothers in the UK, people watching this show, this is a global show. You gotta let them know what now is. Like not now. Not now one. Not either one. Not either one. Not
you don't know now, nigga.
It's country talk for not either one, right?
Bitch, you don't know now, nigga.
1999.
Not
you don't know now, nigga.
Not no other one. Now one. No other one.
You don't know now.
Trick Daddy, 1999. You'll get a picture.
Not 2021 still. It's still like that. We in Florida.
Girl, you don't know now.
But yeah, man. And that chilling egg roll, that motherfucking troll. Hey, go take your thumbs down off my motherfucking video, bitch. That's the only bitch came over there and thumb down my video, man. Chilling egg rolls. Remember that night you came through? Chilling egg rolls came through with the bullshit.
It is what it is. Look, when I share the Calico, when I share the link, you got to take the good with the bad, man. I'm gonna share your link and I'm gonna push you out there. Pause, and I'm gonna show you love and support, bro. We ain't always gotta agree, but you gotta know you gotta take the good with the bad. Some people gonna like you. Look, when I go on the Bots and Voice, he got over 100,000 subscribers, and I'm on the live. They kill me every time I'm over there. They be like, "This nigga drunk, he high." Mr. Respectfully, cause I say respectfully all the time. They be like, Mr. Respectfully, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, man, you gotta take the good with the bad, homie. Get your bars off, grow your channel, and some people gonna fuck with you, some people ain't. But I know some people over here fuck with you, homie. And it's all love. You ain't my enemy, you my brother. Even if you don't
that vaccine is our enemy. The vaccine is our damn enemy. And that's the point, right?
I don't think the vaccine got shit. I think the vaccine is placebo. I don't think that shit is shit. You can still catch it. You can still die from it. You can still what's it for?
Bro, I'm gonna go back to what you asked. But they asked you
look. Can we call it the jab?
Jab.
Let's not call it that.
Hey, dudes.
They flagging keywords.
Hey, dudes.
Let's call it the jab, guys.
Dudes, like watch this, dudes. Do you know any like put it like this? Wasn't no famous people, wasn't nobody had died from the original shit. You know what I'm saying? Before there was what? A jab.
A vaccine.
Y'all gotta remember that. When that jab came.
I heard the V word, no V words. We call it the jab, or we'll call it the code, or we'll call it, you know what I'm saying? We'll call it CO12. But please, guys, y'all know what we're doing, right? They'll shut the whole show down right now.
They can, but they won't. The main reason they won't, because they got a supporter right there. You feel me? They got boxing conversations with Reggie on. He is goddamn fully vaccinated. He's fully vaccinated. He's supposed to
fully
vaccine.
jabbed. Look, Calico. I ain't trying to end your show, man, and I ain't trying to end but you gotta use keywords.
Yeah, you gotta say he's fully jabbed.
Yo,
that nigga crazy. He can't help it, man.
He's fully jabbed. Hey, look.
He's been fully jabbed, man. You gotta throw the jab.
Reggie, yo. Can y'all see the screen right now?
No.
Can anybody see the screen?
Yeah, I see this motherfucker.
All right, Reggie, if you were fully jabbed, you look like this.
Damn.
This is how you been jabbed all night. You look like
yeah, according to Calico crazy, yeah.
This the fully jabbed face. So yeah, you've been fully jabbed. Go ahead, Calico. You got the floor.
Damn, we trolling Tio.
Remember your jabs.
We trolling Tio.
Remember your jabs.
Look, man.
This is what you look like when you forget the jab. Respectfully, go ahead.
Telling you. Now I'm telling you. It ain't no joke, bro.
Telling you.
You feel me? Know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He used all his full slang.
All my value. I mean, all my syllables. All my syllables. They all gone, man. Damn, what you want me to do next?
All right, just wrap it up. How many times you gonna say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just pass the mic. Let somebody else speak. Let them rebuttal.
Man, I be trying to have a conversation. I don't be trying to take over for 10 minutes like Reggie.
Reggie
Will put me to sleep.
You would talk for 10 minutes. 10 minutes saying, okay, yeah.
Nah, I ain't want no damn 10 minutes. That nigga
Hey, Mark.
passed the mic. That nigga passed the mic, and I ain't really want to even say nothing. So what? I wanted you to goddamn jump in like you always do and expect me to be able to talk back with you and not be mad like, hey, let me get my 20 minutes.
I got something.
I got something. Point, Reggie. He said, Reggie, when you rebuttal, keep your rebuttal short. No 20 minutes. Somebody else said they got something they want to say. Go ahead, Deuce.
Yeah, I got something to say. That January 6th shit was all a fucking sham. And anybody believe that shit was an insurrection don't know what an insurrection was.
All right, Reggie. I know Reggie. Yeah, your cousin disagreed with that. Reggie, what is it?
I didn't call that shit no insurrection. I call that shit some.
Reggie, I seen your lives. You literally said insurrection.
Yeah, he say everything the fucking liberal media say.
Yeah, man, he on Fox News.
Listen, I follow your channel. You call it insurrection.
Okay, whatever I call it, I said it was a bunch of stupid ass shit that had no purpose, no point. It didn't achieve shit. That's the gist of whatever the hell I call it.
It was a riot. We can call it a riot, though, right? Can we all agree it was a riot?
No, it wasn't no riot. It wasn't no riot. They let that shit happen for people to walk around and fucking scare Nancy Pelosi. They let that shit happen, man. Don't be.
Who is they? Who is they?
The government, the hierarchy people, bro. I can't give you no fucking names, but there is a day. Like, are we blind to that fact?
I don't think they was just allowing that shit. I think they got overwhelmed.
You didn't see videos of the police waving people in?
Yeah, but what we say about law enforcement in the system, there's people who are infiltrated in that shit who buy into the same kind of ideologies as the people storming that shit. And there's all sorts of law enforcement officials that was there at that damn date. This is the problem.
It sure in the hell was, especially FBI agents.
It's probably FBI agents like that, sheriff deputies, police officers, lawyers, judges, politicians. It's all sorts of shit like that.
All that shit was on purpose to take power away from Trump.
It wasn't it wasn't to take power away from Trump. Trump lost the fucking election, dude. Get over
it. Man, shush that up, man. You know better than that.
That bullshit had nothing to do with taking power from that fool. He lost an election.
Bro. Man, Obama broke all the records when it came to voting and bringing people out. You trying to tell me this bitch broke all the records just to win? You really believe that he won by doing monumental ass shit like that? Like you really believe the hoopla behind this Biden bullshit, bro? Like you crazy as hell.
What the hell did you just say?
It went over your head. It went over your head.
Yeah, you threw this shit straight up, and now it's about to fall back on your fucking head.
Did you ever agree that Donald Trump initially was going to be a good president?
Who, me?
I'm just asking, just throwing it out there.
I mean,
I knew Trump was going to be a failure.
Bro, nope. Because I ain't gonna
Okay,
lie.
cool. So you knew Trump was gonna be a failure. D-Calico, right? You think
Nah,
what? You
I
didn't
think
think he was gonna be a good president?
man, I like his radical motherfucking, some of his ideology. Like
All
he
right, cool,
against abortions and all kind of shit.
cool. But my point with this is no matter what, he's still running at a 49, 48% ratio with this whole entire country that actually fucking votes.
Man, this is a question on vote.
See what I'm saying?
More people didn't vote. More
Half
people
of America
didn't vote.
is crazy as hell in your eyes.
Most of what?
What I'm saying is at the end of the day, I thought it was some crazy shit. I'm like, we're not going to let the guy from Apprentice run this goddamn country. We're just not going to do that.
This is a corporation. The U.S. is a corporation.
Absolutely, it
so
is.
why not? Why not have a guy
we're
like
not
that?
gonna let a guy that's failed, that's put 7 businesses into bankruptcy do it. That's not a good track record.
What is Biden?
So I thought it was crazy. To let this guy run the country, but damn near 59% of America disagreed with me. That's the country that we live in.
No, bro. Everybody don't vote. More people don't vote. You got to look at the numbers.
I'm saying that voted. The
like
numbers
maybe,
of people that
like
voted.
maybe,
No matter
like maybe
what, he's still running 48, 49% of the vote. But win or lose, he lost, he won 40, he won 48, 49. He won 51. Doesn't matter. That's the country that we live in right now. Of people that vote.
Yeah,
that's why I
that
don't put
election.
high hopes on shit. No matter what, half of these motherfuckers probably disagree with me on something.
Bro, they dumped all those mail-in ballots in black neighborhoods, bro. Didn't nobody go vote for Biden, bro. Nobody went and voted for this nigga.
Boy, y'all love y'all some fucking Trump. That shit funny, man.
I don't give a shit about Trump.
So what's this?
Shit.
Hey, 150
Y'all ain't gotta
million
lie to
people.
me.
150 million people total voted. Man, bro, that means more people didn't vote. You know what I'm saying?
You know there's a huge percentage of the population that can't vote, right?
No, that don't vote.
No, that
over
can't.
200. So over 200 million people just can't vote, is what you're saying.
How old you got to be to vote? So you got to count in the people that are below that age bracket. That makes up probably, you can count a good 20% depending on how the age of America. There's probably a good percentage of America that's still young. You can probably put 20% in that population that can't vote because of age.
And then the disabled and 80 and above that ain't taking their ass down there to vote.
Exactly.
Man, but you talking about all this mail-in.
They're actually
Y'all talking about
disabled.
mail-in votes. Y'all talking about mailing in votes though.
If their ass remember to do it because they got Alzheimer's.
Yeah, so you had a very big turnout for this past election.
Yeah, because you can mail in everything. That's why.
Mail-in voting ain't some shit they started because of Trump dumbass. Trump dumbass crying. Yeah, Trump the only motherfucker crying about the shit. He's a big time.
You know how it was done. That's how his ass won. That's how his ass won. That's why he's calling out everything.
Listen how stupid Trump is. This is how dumb he is because he spurs up all this shit.
About Trump, man.
No, we're gonna talk about him because I know y'all love him. But let me just say this something about his stupid ass.
I don't want to talk about Trump.
But let me say this, Cuzzo. It's gonna be real quick because it's the dumb shit he talks about where he spews all this shit about fake news and the attacking the media. Well, the media has a lot to do with what him becoming president. And I kind of felt he was about to become president with the spin of the news cycle. When he became a candidate, all you seen throughout all the news cycles, you couldn't even get breaking news. They spun Trump so much. They played a huge part.
It was all negative towards Trump, though.
But let me finish. They play every single news network played a huge part in that shit, and also with the fact that uh, uh, the Democratic Party made that stupid ass maneuvering of cheating a lot of these Democratic primaries by forcing Hillary Clinton down people's throats, and she wasn't popular enough that I knew he was gonna win that shit. But he owes a huge part into what the media did for him. The same shit when Obama was running. When Oprah gave him that fucking Oprah gave him that, what's the word? She gave him a plug. Yeah. When she gave him that endorsement and that plug after that Democratic speech, that was all the drive he needed. And he ran with the torch. And that's just the way it works. So for him to talk about fake news and bashing the media, he's a fucking idiot. His whole presence and his celebrity has come from the media driving it. And now with him turning against the media, he has destroyed himself. He's an idiot. He's been an idiot.
Yeah, low key, Donald Trump did turn on the media that kind of boosted him up.
The media turned on him because he was speaking the truth.
Yeah, he came in
He turned on them.
Man, Trump a flat earther.
Look, let's say
Troy,
both things are true.
bring ass.
Before I pass to Calico, I end with this. Well, I ain't gonna say I end with it, but both things could be true. They turned on him, he turned on him, but all he had was Fox News, NBC, CBS, MSNBC. Like none of that shit wasn't fucking with what he was saying. So once he got Fox News against him, what he got? What Breitbart? What's it called, Breitbart? Then they turned against him.
Yeah, I wonder why. Everybody just all of a sudden turned against somebody.
I wonder why. The question is, how does he get reelected?
He won't, bro. He's over with. That's over with, bro. Trump lost his people too. His people too, bro.
Hey,
what?
How he losing?
Y'all think Trump's gonna run again in 2024?
Man, Trump's so stupid. He is. He's gonna
His
lose.
daughter's gonna run. Trump lost his people.
And low key, if Biden don't step his shit up, he might win.
Now he gonna win because watch this. No. That's what. And watch this. Goddamn, the Republicans.
Like Calico gonna get him reelected.
Nah, watch this. It ain't me. Watch this. The Republicans. The Republicans finna get Larry Hoover out. Larry Hoover gonna get the votes, and goddamn it. And so is Kodak Black and all the other the Lil Waynes. Everybody gonna get their votes for Trump. They gonna gonna have.
Thank you. Hey, thanks for bringing that up. That's another thing we should also push. I think the vote, you should have a damn IQ test. If you can't read and comprehend or know what's going on, I don't think you should be able to vote.
But nobody knows what's going on.
They used to do that to black people.
Nobody knows what's going on. That's the problem.
Nah, if you can read and comprehend, you know what's going on.
Yeah, man. But I don't mean you should have an opinion just because. But you still, man. People should have to go to damn near. Man, a GED at least. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I know
put somebody damn name. Or I like Eric over Tom. I'm gonna vote for Eric. People vote like that, man. Fuck that shit.
But them crackers can read. Them crackers can read. You ain't gonna come on, man. And they still gonna be the same. You know, the same maniacal person they already is. It don't matter. That ain't gonna change them. They still gonna look at you like you ain't shit. And, you know what I'm saying? They can read like a motherfucker. So what?
Nah, you gotta have an IQ test to vote.
Nah, to tell me what to do, you better have more sense than me. I think like that.
Oh, so Mike, you said take it back to the old slave days. When black
ain't gonna work. Reggie, don't do that. You're not allowed.
I mean, that's what they used to do, right? That's what they used to make black people have to show, right? That's
bullshit.
You lost.
So there's something wrong with it. So there's something wrong with knowing how to read and shit and comprehend. There's something wrong with that.
Man, but if people gonna say that, bro, we need to really know how to read. I ain't talking about that bullshit. Like, I was in 3rd grade, I could read out of high school level. Bro, that don't mean you really know how to read. Like, bro, I do this shit. Like, etymology is what niggas need to understand. Then when you get into that, you'll understand the medical terms, you'll understand the law terms, you'll be able to understand anything you really looking at. We really don't know how to read. I'm talking about grown ass people. And I don't trying to point fingers like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't a game. They have never taught us how to read. You have to go to college to learn the what is the 7 parts of speech and all of that. You feel me? Like, man, why you gotta go to
That's what
college?
I'm saying. You would have to change the voting age. You would have to change the entire definition of what it means to be an adult. Because at the end of the day, your brain doesn't stop growing until you're around what, 23 or 24? Most medical people say.
Oh, well, people ain't stretching their brain, by then they're in trouble.
You know what I'm saying? So if you can vote at the age of 18, and like I said, it's clinically known that your brain doesn't stop forming until you're 24 or so.
Yeah, like that last election with Biden. That Biden election, they attacked us with number young ass people standing up to the podium like they gonna change America. I'm like, you don't get this little young ass punk ass kid off the stage. You know what I'm saying? Somebody 18, 19. You can't tell me when. You don't sit your ass down somewhere, jit. You feel me? Like, it's no way. I don't care what script you reading or what book you think you read. Man, you don't get your little young ass out of here. I don't care how good you is at math or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you way too young to be standing up here and politicking. Sit your ass down somewhere.
That's what I say. You need to have a damn IQ test, some kind of test to let you know what the hell you voting for. You know what the hell is going on. If anything,
that's trusting in their system, saying IQ test. But I know what you're saying. In that case, then I'm the president right here, right now.
Anything saying any motherfucker that think it's okay for you to get fired and get kicked out your house and not see your baby, to go to jail because you don't have a damn vaccine. You know what I mean? And the person is not a rational person, in my opinion. And it's the same people who go out here to vote.
That's what I'm saying. You have to change the definition of what it means to be an adult. Hey, all right, because if you're trying to do something like that ain't gonna work.
Hey, watch this. The jab is an IQ test. Niggas have failed, so they don't deserve. They don't deserve the right to vote. They don't deserve the right to do a motherfucking thing because they failed miserably. But I ain't gonna lie. They say 70% of us have not. So Reggie, you in the 26% of the fools. My color that D. I can't believe that shit, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, Calico, you just lost your right to vote, nigga.
Yeah. You're right. Because
I did feel that way. I did feel that getting the jab didn't pass the common sense level to me. It just did. It just did.
Experiment.
It didn't pass. I'm like, hold on. How long has this been in trials? Okay, well, what's the difference between a virus disease and the measles and these type of jabs that's been around for years that we've all got as kids? You know, what's the difference? How long before human trial? Okay, well, because I understand there's a need for a response. I do understand that. That's the way we work as humans. We need to respond to something. But just give me, hey man, just give me the truth. Hey man, listen, we got this we got this jab. We only tried it out for 3 months, but for over these 3 months, it's been working. Just give me the truth about it. Don't tell me some other shit. Don't tell me it's the best thing since God's green earth.
Yep. Don't tell you not to exercise. Don't tell you to intake your vitamin D. Don't tell you to expand your lungs and to work out and build your immune system. They don't tell you that. Just tell you to take a jab. Fuck that. People crazy.
Man,
that's what I'm saying. It didn't pass the common sense. It didn't pass the common sense measure for me.
Bro,
it's a compliance
that's
test.
where I leave it at.
Bro,
it's a compliance test.
Hey, Nate, tell me the common sense in this, right? Because the mRNA has never been tested, like we say, on humans until now, but it has been tested in the field, and it was tested on what? It was tested on chickens. We talking about Mark's disease, M-A-R-E-K. Mark's disease was, like they say, a relatively, easy disease for the chickens. The chickens didn't die from this disease, but scientists decided to make a vaccine, a jab for the chicken to try to kill that, and they couldn't kill it. So when you don't make a perfect jab and it's imperfect, then it's called a leaky, V word or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's a leaky jab or whatever. So basically you're making it stronger. You feel me? You're gonna have to come with a stronger dose next time because the disease has gotten worse. This is what we call variants. So whenever people get a bad V word or a leaky V or a leaky jab, then it's gonna create variants, brother. And that's the only reason there is a such thing as a variant. It don't happen without this badass shit that niggas getting in them. And when the chickens got that, the half that they gave it to, all of the other ones would die when they come in contact with the other chicken that was vaccinated, that was jabbed up. You feel me? And so eventually,
don't listen to this
I think, man,
Negro.
bro, I can put all that up, bro. You
don't listen to this Negro.
Reggie, I got a question, right?
Let me say this.
They had to
Don't
jab
listen to this Negro.
They had to jab all chickens.
All right, Dr. Cal Fauci.
Because they would all be dead from the one.
Cal Fauci.
Yeah.
Reggie, I do got a question though. Like honestly, check it out. All right, before the epidemic jab came out, exactly how long did it take for the last jab to get approved for anything? For anything that may have happened. How long were those clinical trials? How long did they test it out on humans before it happened? Before it was is good. And that's I think that's where just some people have it at. Just like, hold on, man, this happened fast. This happened real fast. So
they rushed it, but it's in the midst of a pandemic. But I don't think trials just stop. I think as data comes in, they study this shit. It's an ongoing study. None of us work in laboratories. They ain't just gave up on this. And then you got to think there's labs across the world that work together. That's why there's these world organizations to study this. Like a lot of people in America just takes these approaches to looking at this shit as, oh man, they setting us up. But the other side of that shit, I understand where people who come up with these ideals. America's a fucked up nation. That many people don't trust it. Many people can't trust this country. We don't know if people are experimenting on us. We don't know if people are trying to poison us. We don't know if there's these population things. These are the thoughts that runs through Americans' heads. And there's a reason behind that. And America has created that. But me, I don't buy into a lot of that. I buy into that the science is going to be what it needs to be. But there has been so much of this history that even people who benefit from most of what America create, being a lot of people from white sectors of society, are the ones who really don't trust this. And they are not the ones who are, generally targeted by the ills that goes on in this country. They don't trust it. And I feel that. But there's ongoing research throughout, even while we speaking right here, they're doing there's going to always be trial phases of what's going on in the science of developing these vaccines. They're going to always be different.
And you the trial, damn crazy man. You getting experimented on, and you
listen,
always going to be trials on me. Hell no, not on me.
Dr. Cal Fauci, let me finish, man. God damn. But
man,
listen,
you taking 20 minutes, man. Hurry up.
I'm not taking 20 minutes. You talk longer than me. I'm almost finished. But the thing is, they're always doing continuous improvements on all of this shit. But now you're dealing with variants. So now the shit has to change. And that can lead to more people being like, damn, what the hell? I'm gonna take a jab and they can't even get the damn variant shit under control. So that's another thing.
I think there's just an honesty level to it. And I think our politicians have done a horrible job in convincing the common man. I think they've done a horrible job in convincing the common man of, hey, I know everything we've talked about before medically. We had to do this. Now you're telling me this is here and we're ready. And this is a blink in the blink of a year.
Man, that's the whole thing about it is every narrative they ever
So,
gave has been a lie. Every narrative they ever gave has been a lie.
all right, cool. Where's this AIDS jab? Where's this Ebola jab? Where's all this other stuff? And you found out that this was killing people all crazy. And you came up with a jab for this all fast. Where's the jab for the rest of the shit?
They got shots for that Ebola.
Yeah, and watch this. And watch this. They got HIV
Where's
PrEP.
the cancer jab?
No, they got HIV PrEP.
We've been studying. Where's the cancer jab? I want the cancer jab. That's the cancer. That's the jab I want.
Hey, oh man, none of that shit exists. None of that shit don't exist. Ain't no such thing as COVID. Ain't no damn ain't no AIDS. Ain't no cancer. Ain't none of that shit. That shit ain't none of that shit. God dang it. Be honest with you. That's just an excuse when they kill your ass. When they kill your ass, they're gonna blame it on one of them three. But
So you saying cancer and AIDS don't exist?
Bro, that's your diet. When you're talking about cancer, that's the only thing cancer can be. When you done ate all of these colorful ass fruit, sugar filled, all this, processed fake ass shit in your body can't get rid of it. It's done created a cyst or whatever the case may be. But that don't necessarily, they can say cancer. Bro.
Do you wear foil?
Bro,
Do you
chemo
wear foil?
killing people. Chemotherapy is what kill people.
Hey, do you wear foil on top of your head?
Bro, I will, yeah. I would.
You put foil on top of your head, right?
I would definitely do that. Yeah, I would definitely
I knew
do
you
that.
did that shit. You sound like one of them crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, block all that. I don't want none of that touching this. You feel me? I got a pioneer to protect. You know what I mean? So I ain't with all this 5G and all this, that you think is safe. You know what I'm saying?
I knew you did that shit.
I would. I do it to my whole roof of my house. That's why your roof used to be a tin roof back in the days. You know what I'm saying?
See, I know your ass is crazy, but
yeah, all right. But that's how you're gonna protect yourself from that shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got some foil I'll send you. Make you a couple of cones for your head.
I need enough for the whole house, man. Type of at least a room. I'm gonna build a studio. I'm gonna sit. You know what I'm saying? Behind all that's gonna be 10-4.
Foil the windows up and shit, right?
We could do that.
So we as black people, right? All right.
Man, we Moors, man.
We
Moors.
We know the government is kind of like fucked us over in a lot of different small ways throughout history, right? So it's just how do we trust what the government is going to say now? And hold on, shit, me, you, and Martin, we went to work for these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying everything's a farce, but I am saying have an open mind to something being a farce, because you can't tell me that we don't have cocoa leaves here. How did all this cocaine get here without your supervision?
Oh no, we have cocoa leaves. I mean, in America, but y'all looking at it like this ain't like
not like that. Not like that. Not to produce.
I mean, it goes South America.
That we know is good guys. So what all I'm just trying to say is just like
you're right.
We've seen our government betray.
Not Reggie. He ain't never seen that before.
Because I don't wear that foil on my head, so I don't be seeing that shit.
Because you turn a blind eye, and you want everybody else to do the same.
I don't think Reggie turns a blind eye.
Don't speak for Reggie. Speak for Nate.
Okay, well, I can speak for me. I don't. There's certain things I trust our government with, and there's certain things I don't.
What do you trust the government in? I mean, I understand you might, I understand trusting that they're gonna send that check, every month. But other than that, man, shit, nigga don't trust. You can't trust nothing about the goddamn government.
And then too, I do trust in our government to know that no matter what, every nation runs off their people. You can't kill all of us. It's just a fact. How you gonna get richer?
Exactly. They need people.
Now, money ain't really nothing. They just using that to keep us.
You need people. You need entertainment, and you need somebody to fuck.
Well, they'll fuck men. You know what I'm saying? Or less.
All right. All I'm saying is I am 50-50 with the majority
folks,
of the
I'm back in the chat. I'm in the chat, folks.
And yo, D Calico, marqnash, man, I gotta get the hell on up out of here.
Yeah, man.
Y'all have a good night, man. Y'all smell brothers. I'll be back as soon as I can. And marqnash.